desire? I don't know. Do you think this feeling can last forever? You mean like forever, ever? Forever, ever? Forever, ever? Forever, ever? Sure. God, I hope so. Me too.
Yo.
White people be like.
IMin biology pienempi kuin 3.
Biology, lol. Temes, what's up? I'm so annoying. There's no winning with you motherfuckers.
White people be like.
Rice sauce. Thank you for the 5 months. And Katie Mickle, thank you for the 2 months. Hughes, thank you for the 10. Do an Estonian meetup, bitch. That is literally the last thing I would ever do, I think. Literally the last thing I would ever even fucking consider. Sorry guys. Sorry for the cough. Can I have your address?
White people be like.
Joupo and how is everyone?
Yeah, sure, man. I'm gonna order sushi. You know what? I'm gonna order sushi. Yes, sir. But, alright guys. Entertain me on this dilemma I have. This sushi place
White people be like.
does chicken wings, and in the pictures they actually look really good. So I might actually get it. Honestly, like ew, sushi? Bro, you're being cringe. How bad can they be? Yeah, I mean, let's try it out, right? They also got chicken nuggets. What if I order from the sushi place and I don't get any sushi? I just get chicken wings and chicken nuggets, and I get like, that's really a child's order. I mean, they look good. Fuck it. If I die, man. I don't care. Sounds about right? No. I'm not a stingy eater. I just don't like raisins, and I don't like, I mean, dude, seriously, fuck raisins. I don't know why everybody has to be, like, anybody who likes raisins, I don't know why they have to be so, like, ride or die for raisins. Do I live in Europe? I can tell that the Europeans are awake because everyone's all of a sudden asking where I live. Yeah, I live in Europe. Let me just, Chasing clown and Chase thinks he's too hard to touch. Now when Chase forgets to brush. Chase is chasing clown and Chase thinks he's too hard to touch. She's only when Chase forgets to brush. Alright, man. Oh, accidentally just. Let me see. Let me see a good. Let me get some good sushi, man. I got sushi from this place the other day for Mother's Day. My dear mother was, oh, my lovely son, may you please order me some sushi? And I said, yeah, whatever, mother. And she was like, oh my goodness, thank you so much. I was kidding. I actually said, of course, my lovely mother. That's what I said. Don't you piss me off? Don't you ever piss me off? Don't you piss me off? Ever piss me? Chase is chasing clout, but he's too hard to touch. The thing is, the last time I ordered sushi from here, I got a big platter, and some of those sushis were really good. I just don't know what they were called. Will I do an Estonian stream someday? No, probably not. I don't see a reason to. Goodbye, Chase. Goodbye to Claire. Goodbye to Haley Sharp. Rest in peace. There'd be 10 viewers, exactly. There'd be 10 viewers, and they would all be collectively trying to fucking dox me.
White people be like.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Do I know any Finnish? Yeah. I know moi, Suomi, I used to know more, and then I stopped going to Finland every year. I used to go to Finland every year, and now I don't. I haven't gone to Finland in like 7 years. Like, I just haven't made it over there. I gotta come check out your guys' business. Your voice when you speak in your native language sounds so different when it's in English. It's epic. Yeah, people say that to me a lot. It's like, why does your voice get so much deeper when you speak Estonian? It's like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm awesome. Face reel? No face cam in this stream, but I'll stream later today probably, and presumably I'll do face cam in that, but that's presumably. Which fucking platter did I get? Okay, I think I got this one. No, I didn't get this one. Or did I? Not me trying to figure out my order. Ooga Booga Smooga, thank you the 100 bits. Guess who's fully vaccinated? Way to brag, bro. Like, seriously. Really fucked up. Really screwed up. But congrats.
White people be like.
Kiera Hoot, thank you for the 2 months. Grace Wolfen, then thank you for the 2 months. Milan Hart, thank you for the 2 months. All these 2-monthers, whoa. Starlet Stage, thank you for the 10 months. We have the most subs we've ever had right now. Oh, okay, this is the thing that I got. I see. Please tell me you've watched Elon Musk hosting SNL. I did watch some of it. It was about as painful as you can imagine. Really as painful as anybody could have predicted it to be. Okay, I need to figure out what. Oh my god, bro. How am I supposed to know which fucking sushis off this platter I liked? I don't fucking know. I have no clue. I'm just gonna have to. God fucking damn it. Whatever. Holy shit, they're getting scientific in chat. Well, for one, English, specifically in comparison to Estonian, is a much brighter language, with sounds that are more likely to be higher pitch. Second, when you're speaking your native language, you're more relaxed, so your voice is deeper, and also minor things like regional inflections are quite different. Damn. Real talk. That's... People say that Actually viewers are not smart. It's a very common stereotype on Twitter. People say Actually viewers are very dumb. People say that a lot. See, I don't know why some of you Estonians have to act up like this. Like, listen, you can just hang out and chat and you can act normal, but as soon as, like, I don't know why some of you need to, like, come in chat and just act out like this way. Like, do you not get the attention you need from your parents, or like, what's wrong with you? Pretty weird, man. Pretty weird stuff. Anyways, I'm still looking for food. What the fuck? How do I... Oh, okay, here it is. Ooh, okay, I know this one's good. You know what? I'm just gonna get this one. I'm gonna get some wasabi on the side, because that shit goes hard. Alright, fuck it. What am I doing today? Fucking nothing. This is not the stream for today. I just don't have anything to do and I can't sleep, so I was like, I'm just gonna go live while I order food and wait for it. You call this a secret stream? I'm sorry, I'm just too famous, man. Too popular for my own good. I'm just gonna assume that they'll give me chopsticks with this. Alright, whatever. Have I tried enchiladas? I think so. At some point. At some point in my life, I definitely did. Damn, they accepted my order really fast. Respect to them. I once ate wasabi because I thought it was guac. Lol. LOL, dude. I'm planning on going to Estonia after my graduation. That's interesting. That's an interesting choice to go to. But it can be pretty fun here. There's a lot of fun things to do. Especially if you don't live here. It can be pretty nice. Do I know what surströmming is? Yes. I think someday when I can do like outside streams, I wanna like try it on stream. I think that'd be really funny because it's this like fish that smells awful. It smells horrible, and fucking Swedish people, like the crazy maniacs that they are, they eat it. Like, hold on. You know what? Actually, we can just pull this up while we are. See a video of somebody eating it. I saw that on Good Mythical Morning. Yeah, they probably tackled it. Americans try surströmming. This is perfect for you guys because some of you are American. Look at this.
They say that when you first open a can of surströmming, it's one of the worst smells in the world.
Let's not do it then.
I don't want to.
You've broken the seal.
Yeah.
This is fucking fish in a can.
Okay, nope.
I'm not.
Oh, God,
Okay, alright.
As you can tell, it smells pretty bad. They're not really enjoying the smell. Also, whoever set up their mics fucked up because their mics are peaking really bad.
Can we leave? That's so bad. Oh, it's coming. It's traveling. It's traveling.
Oh god. Someone turn on the air.
I have the worst gag.
Is that Will Neff? What? What the fuck? Wait. What the fuck?
I'm definitely gonna heat.
It's one of the
A
worst
what?
things I've ever smelled in my life, and I can't wait to get out of here.
I smelled this from outside the building.
What the fuck is he doing there? I swear to God, Will Neff's been everywhere. What the fuck? What?
It's like fish
I'm so confused right now.
Durian, the fruit.
and dead body.
It smells like foreskin.
And
He says his hair is so different. What?
Let's hang out.
Like regret. Like you smell regret.
And it's weird because you smell it at first and you're like, oh, that smells bad.
It's like a national park bathroom that somebody just dumped a bunch of dog food in.
Then another smell kicks in and you're like, oh, that really smells bad.
No, it smells like Duke. It smells like poo.
Then another one kicks in and you're like, I'm done.
Have people been puking?
Oh my
I
God.
can taste it already.
He looks so different.
The tin looks like it's left over from World War II, honestly.
Ew.
Holy shit.
I think it's just in a soup of its own fermentation.
No! No! I thought there were gonna be pieces of just soup.
Oh, it looks like a booger.
It's
Ew.
This doesn't look like a real color.
Ew, I would definitely vomit on stream if I did this, actually. I don't know if this would be a good idea.
When you walk by a sewer,
I have a pretty strong
muck
gag reflex.
and bacteria that is congealed.
Taking it out and putting it on my plate intensified the smell.
Has anyone eaten this actually?
Dramaticans. I can tell that you're European
Not
just
doing
by the
it.
fact that
Sorry,
you said
guys. Gotta draw
Dramaticans.
the line
What the
somewhere.
fuck? Dramaticans. That's so funny.
It's worse. It's worse than you think it's gonna be.
It does not taste even.
You're supposed to open it outside or underwater, but that's not good content. That's not good content. Good content is opening it up and then eating it.
I just want to get out of this room.
I can imagine this probably tastes better with side dishes or maybe rolled up in something.
What the fuck is this and where is it from and how do I never have this again?
Scratch that off the bucket list.
I feel like the smell is so overwhelming that it's informing my taste buds to not like it.
Do I have to swallow it?
No. No, I don't want to.
There's kind of a really clean fish taste in my mouth at this point. But at the very beginning, it was, I don't even know what that taste was.
Jesus Christ. Ew, ew.
Why is it hairy?
And there are definitely bones in it. Should I stick this whole thing in my mouth?
How could this be?
Why are they so dramatic? I don't know, man. I haven't smelled it, but people say it's like really bad smelling, so I don't know if they're being that dramatic.
The worst thing I've ever eaten. The worst thing I've ever smelled or put in my mouth. And I am not exaggerating.
That was the weirdest thing in the world. It was awful.
For the longest time, I thought that was called
It's
Sandstorm.
pretty badass if you enjoy it and eat it. I mean, not many people in the world, I think, could stomach this.
Yeah, my final thought is that I never want to have this again. So let's close.
not even that bad.
Close this chapter on our lives together.
Something that's sensitive and people should respect.
I would love that.
Someone
Like,
out there eating
I've
this
never,
and enjoys it. They
I've
must
never
have
tried
their-
it, right? So I can't say if they're overreacting or not. But I would love to see all the people in chat that are like they're overreacting. I would love to like put them in a room and like try to see like how they would react if they're actually like if it's actually that that easy. Oh, Gordon Ramsay. I don't know why I'm watching another one of these, but I am kind of curious to see. I'm kind of curious to see Gordon Ramsay's reaction to it.
Much better than it smells. Now trust me, I want to get the best of Christopher, and I'm up here to meet two guys who make this amazing delicacy that can only be found here. First of all, I'm excited.
Oh, a couple of lads,
To see and taste this
a
incredible
couple of
delicacy.
boys.
And it's rockfish.
Rockfisk.
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 Fisk.
Fisk. Rockfisk.
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 Rockfish. No. Rockfisk.
Rockfisk.
Okay. After what seems like hours of saying the same thing.
God, I love like people of different cultures coming together and like trying to explain their shit to each other, and then there just being so much confusion. I just love that. Like that's my favorite part about like cultural exchanges, is just like how confused people can be.
And how long do you cure it for?
It's in for 3 months.
Bloody hell. So you pack it with salt?
Yeah.
And then...
Sugar as well.
Sugar. So it cures it?
Yeah, exactly.
And how old is this method?
Dates back to the Viking Age. Now it's more popular than ever.
Shall we?
First, you put salt in the belly, like this, and you just put them in.
Is this even the same thing? What the fuck is this?
Head, tails.
Whatever, it's a good video.
True.
Opposite.
Yeah.
And you build.
Exactly.
Sounds pretty straightforward. Or so I thought. But the Rackfisk master is not impressed. Too much?
Too much.
Too much?
Yes.
Less salt. How's that one, Uncle?
Ah, good.
Good?
Uncle.
Thank God for that. I've never seen this method before like this.
Only here in Røros and Valdres.
So it literally is indigenous to this area.
It is. We're very proud. It's very popular, especially around Christmas.
Oh, no. Little more.
Little more.
You have to use your wrist.
Nei. So. Perfect.
Man, your uncle's amazing. Do you ever upset him?
Yeah, a lot of times.
Yeah.
It's better. Good.
Good, better. He's happy now. He's been a little bit tough on me.
You have been with me for 10 years as well.
He's a proper Viking. I'm dying to taste it.
Perfect.
Oh, there it is there.
After 3 months.
Wow, that's it there.
Ooh, just going in like that.
Yeah, it's strong. It's a cross between a sort of cured salmon, but with a vacherin cheese. It was so strong, very acidic.
Yeah.
This is not very strong.
That's not very strong.
No. Let's try a stronger one.
No, stop it.
Let's
Really?
try. Yeah.
Stronger than that.
Let's try our special Christmas batch.
Bloody hell.
Bloody
I'm worried
hell.
that special, in this case, is not a good thing. So, what's special about this batch?
We have had it in the barrel for a longer amount of time.
Now, oh my God, the smell of that. Bloody hell.
Bloody hell.
It doesn't look very appetizing.
The smell
What do you
gets
mean? That looks
stronger the
amazing.
farther down the bucket you go.
Bloody hell.
Bloody hell.
Oh my God. This is sticky as... You don't eat this, do you? Oh my God. You like that smell?
Yeah.
No. Look at the
Dude,
juice.
he's... Ew!
Juice.
That's the right texture.
Ew!
Can you cut that, please? Is this a joke? Oh my Lord. Oh my God. It's like putty. Why is this so...
I fucking love this old man. He's just so, like, proud.
You should not think about the smell, it's the flavor.
No.
No.
That's the right texture.
Wow.
See more from my Uncharted adventures?
No.
Please click here to watch more clips.
No, I'm not clicking anywhere, Gordon. I'm not clicking anywhere, Gordon. Fish in a bucket. You know, when you put it like that, it all of a sudden does become a little bit funny. The fact that it's just fish in a bucket. I fucking hate James Corden. Just, I wanted to put that out there. I just got one of his videos recommended, and I just want to tell everybody I hate him. I think he's so annoying, and he doesn't seem like a good guy, so I don't like him. He's just really annoying. What's a good thing to watch? No, I cannot watch Arcade Craniacs right now. I'm trying to chill, all right? Now I'm trying to be like, ew, it smells sour like funky. Also, let's all watch my new TikTok together, please. Everybody gather around, please. It's actually doing pretty well. Shout out to my little TikTok. Doing pretty good. My little TikTok is.
Ayo, Subway Splash.
Look at that. You can see the corn. The corn.
Ayo, Subway Splash.
Yeah, keep on hating, haters. Corn sub. Yeah, it's fucking good, dude. Okay? You fucking... What do you guys... I bet you guys don't get any fucking vegetables on your Subway subs because you're little kids. You go and you get little fucking... You get meatballs and then that's it. You check out. You guys are gross. Honestly, corn's good. Thank you. It is good. Corn is so good. It is. Corn is amazing. Did I get a cookie? Not today, man. I'm trying to cut down on the sugar. I say as I have drank Dr. Pepper every day for the past 3 days, and my skin's already getting a lot worse. So I'm a hypocrite. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm a hypocrite. Dr. Pepper, the Ants game. Jesus Christ, what a weird take. What a bizarre take. Dr. Pepper. I remember as a kid, I used to drink Dr. Pepper so much. And when you're a kid, you can do whatever the fuck you want. All right, now I'm old. I drink too much Dr. Pepper, I might literally have a heart attack and die. When I was a kid, I could have but it's good. Dr. Pepper seems so gross. You seem so gross, Zoe XD8. You seem really gross. How does it feel to say that? To hear someone say that about you? Because that's what it feels like to me when you say Dr. Pepper's gross. It feels like you're attacking me. So, maybe have better opinions. I am Dr. Pepper. I'm Dr. Actually. Actually, I'm Dr. Octagonopus. Brr. Anybody get that? Who gets that reference, guys? Let's get a show of hands in the chat, please. You guys don't get that reference, huh? Jesus, how do you not get that reference? What? Bro, I'm literally witnessing myself age every time I go live. What the fuck? You got it? Thank you. Jesus Christ. You guys really grew up in a whole other period. I'm growing up, man. I don't like this. Kids don't get my references anymore. I'm not even that old. I'm not old. Stop making me feel old. I'm not even old. I'm... Ooh. Let's see. Tommy, are we the bad guys? I'm sorry, guys. Wilbur Suit just walked into my room. Really weird. Somebody said, can we watch How It's Made? I'm looking this up. How It's Made. Sorry, guys. Just hiccuped. How It's Made Oreos.
Early in the 20th century, an American biscuit company introduced a
Could it be any lower quality? Whatever, I don't care.
Rich vanilla icing at the center. This sandwich cookie created an instant sensation.
I can't even fucking make out the Oreos, bro.
It hasn't lost its appeal. People still crave this sugary fusion of crunch and cream. Dipping the sandwich cookie in milk is a tasty tradition, and whoever started it must have been one smart cookie.
Aww. I did. That was me.
Sandwich cookies start with pure granulated sugar.
Ew.
This worker heats batter
Sugar?
in the mixer as he prepares to whip up the batter for the wafers. He adds 2 kinds of cocoa. The combination
Rocket transmission. Thank you for the $2. I hope you feel better. Hope you're okay. Thank you for the dono.
A specially formulated canola oil mixture will transform these dry
Ew.
as huge beaters blend.
Looks like sewer water, bro.
They add water, and the batter starts to look like a bubbling chocolate soup. They add dry ice, which chills the batter as it evaporates.
Scientists use that in schools to show science. That shouldn't be going in Oreos.
The dough will turn out less crumbly than it would have been if it had been kept at room temperature. A pre-mixed
So you're telling me somebody's touching my Oreos? I don't like this. I don't feel comfortable with somebody touching my Oreos before they get to me.
Is ready to go. The worker shovels it onto a grate, which protects his fingers.
Looks like it's a pile of fucking cow poop, man. What the fuck is this? I'm never eating Oreos again. I'm done.
This machine
Who the fuck picks it up with a shovel?
While pressing intricate designs and the brand name onto them.
You sound like a white mom. I basically am at this point. I drink wine and I make funny jokes. Ugh. Looks like shit, man.
The freshly molded cookie wafers now move from the silicon conveyor to a steel one. It takes the wafers into a gas oven, where they travel in a continuous...
Have I ever met a mom? Yeah, I've met your mom. And she was awesome.
After that, fans cool the wafers to the desired crispiness. The chocolate wafers then move to another conveyor, which feeds into a series of chutes.
Yeah, this is marbles, dude. Marbles on stream. She's deaf.
Travel over ramps designed to make them
Our love
to a certain position.
went above that.
One row lands plain side up, and the next lands with the embossed side up. This correctly orients them to be sandwiched around a cream filling.
My mom doesn't like you? That's not what she said to me last night. Let's fucking go, dude.
As a cylindrical pump deposits the vanilla cream on the plain side of the wafers. The cream-coated wafers head over to the next station. Here, machine removes the top wafers onto the cream-coated ones.
Okay. This has made me think about Oreos in a different perspective, and this perspective is...
The cookies move up for the
I just don't care for them that much.
mechanical fingers separate them.
Show us how they make the Lady Gaga Oreos.
Then grippers swing into action to move each little bunch forward.
Do they ever clean that thing? I own the factory and I make sure that it's never cleaned. Because I feel like the bacteria that builds up over time, it builds character.
The trays full of sandwich cookies move on to the wrapping station.
I just don't believe in, like, cleaning Oreos. Cleaning my Oreo factory, alright? I just don't believe in it. I watch you so much that my dad recognizes your voice. Yo, what's up, daddy?
Move in to seal the package at both ends. Finally, they're shipped to retailers. But once these sandwich cookies are in the pantry, it might be tough to keep them under wraps.
Let's see what else we got. Let's see what else they're making. How it's made mirrors. It's like it's a mirror guy. Isn't that awesome? I don't clean anything. I clean things. I clean house. He's been 32 since 2019. Yeah, I'm ageless. I'm stuck in time. You guys don't know, but I've been around since the Middle Ages. All right, a little witch put a spell on me, and now I've been 32 since like the 1400s, and I've lived through many generations, and I have a lot of experience. So, anyways, how it's made apple juice from apples, dumb fuck video, idiot. Let's see. How it's made chicken. From chicken. Duh. How it's made Pringles. Here's how you make Pringles. You make the worst thing ever. And then there you go. Fucking sucks. Why am I so aggressive? Sorry. Jawbreakers, how it's made. I used to not think Jawbreakers were real because I just thought they were. You should have seen the look on my face when I found out they weren't just a thing in Ed, Ed, and Eddie. And that happened like I only found this out like 3 years ago that they're an actual thing. I thought they were a thing that Ed and Eddie made up. What the fuck? Why would you ever do this? Why would you ever? This is gross.
The large ones are just for show. Most gobstoppers are smaller than a golf ball. To make their bubblegum centers, synthetic
It is such a gross concept. It literally it makes me want to cry.
A thickener, a preservative, and an oil palm stearine are added, so the sweet won't stick to your teeth.
I can't believe someone's job is to make jawbreakers. Like, we don't need this. We don't need jawbreakers in society.
Degrees Celsius for 4 hours, the batter pours into trays to cool. Sugar, coloring, and flavoring would deteriorate in the heat, so these are added later.
This is how they make chicken nuggets.
This base to make gum centers
Bok,
for
bok, 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 bok.
450,000 gobstoppers. After 24 hours, the batter's hard.
You could build a house out of that, you know?
It's chopped up and blended with corn syrup to make it softer and sweeter.
Oh, they fucked that shit up. Oh.
45 kilos of finished gum is added.
45 kilos? It's a lot of goddamn gum.
Now natural and artificial flavors are added, which can include lemon, orange, strawberry, grape, and tutti frutti.
And tutti frutti.
Then icing sugar is added. It makes the gum smoother to chew than regular sugar would. The batch is dumped into an extruder that shapes 2 continuous streams of batter known as rope. Another extruder divides each rope into 6 hollow tubes. The cavity inside
6
will become
hollow
like a
tubes.
square inside the gum centers.
The gum
Slices
centers.
the tubes into 1 meter long segments.
Just kidding, I don't care.
A mechanical arm pushes the segments into the channel of a forming machine.
Ugh.
Steel rolls then slice through the tubes
Oh.
and shape them into balls.
Jesus.
The balls range in
Wow.
diameter depending on the size of the gobstoppers being produced.
Little bowls.
Air blows through perforations in a cooling tunnel.
What the fuck is my delivery driver doing? Motherfucker's in the middle of a forest.
Then they fall onto another forming machine, which restores their round shape.
What did I order? I got
Have hard
sushi,
sensors. The
and
machine
I got
breaks them, feeds powder into dies,
chicken wings.
then applies up to 5 tons of force to
Because I was like, I'm
powder
curious.
into
I'm curious to
solid
see what the
salt.
chicken wings would be like at a sushi place. What kind of sushi? It's like crab. It's got crab and Philly cheese in it, and something else.
The rest of the gobstopper.
I love any sort of
The sweet centers
rolls
are
that have
put into
Philly
what's called a
Philly
coating
cheese in them.
pan. A hot mixture of water, corn syrup, and food coloring is added. Then they add dextrose, a type of powdered sugar. The pan rotates for 20 minutes as warm air dries the ingredients over the centers.
You mean cream cheese?
The factory
Listen,
repeats this step
we call it
10
Philly
times
cheese
for
here,
each
all right?
Making a gobstopper takes 4 days. This batch gets special treatment. These gobstoppers are speckled with different colours, giving them what this company calls the psychedelic look. After the sweets have dried for 24 hours, pinches of powdered carnauba wax are added.
What?
This gives the gobstoppers a shiny finish.
Gobstoppers?
sliced open, you can see these gobstoppers have 10 layers of flavors and sugar surrounding either solid sweet or bubblegum cores.
This is literally why.
5.7 centimeters in diameter.
This is so gross.
And a gobstopper is 90% sugar.
90% sugar.
Calories. Keep your gob short.
Eggs, how it's made. What do you mean how it's... What do you fuck... Bowling balls, how it's made. Okay, this is fascinating. How they make these big balls that they use for bowling.
The ball it is today. From a crude stone, to carved wood, to rubber, to molded polyester. It's been reinvented numerous times. But the latest version has turned out to be a real winner. Roll on. Technological advances have reshaped the bowling.
Yeah, nice balls, dude.
The center is asymmetrical.
Spoiler alert, they're just big jawbreakers. That's actually a good point.
The core is made from polyester resin. Blending in minerals like barytes, silica powder, and limestone.
Yeah, I can fucking imagine the guy from Welcome to Cartel TikTok.
The result looks like a chocolate milkshake. Or make that hot chocolate, because a catalyst triggers a chemical reaction that heats it up. As the mixture is piped into the molds, it quickly starts to cure and solidify. In just 2 minutes, it's ready to extract.
Not the Cartel TikTok guy. Yeah, I always get him on my For You page and I'm like, I just can't believe he's real. Like, he just makes the same joke over and over again. he keeps getting views.
Performance at a specific skill level.
I think it's because he's so confident.
The core is drilled to make a pinhole.
The core 4. They drilled core 4.
This allows the core to be suspended in just the right position.
They suspended core 4.
The center is about to be held in a more uniform sphere.
That's not a ball. How am I supposed to bowl with that?
Onto the bottom part of the mold, and the top
Shit looks like one of like Seth Rogen's fucking vases, dude.
Plastic from leaking out. It's a liquid polymer blend. A special chemical in it causes the mix to solidify slowly.
Ew, they're putting ice cream in there. Welcome to Ice Cream TikTok.
And type of bowling ball being made. When a mold is opened, all is revealed. The core is now sealed in a symmetrical polymer shell.
Why has it got like a neck?
Next, it's into a third mold. This one will seal the bowling ball in an outer skin called the veneer.
I see.
This veneer has been scientifically formulated to enhance the ball's traction on the alley.
Balls!
Towards the bowling
What are we
pins.
watching? How to make jawbreakers.
It's made of colorant, plasticizer, a chemical called ISO, and urethane. Blending these ingredients produces high performance.
They literally put poison in these things, and American children eat them every day.
As the mix flows into the molds, a chemical reaction causes it to heat up and solidify in just a few seconds.
Ew, it looks like a...
It's then put into
I don't know,
oven
man.
To boost the chemical reaction.
I just don't agree with it.
Next, a spinning grinder shaves off the bump, which was formed by the overflow at the mold's intake.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
With its 3 layers, this bowling ball looks like a big gobstopper when it's sliced in 2.
I have to take a test. I'll be back. Good luck, Daniel. Make us proud.
And while it may look sweet, it needs a bit more work before it's ready to take on the competition. A lift system delivers the bowling ball to a...
They're washing it. They're washing it.
Surface.
This is like a car wash.
Varies, depending on the performance goals of the particular ball.
Boom.
This machine heat stamps trademark information onto the surface.
Oh. Where's the Aksually logo? I made these. I made these balls.
Given one last sanding, as a constant flow of water removes the powdery residue.
Wow, that's smart, man.
The more polished the surface,
This is all trial and error, you know. Somebody made a bowling ball and it was too sandy, and they were like, we need to make another step in the process where we get rid of the sand.
for the last time, and all that's left is to drill the finger holes.
Did somebody say the finger holes?
This bowling ball in hand, success should be within striking distance.
Show us how you make the... What, you didn't show us the finger holes?
The lens, move the camera for goodness.
Grammy Awards, how it's made.
The Grammys are to the
I got a
music
couple of
industry
these, so I'm actually curious to know how they reached me.
Since 1958, the National Academy of Recording Arts and Sciences has been awarding...
Has been frauds! They've been frauds! They've been awarding awards to the wrong people! They're idiots!
Of a golden gramophone.
How am I a part of everything?
In the music
Because I'm
industry,
fucking
winning a Grammy
one of the
is
richest people on
ultimate
earth.
accolade. The coveted trophy is made of
You give
gold
high school bowling team vibes?
However, you won't find that metal.
I played bowling once and my fingers are sore for like a week, man. I don't...
Zinc alloy, specially formulated and trademarked by the tradesmen who make the Grammys. In the workshop, craftsmen heat the Gramium to 340 degrees
Bowling is so
Celsius,
fun.
then pour it into a bronze mold for the base of the trophy.
Dude, this is so gross. I don't want a Grammy anymore. I'm selling mine, guys.
Immediately pour out the excess molten metal.
Where's my
This way what
Postmate?
remains in the mold quickly
Postmate.
solidifies in the thin layer against the walls of the cavity, creating a hollow casting
Cavity.
which reduces the weight of the trophy. They also cast the gramophone's cabinet and tone arm in Gramium, grinding each cast component with a belt sander to remove mold seams and excess metal, and to smooth out the surface.
I really want to win an award. Actually, I don't know.
They then hand file the areas the belt can't reach.
It looks fake. How are you going to say that to this guy? He's working hard. He's literally putting his heart and soul into your favorite artist getting a little piece of fucking metal.
With an abrasive compound on a buffing wheel.
And you're saying it's
Ensure there are
fake?
No surface imperfections whatsoever.
So it's not gold?
The gramophone
I think they coated in gold. At least I would hope so.
They cut a disc of a malleable type of bronze.
In bronze?
On a lathe.
What? This is worthless.
They use a series of tools to press the disc against a horn-shaped mandrel. The flat disc transforms into a horn. Then they spin the horn.
God, it's crazy how this shit just doesn't like spawn in. Like people have to make these.
Aksually, happy belated Mother's Day, Aksually.
Thank you, Maggie Soli.
Tone arm
You
to
too.
the cabinet.
I think the 3
Push on
months.
some flux, a chemical that makes the stationary solder flow into the tiny gap in between the components.
Oh my god, he's a little nervy.
Bolt the tone arm to the cabinet and then solder. This part of the trophy is then suspended
Looks like
on
a sink.
wire hanger and submerged in a degreasing solution for a few minutes.
Hold on,
before
my
being
food's
dumped
here.
in
1 sec.
water. This cleans the surface, which must be pristine in order for plating to adhere.
White people be like,
Gold doesn't adhere to zinc, so they first plate it with copper. They run a positive electric charge through the trophy and a negative one through a piece of copper, also suspended in the plating tank. This process dissolves the copper, then draws the particles through the water and onto the trophy. They repeat the electroplating process in a different tank, this time with nickel.
Oh, yo.
Creates a sufficiently hard base to support the gold plating that comes next. Nickel also makes gold appear brighter.
Could somebody explain to me how every time my grandmother makes microwave popcorn, she does something that makes literally the whole fucking house smell like it? Like I opened my door to walk out of my room, and I just got this like insane smell of like popcorn cheese. Holy calamity!
Epoxy primer. Let it dry for a day, then wet sand it with fine sandpaper and repeat those steps with a black.
I just couldn't be bothered to do this. Like I would just
Then they
like
paint
give
the
them money.
base with high gloss chip resistant black paint.
They're all capitalists anyways. They love this. Oh my god, the chicken wings actually look yummy, yummy, yummy.
They bolt the gold-plated cabinet and tone arm, which they've since polished, to the base.
I want to see your food. You're not seeing it. So I got chicken wings and I got some sushi. I got some soy sauce. I got some wasabi, and then they gave me some sauce for the wings. tweet a pic.
After 15 hours of craftsmanship, the
All right,
Grammy
guys.
is ready to be awarded.
I'll tweet a pic, but I'll delete it in a minute. All right.
Doesn't actually happen
Actually, I'll
at
tweet
the
it at
award
Hoover.
show. The Grammys that are handed out on stage are actually props that are reused year after year. The winners receive their personal trophy a few weeks after the show, engraved with their name and musical category. Still, better late than never, as we always say. Actually, I'm still waiting for mine.
This guy is hilarious. That was awesome. I don't have Twitter help. That's so sad. You might need to look into fixing that. Actually, no. Stay off. Stay off the website. You're so much better off just not even touching the website. What the fuck's happening to me? There's some sort of component in this food that's making me sneeze. I'm gonna tweet it at the whole Core 4. Just see what happens. Alright. I tweeted it. Let me pull it up on stream too so that, you know, the mentally healthy people who don't have Twitter can also see it. What's the mountain on CP? Is it some sort of special event? Yeah, it is. Here's my meal, guys. Sushi looks dusty? What the fuck does that even mean? It actually looks so good. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. These wings look crazy. All right. Let me take a bite into the wing and I'll tell you how it is. Holy shit, man. These are actually good. Why is the sushi white? Because it has crab. It's crab sushi. The sushi looks like styrofoam. Stop it, guys. I think the number one thing that people need to learn is just because something doesn't look good in pictures doesn't mean it doesn't taste good. I'm going to tell you right now that this is going to taste amazing, all right? I'm going to take a bite out of it. I'm not going to take a bite out of it. I'm going to eat it. Let me see. They're fucking good. That's some good shit, man. Let's see. Ooh, let's watch, I saw, like, Cody Ko react to this. I didn't watch the video, but I was like, this might be good to watch on stream. It was like a hotel room tour. Oh my god, 20 minutes.
This
Fuck it, let's do it.
is a hotel room. And not just any hotel room, but rather the most expensive hotel room on the planet at a cost of $100,000 per night.
Jesus.
You could buy a nice house in Phoenix, or you could stay here for a week. It's located here in the Palms Casino Resort in Las Vegas, and today I'm going to take you on a tour of it.
That's crazy.
I've borrowed this room courtesy of Vegas.com, which is your one-stop shop for your Vegas vacation, letting you bundle your flights and your hotel rooms and your activities and shows.
I would skip this,
into
but
one
I'm eating chicken
transaction
wings, so I don't want to
with
touch my
big
mouse.
discounts. If you're planning a trip to Vegas, you have to check out Vegas.com.
So now I'm basically, I've
And for a
been
limited
forced to
time, you
let
can
this
use
guy
the
play his
promo
ad.
code Doug10
Also,
for
Savannah
10%
Barrett, thank you for
off
the Prime.
your
Welcome to
Vegas
Doghouse.
vacation. Check it out by clicking the link in the description below. But back to the hotel room. This is called the Empathy Suite, and it's basically a two-story mansion in the sky. It's effectively an all-new room as part
Looks
of
ugly
a
as
nearly
fuck.
$700 million renovation of the Palms, and this is the crown jewel, the ultimate hotel room in Vegas, probably the most expensive hotel room on the planet. And today, I'm going to take you on a tour of it. Now, eagle-eyed viewers may point out that I don't normally
I got
review
eagle eyes.
hotel rooms, But I did review a few houses last year, and ever since then, people have been asking me, begging me for more property tours. So I figured,
This
why not
wasabi's
come out to
strong, man. I
Vegas
opened it
and
up, went
review a
straight into my
hotel room that
nostrils.
costs
I felt it.
$100,000 a night. Seems reasonable enough. So let's get started with the tour.
Shout out to this wasabi, man. Guys, this is the
Now, I'm
wasabi
standing here in
challenge.
the entry of the Empathy Suite, and a few things to go over. For one thing, it's about 9,000 square feet, and yet it only has 2 bedrooms. I'll explain why in a minute. Now,
2
like
bedrooms.
I mentioned, this is a 2-story hotel room on the 34th and 35th floors of the Palms, making this the highest hotel room you can get in this building. Before
Really?
I show you around
Wow.
this room, let's talk pricing. Yes, $100,000
Let's
a
talk,
night
man.
with a 2-night minimum. And you don't just go on the Palms website and book this room, you have to apply. And then they do their due diligence to make sure you can actually afford it. The other way to get in here is if you have a $1 million line of credit with the Palms. Then they give you the...
I just spilled soy sauce all over my shirt. I don't even know how that happened, but it's all over my shirt. This is... It's the boys that share shirt too. This is, Hold on, I need to change my shirt. Luckily, it didn't really go anywhere else, so I can just change my shirt, but hold on one sec. I gotta change my shirt. Yo! Time to wash that shirt later. Give it a good wash. Give it a good clean. Yeah, clean up this chat. What are you guys up to here? What is this ruckus?
room is a perk. Now, some other perks that they give you, you have a 24-hour butler who is on call for the duration of your stay. And you also have a chauffeured car service, among many other things. But as I stand here in this entryway, you're probably thinking, it looks kind of dull, until you look over there. And then you see some sharks. The sharks are there because they are
those are not real.
Famous artist Damien Hirst, who designed 6
Nice try,
individual
dude.
pieces
I can see through
for
it.
just this hotel room, including these sharks, which are called winner-loser. Rather interesting thing to see right when you walk into a hotel room.
Dude, I swear to
But
God,
anyway,
some of
you
these
walk
artists are
into the
stealing a
Empathy
living.
Suite and turn to your left, and then you see a medicine cabinet.
But honestly,
which
I respect
seems
it 'cause they're
oddly
scamming like rich
placed
people.
Until you discover that it too is a piece of art from Damien Hirst. This one is called Vegas. And the Damien Hirst theme continues
The fuck is
throughout
this?
the room, specifically with butterflies and medicine or pills. Keep that in your mind as I'm showing you around, because there are a lot of rather interesting Easter eggs related to those items. And there's more art worth noting right off the bat. For instance, above the bar, you have these marlins in these glass cases, which is a really cool look you can see from a lot of different parts of the room. Although my personal favorite art
I'm
piece
so
is next to
confused.
the dining room table. It's this wall of pills called money. You can see
What the fuck?
there's just pills and more pills, and it's a rather striking look, but it's one that I find
Who-
rather amusing and interesting,
What?
and certainly worth checking out. But let's go back to the bar. And yes, this hotel room has a bar. And I can tell you right now that your hotel room doesn't. But take a look at the top of this bar. It's medical waste. These
What
aren't
the
used
fuck?
medical supplies, to be clear.
Bro, what is
but you
this?
do have these medical gloves and pill
What kind of a
wrappers and
psychopath
tubes
designed this?
all throughout the top of this bar. There's even a syringe or two in here. The people at the Palms told me it's a rather controversial piece, but I think it certainly looks interesting and more exciting than just your standard bar. Not that you would mistake this for your standard bar, because it has 13 seats. in a hotel room. And
The
as you
number
can
one
see,
thing
each
that
of
I
the
love to
seats
think
has a
about.
little pill on
I need
the
to
back,
move my
again,
cursor,
continuing
Jesus.
the theme.
The number
Of
one.
course, in this bar,
I did
you
the
also
fucking
have a
teacher
sink,
thing.
You have a built-in ice maker, which I love.
The number thing that I love to be reminded about on vacation is the
and you have
opioid
all
crisis.
the accoutrement you'd expect from a fully stocked bar. Just happens to be in your hotel room. And next up, another item. When you come behind the bar, you can see there's an
When you what
iPad
behind the
here,
bar?
mounted on this
Bro.
little pedestal. And why would you have an iPad in a bar? And that's because this controls basically all of the comfort and convenience and tech equipment in this hotel room. I'm gonna go over a few of the highlights. One is that this room has 5 different climate zones.
Yeah, one of you
Different climate
motherfuckers will
zones
be
in the
watching me
bedrooms,
on this and
different
being like,
areas of the
mobile
room,
viewer, by the way.
5 total different temperatures you can have as you walk through here, which is more than most people have in their homes. And of course, the crazy doesn't stop there. You can use this iPad to close the curtains. A little too bright in here for you? Just
No way.
go into the curtains menu on your iPad and they will all close automatically. You don't have to press a button or point a remote at something.
I hate when I have to physically
Do it on
move
your
my
iPad.
curtains.
And of course,
So
you
annoying.
can also use the iPad to reopen all of the curtains all automatically, so you don't ever have to lift a finger except to tap your iPad screen. And here's another great feature of this iPad. When you stay in a hotel, you want to put the do not disturb sign up or request housekeeping, there's a little hang tag you put on your door. In this room, you can select
This
it
guy's fit as
through
fire,
the
man. Look at him. He's
iPad.
serving.
You don't have to walk all the way to the door and put a little placard there. Instead, just tap a button and it turns on a little panel outside the door letting housekeeping know that you're not to be disturbed or that you want housekeeping. Pretty cool. And by the way, it's worth noting that this iPad is not unique to behind the bar. There are iPads like this all throughout this room. I think there's 5 or 6 of them. So no matter where you are, you have easy access to close the curtains or request housekeeping or basically anything else. And next up, moving away from the bar, we walk now towards the living area, or one of them, and the dining room table, and here in the kitchen. Now the kitchen is over here in a corner, probably not going to be doing much cooking or food prep while you're staying in this room, but it is
You're seeing
here,
Jimmy Fallon today?
And there's a nifty little
Holy
feature. You
shit.
can access the kitchen like I just did by walking through the room, but if you have like a caterer coming over
I will
to
steal
make
his money.
food,
Let's
you don't
go,
want them
dude.
to walk through your party. So right when you enter the room, there's a little hidden door on the side. That's your butler's entry to the kitchen, and they can just come right through here, access the kitchen, and they won't have to disturb the guests by doing so. That is a pretty cool quirk. And next up, let's move back into the living area for one of the great seating areas of all time. Now, I say that in part because of this view.
The floor
You
looks
look out
dirty.
over the strip, you
Like
can
the
see
carpet
all
looks
the
like it has like
casinos,
trash on it.
mountains
Like
in
those
the
little
distance,
things
a
that doesn't
gorgeous
look like.
place to be. But to me, the more
Oh, they're
interesting
butterflies,
view
but it
is
looks like
in
they're just
here
trash.
because you have the world's longest couch. Now, I don't know if this is actually the world's longest couch, but it's got to be in the running. It kind of snakes all the way around the room, clearly custom designed for it. I counted, and you could get 30 people on here comfortably with enough room to kind of move around.
How do you count
You
that?
could probably get 60 people on here if you cram them all together. Not too often you see a 60-person couch, but that's the situation in the empathy suite. So what do all these people do when they're sitting on their giant couch? Well, the answer is they can watch TV if they want to. Of
60 is
course. You
against
can see
COVID
there's a
rules?
TV here facing like
Yeah, how
maybe
dare
a
he.
third of the couch.
February
Just in case
26,
you feel like
2020.
you're being left out from the TV experience, don't worry. Go along the back of the TV and you can see it's double-sided, and there's speakers on both sides. So if you're sitting at the bar, you
Bro,
can
I
watch
can't
the
see
TV,
anything. The
and if
fucking
you're sitting on
glare's
the couch,
too
you
much.
can watch the TV, which is a pretty cool situation if, for instance, you're having a Super Bowl party at $100,000 a night. Not that that is the only sitting room. Walk all the way across the lower floor
What?
of
There's
the
another
empathy suite
one?
past the bar, and you get over to the second sitting room.
What a, like,
which is a
awful,
little bit
like, way to
smaller, but
use
it still
space.
has all of the same magical touches, including the wonderful view. More importantly, though, it has these swings, which are nice and fluffy. There are 4 of them. So if you get tired of sitting in your sitting area, you can come over here, sit in your sitting area, and swing.
What is this, like the fucking voice? They
Now,
can
moving on
spin
from your
around.
swinging sitting area, you can come over here and you have yet another living room with yet another television. You can start to see how this place ends up at 9,000 square feet with only 2
Savannah
bedrooms. The whole point
T05,
of a
thank you
place
for
like
2
this is
months.
you use this
And
space to
Stealth
hang
Fox,
out,
thank you for
have
the
a
Prime.
party,
Welcome to
be with
Doghouse.
your friends, whatever. You don't exactly need 7 bedrooms in here, but apparently you need many, many seating and relaxation areas.
Woof, woof.
And next up, moving on from that second living area, you come behind another wall with a
You
giant
what?
television, and you
Yo,
enter
dude.
what I'm calling the game area, because you have some games in here. For one thing, you have like a psychedelic pool table, a multicolored pool table, not like any you've probably ever played on before. I'm not sure how all the lines on the table would affect lining up your shots.
Sometimes
but
I'll
it'd
just
certainly
read a
be
message in
interesting
chat.
to
I'm
play
like,
here.
why?
Over on the other side of the room, you have a foosball table, which is also rather interesting because it's glass. I've never seen a foosball table that looks like this before, but maybe this is what foosball tables look like for rich people.
Foosball's so fucking
And
stupid.
speaking of interesting looking games, back in the sitting room there's a chess set with square pieces. Doesn't look very practical, but it certainly looks cool, kind of in keeping with the theme of
Yeah.
the other cool looking games.
What do you
And
mean
next up,
cool?
you
It's just
leave
a
the
bunch of
game room,
blocks.
Come over to the side, there's a little door, but before you open it, take a look at the wallpaper in this room. You can see some subtle butterflies in here. Like I told you, there are a lot of little butterfly and pill-related Easter eggs throughout this room. You've probably already seen some, and that's another. But anyway, open
How do you
up
get
this
to that
door
point in
and
your life where you're
enter
like, I'm gonna
the
make a
bathroom
hotel room
that I'm
designed
sitting
after
in,
pills
which
and
is
butterflies.
gigantic. I've stayed in hotel rooms that are smaller than this bathroom, but this is just a half bath. There's not even a shower or a tub in here. This is just a bathroom with a toilet and a bench, which is just insane. And as you can see, there are pills all over the wallpaper too, again, kind of in keeping with the theme. By the way, the toilet in here is one of these Japanese-style high-tech toilets. You can walk up to it, it will sense your presence
The
and
view is
automatically
ugly.
open, and you have a whole litany of different controls and features you can use, going well beyond just flush, which is all that my toilet can do.
Oh, Weston
But
Corey
now
has one of
time
these.
for
It's called a
pool
bidet.
or foosball or
I'm pretty sure he does not pay
bathrooms
100K a
where
night.
You have this balcony. Come out from the bar and from the living areas, open the door, and you can see this is the coolest balcony I have ever seen. The coolest balcony you have ever seen. The coolest balcony anyone has ever seen. One major reason for that, of course,
I don't
is
know. Let's
the
slow down there a
pool,
little bit.
which actually hangs out over the hotel, facing toward the Vegas Strip and all of the other casinos and the bright lights. You're literally swimming kind of suspended above everything out there.
Well, that's fucking
higher
terrifying.
than anybody else at the Palms, facing all of Las Vegas. That has got to be one of the coolest things you can do in this town. And by the way,
Looks kind
this
of ugly,
pool
yeah.
currently, I would guess about 95, 96 degrees. I'm sure you can turn it up or down, or you can just sit in here, soak, and look out over the world. And by the way, just in case you don't want to go in the pool giant hot tub thing for some reason, you have a sitting area out here where you can just sit back and relax and hang out. And if that's not good enough, you have another sitting area. So don't worry, you have a lot of different options for hanging out and relaxing in your giant outdoor balcony. One other cool thing out here, the balcony actually
There's
opens
no
up
way
to
that
the
anyone
bar.
actually
You
pays
can
for
see
this.
I
This
can
is like a thing where
slide
like
open these little
they
doors
invite
and open up
celebrities
directly to the
and they
bar.
house like
The
celebrities in
hotel will
it. There's no
supply
way.
you with a bartender for a party if you want, and then they can serve you not just inside but also outside, which is a pretty good situation you don't usually see in your typical hotel room. And by the way, one other item worth noting,
I feel like
you
David
can see
Dobrik
these
would go here.
columns on
Probably
the
not
side of
anymore.
this giant pool hot tub thing have these little dots on them. This is another Damien Hirst touch, all of these little multicolored dots that go up both of the pillars. I happen to like it. I think it gives
Those
this
pillars
area
are
kind of a
probably
whimsical,
like the
cool,
only
more
like
interesting touch
semi-decent
than,
looking
you know,
thing.
your typical
But it doesn't
hotel
fit in with
balcony
any
a
of the
giant
other
pool on
things,
it.
so it's ugly.
But anyway, even though the balcony is my personal favorite part of this entire room, there's still a lot more to show you. I haven't even taken you upstairs yet to see the rest. So we go upstairs and you can see all the butterflies along the glass next to the stairway, again keeping with the butterfly theme. Then you can see more Damien Hirst art on
he
this
said
landing,
stairway.
all the additional butterflies. And next up, you turn to the right when you get to the top of the stairs and you enter a bedroom, which is insanely huge. I say that because you're currently looking at like a large room.
What the fuck do you do with this much space in a hotel room?
There's no bed in it. The bed is in the other part of the bedroom elsewhere. That's just how big this room is. It has a bed and a seating area and like this little nest thing hanging from the ceiling, which you can just kind of curl up in and hang out if That's what you want to do in your bedroom. And you have some interesting views.
You know what this
up
reminds
here.
me
In
of?
part, the bedroom
This reminds me
faces
of like an
down
Animal
over the
Crossing
bar
house where you
area
just
and
like
into
throw
the
together
living
all the
space
random shit that you
within
found.
the suite. You also have a view kind of over the balcony.
Like, yeah, there's
in
your
the
fish
pool
and shit.
that's out there on your hanging balcony. Or you can look out the other way and see over the whole city, this incredible view, more of the casinos, the Raiders Stadium under construction, and far more than that from your perch in your bedroom nest thing. But maybe the best part of this bedroom isn't the bedroom itself, but rather the bathroom that's attached to it. The bathroom is quite large, as you can tell. But
Dude, there's
that's
so
not
many
the most
better hotel
opulent
rooms.
part of the bathroom. Keep going through the shower and the tub and the sink and all that, and you get to the massage room. You have in this bathroom a built-in room just for massaging. And you have a special sink in this room that the masseuse or masseur can use throughout the massage process. Of course, you also have
I feel like
a dedicated massage
none of this stuff is
table
impressive at all,
that
considering
has
you have to pay $100K a night.
butterflies on it because you would expect nothing less. As you might expect, though,
This
my
literally looks like a
favorite part
fucking
of this
Disneyland
bathroom
Airbnb,
is
dude.
this
What the fuck is
tub,
this?
which has this unbelievable view out over the whole world, this entire valley that we're in here. You can sit in here, relax, and look out on all the
Yeah, it's $100K a night.
below. And next up, another excellent
It's a
perk
tour of the
this
world's most
bathroom.
expensive hotel
In
room.
the area by the sinks, there's a little stool you can sit on to put on makeup, wash your face, whatever. But check this out, the top of the stool is a pill. Again, continuing all
What
the
is
pills
this, dude?
and butterflies theme throughout. That is kind of an interesting touch. I like that stool. And next up, you walk across the upstairs landing and you enter
This guy
the
is a liar.
second bedroom suite. I'm going to start with the bedroom where it's fairly similar to the one I already showed you. Another rather large bedroom with another amazing sweeping view.
This guy
of the
lies for a
entire
living.
City, an absolutely beautiful space. I also like in this bedroom foyer, you have this little table, which is all mirrors and kind of jagged edges, triangles, cutouts. Very interesting piece. I really, really like how it looks actually, and it fits this space very well. But probably the most unbelievable thing on the second floor of
fit
this
check.
hotel room
Holy shit.
is in here. I'm not talking about this door. That takes you back into the hall. It's a second entrance for this hotel room since we're on the second floor. Instead, I'm talking about this door because you go in here.
Where does that go?
And you have the salt room.
What?
Yes. The salt room. What's the matter? You don't have one? Before you enter this room,
I don't.
you turn this little switch on the outside to turn on the salt. Then you come in here and apparently
Turn on the salt?
Salt particles start to fill the room and you sit back and relax and it's supposed to help with your allergies or your aura.
Bro,
or
the person who
just
made this
make
hotel
you
room is
feel
literally out of their
more
mind. What the fuck is this?
Do you want to know the difference between rich people and wealthy people? Rich people have a sauna. Wealthy people have a salt room. And by the
Estonians
way,
have a
one thing I
sauna,
love
and
about the
most
salt room
Estonians
is
are
in
fucking
addition to
poor
the
and
fact that
dumb,
it
so.
merely exists, there's little designs on the walls. If you look closely, you can see imprinted on the walls, you have like a butterfly on one wall, and look around, there's a skull on another wall. It's a really, really cool look, precisely what you'd expect to find in a salt room, I think.
No.
And finally, we move on to the last interesting bit of the empathy suite, which is the bathroom off of the second bedroom, which of course features, once again, its own dedicated massage room. Now the cool thing here is there are two ways to enter this bathroom. You can, of course, just walk through the bedroom, you're into the bathroom. That's a pretty standard thing to do, nothing weird about that. Or you can enter through the back way. There's an entrance to the massage room from that door that leads out into the hall. You come in here, you can see there's a little exercise room with a treadmill. You keep
That treadmill
going,
looks so
and
stupid.
then you're in the massage room. This is how the masseuse or masseur would enter the room. So
It just
they
looks so
don't get to
annoying. I don't
go
know why.
through your bedroom, see all your stuff. They just come in the massage service entrance. Your hotel room doesn't have that, nor does your house. Now here's the other cool thing
Well, I would
about
hope
the
not.
massage room.
I don't want
Once
random
you're
people to
done
walk
with your
into my house
massage,
through
you can
secret
either leave
entrances.
through the service entrance, or you can leave the other way, which goes directly through the shower. So after you finish your massage, you want to rinse off, no problem. You're walking through the shower anyway. Just turn it on and you can let the water flow around you to increase your relaxation before you go down to the bar or take a swim in your 34th floor giant hot tub. And so that's the
I swear to God, this is the guy. This is the guy on TikTok who like reads out the tweets and laughs a lot. Like I swear to God, this is literally the same guy.
Extravagant, luxurious, and expensive hotel room on the planet. I've never seen anything like this, and I probably never will again, considering that it costs $100 grand a night.
Sometimes I see someone misspell an emote in chat, and I sit here and I think like, should I point it out, or am I gonna be a nice person today? Inside a $40 million New York City penthouse with amazing views. I think I've seen that one. World's #1 rated first class airplane seat.
Today we're experiencing the #1 rated first class airplane seat that's literally a fully private 5-star hotel room on an airplane. Here we go. Words cannot describe my excitement right now. Like I hear
Airplane
there's available
YouTubers are so
$1,000
interesting.
Meals and amenities, an actual room service on an airplane, and we're taking the longest journey available of 14 hours. Oh, and also not to mention, I got this ticket for the price of a business class seat.
Yes. Good morning, welcome on board.
Thank you.
So this one is yours.
Wow.
Last one second, yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
And would you like any drink?
What do you think? Do you think it's too early for champagne?
No, for champagne is never too early.
True. Yo, give me some.
So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the room. And I say room because just check out this door. A fully private floor.
Liz!
Door ensuring that you
Jesus Christ!
I've never had a floor
What the
ceiling
fuck?
door on an airplane before. Now, of course, we have the floor.
Liz, thank you. Jesus, you didn't have to do that. You've been going fucking crazy recently. Thank you so much. Another 50 bomb.
And a flight attendant will come over and refill it. Or, of course, if you want complete privacy, you just bring.
Thank you so much, Liz. Seriously.
It follows that same
Liz is the
hotel
biz.
feel, with not having one mini bar, but two. Having literally anything you would like of different types of soda.
I appreciate it a lot.
Some fancy water.
Evian water.
This is a childhood
I love
dream
it.
right here. M&Ms. Now, one of my favorite things about this room are the hidden features. For example, if you click this button here, you have a massive, I guess you would say, beauty window. And also inside of here, you have an insane amount of amenities with like a notebook and pen, and with all these different creams and mist.
Bro, I never. Sometimes on planes, they'll give me these like creams and shit. I don't know what to do with them.
That doesn't sound good. Moving on. In terms of the
What if the
entertainment,
plane
this is the
crashes?
literal
Well,
best offering I've ever
then it
seen.
crashes.
With having the biggest TV I've ever seen on an aircraft, and then over here having what can only be described as a freaking iPad. And what's really
I just
cool
know
about
that
these
some
two
actually
screens
viewers, this is where
they
they're
can be
watching me, man.
Different things simultaneously.
They're using those
For
fucking 10
example,
buttons
if
to
you would
type
like
in
to
BTTV
watch,
emotes.
I don't know, Iron Man on this TV and Ratatouille on the iPad, you can do that. Or you can play any game imaginable, listen to podcasts.
What does that mean, any game imaginable? Can I boot up like GTA 5 on this? What does that mean?
Even listen to music. But probably my favorite feature is watching the freaking camera. Like right now we're going over the mountains. It is so cool. And also
Why do they laugh? Like, why do they laugh at stuff like this? I'm so confused.
Two hangers
What
in
the
there,
fuck?
and even enough space to fit. Yeah, I cannot fit in there. And along with the closet, there's these perfect
Bobby.
like, storage places everywhere.
Behave.
A massive amount of space, big enough to fit my entire luggages. Over here, you of course have the pull-out.
That's where I put my
cable,
Corsair
which is an
keyboard,
extension
my
of this
RGB
one.
keyboard.
It is just absolutely massive. Like the dinner is in about an hour or two, and I hear it's an absolute feast that covers the entire table. I seriously can't just believe what we're experiencing right now. And we haven't even checked out the world's #1 rated seat yet. Okay, now in terms of the airplane seat,
I rode business class one time when I went to Florida to see Nick. They were selling when I was waiting at the gate, they were selling them for like discounted prices because they didn't sell at the business class. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. And then
like just look at this head.
it was very comfortable, but the food was incredibly underwhelming.
Now, also all along the chair, there's these little like secret buttons you can press. Like, for example, in here.
But the thing was, it was a really big plane. It was like a 747, right? Those are the two-story ones. And that means I was on the first floor and I was right at the front of the plane. So that meant it was like the quietest fucking plane ride I've ever had in my life.
However, most definitely my favorite one is zero gravity.
So that was cool.
It literally feels like you're on a cloud. Okay, now in terms of the legroom, it's
He's so happy.
insane. Like, look at this massive spot here. Like, it's so.
I
big
sound
that if you
incredibly like
wanted
train
to,
wrecks right now.
you could freaking
What? I don't know what's happening to me. Why does that keep happening? Why does that comparison keep happening?
Look at the floor here. The carpet has little stars coming out of it. You have a seat, you have a bed, and a space capsule. I'm just literally like so in shock right now. And we only paid the price of a business class ticket. Like, what?
Hey, yo, he's dabbing.
Okay, I know this sounds crazy, but the amenities.
Someone tell that man to sit down before he goes flying out of that quote-unquote beautiful window. That would be a pretty big design flaw. If you pay like $50,000 for a plane seat and then you fly out the window.
But in this one, you can literally just change in your room because, well, there's a closed door. Oh my gosh. And these are like not only comfy, but also a little bit like futuristically stylish, actually. Like I feel like I'm about to put my astronaut
For sure,
suit
man.
on and go out into space. Identity kit number 2, we have perfumes. You have, of course, the essentials like a dental kit, deodorant, 2 different types of.
What?
And
You pay $50,000 for a plane seat and they give you Lynx deodorant?
bag. Now, amenity number 3.
That's a joke.
Is, of course, $200 noise canceling headphones. Also, of
What?
course, we have
Okay, that's a pretty good deal.
snacks box, which has not only absolutely delicious looking gourmet snacks, but also things like hydration tablets and even things that I think are covered in gold. However, what's
The
gotta
fuck?
be my favorite amenity in
The fuck were those?
The windows and also the closet. You see, in the closet, you find full-on binoculars, which has to be both the craziest and
That
most awesome
okay,
thing
that's actually pretty
I've
cool.
ever seen in an airplane.
That sounds pretty fun. Getting out your little binoculars.
Caviar, wagyu, salmon tartar. This is about to be the most epic meal of my life.
Oh my god,
look at
epic.
that. That's a lot of caviar. This looks unbelievable. Thank you so much. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, intense, heavy breathing.
Is it just me or does caviar have no reason to be this expensive?
Amount of the highest quality caviar.
Like, what the fuck is that about?
Some eggs, bellinis, and cream to eat it with.
It sounds like like shrimp, where like restaurants and shit just make it expensive because like it's the norm. Like shrimp isn't even that fucking. It's not. It shouldn't even be that expensive.
Look at this steak. Being presented absolutely stunning with some mashed potatoes and green beans and carrots. I've never seen food look this beautiful before.
Cheese.
Oh wow. Look at that. How much is a bottle of this?
I think 7,000.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, in my hands is a drink coined as being liquid gold. Now the reason for it being so
If you guys don't know what
expensive
this should
is the
taste like, it tastes like
age,
floor
the
cleaner.
process of making it, and more importantly, that this is one of the best tasting cognacs in the world. I don't normally drink hard liquor, but this is definitely special. Okay, now every first class is special, but this one has some features on it that I literally...
I just think the saddest thing is the fact that he, you know, he's flying to his destination on this like first class seat, and then he just has to take a flight straight back home, a 14-hour flight back home in like a normal plane seat. Or actually, he would probably do like business class. He's probably like a fucking millionaire YouTuber.
Also, of course, you can manage the heat being really hot or really cold. And my personal favorite, you can change the color of the room and have a disco party.
That's fucking awesome.
Now, although this feature is frickin' unbelievable, there's something else. I'm actually in the middle row, so the question is, how do I have these 3 windows here? Well, ladies and gentlemen, these windows are actually virtual.
They're not real? What the fuck? The binocular is so stupid then. What?
And they feed it through a high-definition image and place it here. To be honest, just
Why the fuck would the binocular thing just literally lost all its value?
put somebody here, maybe you would notice after a while, but to be honest, I mean, it's freaking realistic.
That is so shit. That's so trash.
Welcome to my bed. This is literally the comfiest I've ever been on an airplane. Like, just look at how my
Damn, they're like fucking tying him down. What the fuck?
And let me tell you, I did not get this bed to sleep. I have not slept in 1 hour of these 14.
They're gonna steal his brains.
This is literally the most epic cinema I have ever been in. Like, it's your
What?
personal little room,
That cannot be the most epic cinema you've ever been in. Maybe on an airplane.
Else have been waiting to do literally the entire flight. You see, now is the time, ladies and gentlemen, for room service. You heard right. Literally on-demand room service.
That's it. Kind of works that way on most planes. You can press a button.
Hello, yeah.
What? What? Why would I ever video call them?
So in front of us we have
What the fuck?
the most luxurious room service I've ever had. With
Literally, why would I ever?
Smoked salmon and cream cheese and a beautiful blue cheese tart. Oh my god. Okay, now
Imagine watching snakes on a plane there. That's actually terrifying. I would never watch snakes on a plane on a plane. I would become incredibly paranoid.
It doesn't take points, it doesn't take miles. No. Let me just break this down for you. So if you were to take this flight from Dubai, it would be tens of thousands of dollars.
Oh, it's
However, the price is
20,000.
not determined by the distance of a flight nor the destination, either the market that you start the first leg on. So for example, if I took this flight from New York to Karachi, it would be 15,000. But because I took this flight from Karachi to New York, it was only 3,700, which is pretty much the same price as the business class flight from Dubai to New York.
That's
This is
really
good for
interesting.
Every airline. I've seen tickets go for anywhere from like $350 for a first class ticket to what we're trying, world's best first class.
That's really
Obviously,
fascinating,
it's
actually.
still very expensive, but it's literally a fraction of the price. You guys knew I wasn't paying the full price.
We knew, Bobby. Bobby, you're so silly.
Wow. I've never been more satisfied in my life. I literally just watched 3 movies. Best first class experience of all time.
Is the first time you're traveling with this first class?
No, so I've first time you're gonna have some champagne or I think it's 6 a.m. Yeah, it might be a bit too early for the champagne.
Oh, Bobby. Oh, Bobby. Silly boy. Silly boy, Bobby. Bobby's so silly. Bobby's always got the jokes.
This?
He's always got it. Oh, did not mean for that to play. Awkward. But anyways, Bobby's so silly. Like, he's so funny. I love Bobby. Shout out to Bobby, man. I hate rich people so much, but not Bobby. I love Bobby. Let's see. What else do we have? Let's do a few more videos, and then I'm gonna get some rest. Get some rest. Sorry, guys. God, Hassan's stun locks are so funny. Let me see if I have any TikToks to show you guys. Oh, I got a few. I got about 6 actually, to be specific with you. He thought it was Jim. And he was drawing a Jim, but it was gum. XUC moment.
Like, cops don't have a duty to defend other people? What?
I love Hassan's reaction to
Literally
this.
their job, dude. What the fuck are you saying? That's literally their only job. That's the one thing they're supposed to do. Are you fucking stupid?
That has to be a bait. Like, there's no way that.
Like, cops don't have a.
There's no way that's someone's actual belief. That has to be someone baiting Hassan. There's no way that someone would ever say this. Like, that's crazy. But then again, there are some morons out there, so. George of the Jungle? That TV show? No, nobody knows?
I know it.
You know it? You remember the intro?
I know it.
I don't know. I don't think he knows it.
I know it. I know the intro.
Yo, how's it go?
Then sing it.
George, wait, give me a second.
Wait.
George
Okay,
of the jungle.
Hey, hey! Watch out for that tree.
And then he hits the tree.
Watch out for that tree.
Wait, did you guys watch My Gym Partner's a Monkey?
Yes. Monkey.
Also, this person subtitled as Hoover saying yes. It was me saying yes. And then Hoover said monkey. So whoever uploaded this, apologize. Anyways.
Did you know that gesturing with 2 hands instead of 1 is a sign of lying?
Did you know that making unsupported BS claims with fancy effects is a sign that you're full of it and also lacking in cultural
I love her.
competency?
I love her. She is just the best. I fucking I love this person being like, I mean, that's a bit too aggressive. And then she just fucking dunks on that guy. Love it.
It feels like this.
Somebody tagged me in this and was like, this is you when you welcome people to the doghouse. I thought that was funny.
Mom is so stupid. She thought Twitter was social media.
This is so dumb. It was really late when I saw it. I was like, that's so dumb. This is the dumbest post I've ever seen on TikTok. And that's all I have to show. Haven't been liking a lot of TikToks recently. Not gonna lie, man. TikTok, man. It's weak, man. It's been weak a little bit. The TikTok platform. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, bro. They gotta get their stuff together over at TikTok. TikTok. Those are good, man. Thanks, dude. But you know how TikTok wouldn't flop is if you follow me, because I got really cool stuff on my TikTok. Really cool stuff. I really think you should no? Oh. Okay. All right, okay. All right.
White people be like,
yeah, I'm Beast Boy. Think of the Prime and welcome to the doghouse.
Every luxury building claims that it's got a great view, but after touring multiple apartments in Hudson Yards and the financial district, I've just felt this emptiness in my soul, almost as if there was something more out there somewhere. And I've found it because today we're upgrading to a 2-bedroom, 3-bathroom penthouse in a gorgeous luxury high-rise right across the street from the Empire State Building. And you're about to experience the most classic,
how much is this? Oh, $13,000.
of all time, because it spans 360 degrees.
Why do you guys keep comparing everybody to fucking Ryland Adams? You guys are obsessed.
In the comments, not in real life, where I don't have a chance. In the comments, just kidding. Write whatever you want. And if you have fun watching this, hammer that subscribe because I make videos like this every single week.
white people be like,
hello, 1255 TV. Welcome to Doghouse.
Here we are at 34th Street, Herald Square, and if you can't tell,
Herald
this is
Square.
a really popular part of town. The building's
Supercharged.
just half a block that way, but first, let's talk a little bit about the neighborhood. Macy's flagship store is here, and this area is full
yes,
of stores
let's
and
fucking go,
shops.
dude. It's
Pretty
here.
much every brand you might be interested in is probably here. And if it's not, Fifth Avenue is just a few blocks east. And the reason things are congested here is because there's a lot going on, and it's easy to get here from pretty much anywhere.
Really? Even from Estonia?
Every train that you would want to get anywhere in Manhattan is accessible right here from 34th Street.
I thought he had
That
a
makes
fucking
this a great
Nesquik
part of
card.
town
I was like,
for
what the
anyone who
fuck?
wants pretty much equal access to every area of the city, because right here in Midtown,
I thought he was
a trip
using his fucking
downtown is
Nesquik
about
gift
the
card
same
to
as
ride
a
the metro.
trip to Central Park time-wise. And if you've never lived here before, a
Where is his
convenient
mask?
location
He's
like this is
taking
gonna
a
help you
stand.
do as much exploring
Hello, dude. Why isn't it in 1080p? What the
want.
fuck?
Are you ready for this?
There we go.
The Empire State Building is right here, and the building is directly across the street. I am so excited to see
What?
this.
More like the fucking Poop piece P-O fuck whatever. Oh shit. That was a rough one, guys, but we will recover.
You're not gonna believe this view. Check this out. Right there is the Empire
He looks
State
like he's
Building.
like
We're
robbing a
literally
bank.
so close to it that I feel like if there wasn't glass here, I could just reach out and touch it with my hands. This is breathtaking. Now this
It
roof
is.
deck wraps
You're
all
breathtaking.
around the entire top floor of this building. You can hang out right here and watch movies on the big screen. And if you don't want to watch movies inside, right out here on the roof is an outdoor movie theater, so you can watch movies outside if you want. Or
No,
you can just hang out up here and admire the view.
Dude, I'd get such social anxiety. Like if there was already a group on the roof, I'd be like, I can't go there. That's so embarrassing.
In another part of town, we wouldn't get to look out over Midtown like this and see the details.
Like I remember when we were at Nick's apartment, his apartment had like a community pool hot tub thing, and then one night we wanted to go, but then there was like a bunch of people, then we're like, we don't really want to be around people right now.
And there's even a sauna. If you live here, you're not going to have to leave very often because this building has just about everything. So let's go check out the apartment and see what that would be like.
God, whitest teeth ever. I miss Bobby. I didn't realize you guys had such an attachment to Bobby. What the fuck?
Exact same view we have
What
on
the fuck?
roof, which is just one floor above this apartment.
Yeah, this apartment's
This
pretty like
apartment is
boring, to be honest with you. Yeah, we can do another Bobby video. Whatever. I just need to find him. How do I find him? Bobby Airplane. I'm gonna look up Bobby Airplane. Oh, Living Bobby. That's what his name is. Living Bobby. Let's see what his most viewed video is. Living cheap. Living on $1 for 24 hours in NYC. Living with sumo wrestlers for a day. Ooh, that's cool. Living for free in NYC for 24 hours. He's got some interesting videos, actually. You know what? I'd love to see him around sumo wrestlers.
65 days they live. This is their life.
The goal is like 10,000 calories a day.
You see how much boat rides they eat, and you're going to be like, wow, how the hell?
I feel like sumo wrestlers are underappreciated in the grander scheme of the world.
A big part of how I live my life is living how people live, eating what they eat, and overall learning their perspective to literally
He has like
grow my
24 frames of
world.
Nick
and
energy.
In this video, we have a very exciting experience. You see, a few weeks before this video, I came across this ex-sumo named Konishiki, who is Basically, he's not only one of the biggest, strongest, but also coolest dudes, in my opinion, you've ever met. So I DM'd him, and after a few messages, he asked me if I wanted to live a day in the life at his sumo house. And I said yes, probably the fastest I ever have. So anyway,
That's cool.
Let's start this incredible
Good on you, Bobby.
experience. Konishiki, what's up? Great to meet you. I love the camera, man.
Well, you came to the real deal, brother. You don't see.
Cool hair.
For real, all you hear is people hitting.
Seriously?
Yeah, and
that's a bit
like us
scary,
coaching.
man.
Yeah, it is.
This is what they live.
Yeah,
like this is
actually-
100% of what they live.
They don't do anything other sumo. It's everything is sumo.
So right now we're going to a practice, right?
It's a school. Everybody, there's 46 schools here, and this is just one of them. Wow. And not everybody can go to practices. They're kind of really strict.
I think
You gotta be quiet
I
and
could
all
take
that
part in
stuff.
sumo wrestling.
I love your hair, bud.
Just kidding. These guys would literally rip me in half. They're like 10 times my size. They could literally eat me for lunch, man. They could literally fuck me up. I would struggle to fight like a 5-year-old girl.
They start like this.
Yeah.
What is this guy, a sim?
Okay, so we just arrived at practice, and honestly, it feels like we're in some.
Let's have Bobby wrestle. I want to see him.
With a practice area, and then about like 20 guys all around waiting.
Yeah, what the hell is the
basically
hashtag dad
spar
about?
each
I'm
other.
a little bit
Just watching
confused.
this for a few minutes. I have never seen weight used so efficiently before. Like every single pound they are using, they are moving. They're
Human sled.
honestly look like
True.
acrobats at times. It's just unbelievable, man. When you say something to them, they stand right in front of you and just like nod their heads and listen 100% to what you're actually telling them.
And everything is built around the respect for each other. And this sport starts with a bow and it ends with a bow.
Just a couple of
That's
boys
why
hanging
you
out.
win. You don't have like, yeah, or yeah, I did it, like kind of thing, because to us, that's disrespecting your opponent. It explains why these guys are all gentle, because they don't try to get too emotional, because that's when emotion gets to you.
The fuck? What the hell? What the fuck was he doing with those kids? He fucking lifted them up.
You need to show up every day. You need to work your hardest. You need to put your full heart into it.
I would say that's a pretty unfair fight.
It's not about like
no buts and ifs about
go
it.
20 more seconds. It's like you're either here or you're not.
But let's be real, we've all wanted to do that at some point.
I've never seen such a...
God, I want to like roll around in mud. You're getting Subway?
Practice has just finished.
Let's fucking go!
In sumo culture, sumos basically do everything in the house, from the laundry out here to the cooking inside here to literally cleaning the floors and the walls. So one of the big things in the sumo culture is
I don't know.
how they do their hair. It's mandatory to let
I'm
it
looking at
grow
some of this
into
footage and I'm like, I don't know,
a
is this like
traditional
allowed?
kind of setting. So right now we're headed upstairs to see kind of like how they do it.
There's like a little bit too much ass sometimes. I don't know, man. It makes me a little bit nervous.
So I didn't realize it at the time, but going to see how they had their surprisingly long hair done
Oh my
was
God.
literally an invitation into their living area. You see, every sumo that you saw at practice lives and sleeps at this house, making me super surprised because the size of this actual home was not that big, of just one large bathroom, a storage area, and a laundry room. So naturally this brought me to ask
Wow.
the question, how do these quite large athletes fit in this home? And basically the answer is that this house is literally a brothership of a community. You see, sumos share this
Wait.
massive tatami room.
Two of them are like cuddling. Hold on, let me get a second look at that.
Community.
Look at that. They're all cozied up. That's cute.
You see, sumos share this massive tatami room.
That's
for
wholesome.
relaxing
Little sumos
and
cuddling.
sleeping, making an incredibly close but also impressively respectful living environment. Wow, it's absolutely incredible. Like, just to think that they practice here, they eat here, they live here, they do literally everything here. The commitment, the utter discipline.
He's watching Actually
Think
VODs
about
on his
that. Think
phone.
about living your life like every moment for sumo.
Sad thing about this is your home. Bad day, good day.
Yeah, if it's a bad day, you're like, you really, yeah.
The sumo
So
feast.
Right now I'm going to see what they're cooking up for our sumo meal here. Now this is interesting because as a viewer of the sumo world from the outside, the only thing you see are these like massive dudes. But looking at what they eat here, it looks like the healthiest thing I've seen in Japan for the last 2 weeks.
Are they always shirtless? Oh my God, that looks good. What is that? It's a good soup. Good stew.
This is so cool. Okay, now this is super interesting to check out the food here because everything is just veggies and
Well, the
what do they
chapadame
eat?
is the one that there's a lot of, contains a lot of vegetables, very healthy. You
Yeah.
see it, but how do you get big on it? It's the amount you eat. And after you eat your first meal of the day, they tell you to go to sleep.
Sure.
So you rest, your body actually don't digest the same way other people do. You know, when you
Okay.
after work, you have to go work again. After
Wow.
you gotta go work after
Yeah,
lunch.
yeah.
The boys go to rest. We tend to tell them to sleep for another 3-4 hours.
Okay. But just from an outside perspective, looking at sumo, I think people think that they eat junk food and you know
They get big from actually eating real food.
they eat a healthy diet because it's all about being healthy.
Yeah.
But also
Yeah,
being
it probably
big,
wouldn't be too
strong.
good if they were just using like Burger King. They were just eating like Burger King every day. That would probably not be as good.
Before they eat, they serve everybody.
You can't eat or drink anything until you guys.
Really? This looks absolutely delicious though. So yeah, let's check out what we have here on the table. So this is chunko nabe, which is basically a chicken broth with vegetables. It's obviously
That shit looks good as hell.
Base of rice. Honestly, just looking at this table here, I would have never thought this is what sumo eats. It's just like protein and vegetables, man. Let's see how my first sumo meal.
This is really interesting because you never really think about this. There was an Estonian sumo wrestler.
I can understand why they can eat 5 or 6.
Now he's a
bowls of it.
politician here, but he was in Japan and he was like wrestling for a while. It was really interesting.
And after a baseball game or practice, when I got home, I freaking destroyed what was ever in the fridge, right?
These guys, they're just standing around waiting to serve us, basically, and they have not eaten a thing. Right?
Was it you? It was me. I won a couple titles and then I hung up my boots. I said I've had enough.
Everybody feels the same.
Did I do pretty good here with the
no 2 bowls of chunko, just a few bowls away from a sumo.
How many bowls do they actually eat? That's a good question.
So how do they gain weight off of like chunko nabe, for example? Like how do they gain weight? Because it's such a
like 4 or 5 bowls of rice.
4 or 5 bowls of rice.
Serving is just
keep on eating.
Yeah.
Just like calories.
The second
like,
meal,
going up.
A lot of them. We wish majority of them can like the smaller ones.
Yeah.
We wish they could eat like 10,000.
You can. It's just more. If you could
but
do
depending
20,000.
on what weight you at.
Yeah, sure.
The smaller kids, we just no matter what, we just try to make them eat.
Yeah.
This is really interesting, actually. I'm really like I'm really fascinated by
So they just
this.
sat down to eat. So how long would they normally eat for?
They actually eat fast because actually the faster you eat, the more you can get in.
Oh, yeah.
If you eat
5 servings of all the dishes. Holy shit. That is actually crazy. That's crazy. 5 servings of each dish. That's a lot of... Yeah, that was a good video. Holy shit. That was good. Huh. Wow. That's fucking crazy.
Internet.
It's over already. Hey, this is YouTube, all right? This is not a 40-minute documentary. Living on 7-Eleven foods in Taiwan for 24 hours. All right, this sounds interesting. Let's finish it off with this, and then I'm going to get some sleep. And then I'll be back later.
Fully 2-floor 7-Eleven. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what to even start with here.
Charlie, this is 挂包.
画包.
挂包.
画包.
Yeah.
Okay. Very simple, but something that I do every time I travel is just walk around. Just walking through the streets and overall just getting the vibe of
That's a
what's
good thing to
around me,
do.
what sorts of foods are out there, what sorts of stores. And
That's a good thing to do. It's easy to be in your like Airbnb and be like, I'm gonna look up the best place to eat, but it's best to just like literally walk out on the street and see what's going on and like experiment a little bit.
Snacks. I'm talking about absolute mega store, unbelievable, literal cultural discovery of 7-Elevens. You see, 7-Elevens here in Taiwan are arguably the best in the world. So to kind of realize my passion with these 7-Elevens and overall be sure that I explore them completely here in Taipei, I'll be living on 7-Eleven foods for 24 hours. Like
holy shit, what the fuck? They got like pots in there? What the fuck?
They have like warm-up meals. I believe this is like a breakfast food. Purple something sandwich. I can't read that. Oh my gosh, there's so much to choose from here. Sealed up egg. What is this? Corn in a...
Yes!
I've never seen that before.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Snacks. You know, the difficulty isn't even going to be living here today. It's going to be finding what exactly I want to eat. But okay, plan. My mission for today is to experience the most Taiwanese day possible. So to eat the most Taiwanese foods and literally experience the culture. So first objective, find a Taiwanese breakfast. Excuse me. Do you speak English? Huh? Do you speak? No, you don't. Okay. So, do you speak English or do you speak English at all? No. Google Translate. Okay.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the most Taiwanese breakfast.
Oh, that's nice.
Ah, okay. It's a tea egg or? Oh, whoa.
I like how that guy doesn't even work there. He just wanted to help. That's so sweet.
This is made with tea, so it's
cool. Okay, so it's like marinated in the tea.
Yeah.
So I normally eat about 3 eggs for breakfast, so I'm gonna take 3 of these tea eggs here, and maybe just for a base, a few of these. Get some guava to be healthy. In each store that I'll go to, I'll try kind of like a mystery food, something that I've never seen before. An absolute mystery beverage with
That is a mystery beverage. What is that?
Evergreen packaging.
What is in that?
This place is
very mysterious, that
cool,
beverage.
Man. This is like a Coca-Cola dreamland here. Everything is just Coca-Cola'd out. You can get like your picture taken over there. But anyway, the food that I chose to go with out of all the
This is a really scary room.
Of the man of the tea egg. A tea egg is a boiled egg that's slightly cracked and then boiled again in tea. It has kind of like a brown/black outside look. Now I also had to go with 2
Yo, sick music,
one
Bobby.
being what looks to be tuna, and the other, I believe, I don't even know from that picture. Possibly beef. If you know what this is, comment it below. And also a pretty cool fruit of guava, and of course the mystery product of I don't know. I'm definitely gonna start with the tea egg because this looks so crazy. Just like look at that. It's like completely
Ew.
black. I've
Don't
never
show it,
seen
just
something
eat it.
like that before.
It's probably good, but whenever people do things to
Yeah, I'm a
eggs, it
big
just looks
fan
weird.
Of boiled and poached egg. Something quick to do with like meal prepping and just like when you're on the go, just to pop in a boiled egg. But this right here transforms the boiled egg. Look on the inside there, the entire egg is affected by that tea, spice, and sauce combination, giving it that nice.
Why do you have to make the
flavor
jiggle
with the
slow
yolk,
motion?
but also kind of like a tanginess with the sauce. Oh my onigiri, how I've missed you. Take a look at the first one there. The meat is literally just like popping out of that rice. I don't even know.
That looks pretty good. It's pretty decent. Looks like a good fast meal.
That is absolutely not beef. That looks to be like dried fish in there. It has that kind of like crusty texture, but also
Ew,
a sweet and
crusty.
salty finish to it. And oh, when combined with the rice, it's an absolute. And now up to the mystery drink. Watch it just be like milk. Cheers to cultural discovery. I have absolutely no idea what that was. It has some sort of like soybean / like nutty taste to it. So mystery drink, pretty good.
That's good. I'm happy, Bobby. I'm happy for you.
All right, so welcome back everybody to a very stormy looking
Bobby, it's a little bit
Taiwan.
windy
I'll make this
outside.
short because it looks like it's about to storm here. But right now I'm headed to my next 7-Eleven. And for this one, I specifically looked for one of the best 7-Elevens with a hot food section. Oh my God, look at that.
Oh my Jesus.
There's a supposed typhoon here. I'm going inside. Oh my gosh, there's just so much to choose from here. Pasta, mapo tofu, ooh, dumplings, a bunch of different sandwiches.
I love dumplings.
Tempted to get
Dumplings are the
another
best.
onigiri. And then like all of these meats here. And actually these are pretty like specific meats. Like there's sugarcane smoked duck, sauteed chicken gizzard, sugar braised dishes, a chicken drumstick, roast buffalo wings.
Ooh.
This is like a bigger selection than a local restaurant. Gotta get the freshly made noodles. I'll try this mystery sandwich, smoked duck, because why not? Just to see the quality.
All right, Bobby, you're getting crazy now.
Dumpling. Now,
Smoked
as
duck?
for the
Come on.
mystery
You're
dish,
crazy.
excuse me,
I've never eaten duck in my life.
Do you speak English?
Little.
Oh, little. Okay, I wanted a recommendation for Taiwanese food. Yeah.
This
What is this? Whoa. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah. It's a mystery.
That's my favorite thing,
It's
is like asking like
monstrous lunch. But I
for
both
someone's
got
recommendation in a store. But then I'm
food
also like,
and also
I feel like if I didn't give a fuck, I would just give like random recommendations. I'd be like, yeah, this is pretty good. And I wouldn't even know if I liked it.
First things first, let's try this.
I would like
purple
sabotage this poor
sandwich.
tourist.
Holy absolute Wow. The thing that I absolutely adore about sandwiches at 7-Eleven, just all around Asia, is that they're sandwiches, but also almost like morphed into cakes. You have like a layer of the jelly combined with some sort of like whipped cream. Moving on to the mystery food here from the absolutely incredible employee that helped us pick it out. That is interesting. It looks to have a combination of a base which looks like rice combined with meat. It's supposed to be hot, not cold. I thought it. Did you see my face? You because of my face, I was like, I don't know if it's supposed to be like.
iPhone.
Okay.
Okay.
I love her.
So that was totally not supposed to
Yeah,
be
Pepega,
cold,
Bobby.
But honestly, the best employee took all my food to get warmed up in the microwave and told me when she's doing that for me to dive into the only other food that I actually had on my counter that was cold, the noodles here. So hot sauce, fresh noodles, let's go.
Cold noodles? I don't know how I'm gonna feel about that.
These things, the first thing I noticed was the freshness attached to them. As you saw,
They do look fresh though.
The noodles themselves are incredibly long and well made. Oh my gosh, you are the best. Thank you so much. Okay, so she is the absolute best. I'm gonna put these noodles to the side and move on to the hot food section. This is the sugarcane smoked duck. First impressions, I am incredibly impressed. Look to be cooked perfectly and seasoned.
Why is there a counter? What the fuck? Why was there a counter?
Alright. To have that quality duck at a 7-Eleven is unbelievable. Just take a look at the piece of this. The meat
looks
to
good.
fat ratio is perfectly on point. Moving on to the bento, and I am absolutely impressed by this bento.
my
Like, it has
God,
the
that
meat,
looks
it has the
crazy.
rice, it has the vegetables. Everything here that you need is here. It's like marinated in the gravy. Now, dumplings are one of my favorite foods. So these, I mean, when you get dumplings from a 7-Eleven, I'm not really expecting too much. That dumpling sauce on there. That's a decent dumpling. It was like almost a burst of juice.
Decent dumpling pog you.
Flavor that just was like. And also, it's a pretty nice piece inside each dumpling. Quality, I'm impressed.
What is that timer
I am
for?
Officially, so full lunchtime.
For him
was amazing.
finishing the meal? I'm confused.
Alright, so after a few hour break, dinner time. Now for lunch we tried the hot food, like the ready-made section. And although this was absolutely incredible and amazing, what Taiwan 7-Elevens are known for are the snacks. Supposedly Taiwan has all these different types of snacks that personally I have never tried. Right now I'm headed to the 7-Eleven that actually has one of the highest ratings in Taiwan. Not really sure what, you know, is special about it, but right now I'm heading there and let's try all these snacks.
Wow, this does look like a highly rated 7-Eleven, I gotta say.
Not only do the snacks look delicious, but they come in like all these cute little boxes too. Like what? So many snacks around me, so I think I need some.
I've been to 7-Eleven twice, and it was in the U.S. both times. One time in L.A., one time in Orlando.
Try the best Taiwanese snacks.
And
yeah.
when I went in L.A., I think the lady was thinking that I was stealing the icy or the fuck like the slushy. She thought I was gonna steal it, but I just didn't know what I was doing.
How do you say it? Was it good?
Yes.
Okay, good.
This is Taiyang-Bing. This in Taichung is very famous.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I feel like that's so much fun, like introducing new food to like tourists and shit. Like I'd love to do that in an Estonian store. I see like a random person, and I'm like, this is good and this is bad. I brainwash them into thinking what's good and bad.
Oh, thank you. You guys
Did I like LA? I liked LA because I have a lot of friends there. I would say the month that I spent in LA was probably the happiest month of my life, but the city itself is not that great. There's a lot of problems with it. Like, for example, no public transport, so if you don't have a car, you're fucked. Or, I mean, there is public transport, but it's really bad.
You're awesome, yeah, thanks.
This apple cider.
Ooh, okay.
That looks good.
Okay, apple cider.
Actually, this is
That looks good as hell.
Huabao. Huabao.
What's up, Average Harry?
I think this is amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah. I thank you. You were so great at detailing everything for me. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. You can say that I'm excited to dig into this. Anyway, with that said, seeing that we have like all of these different snacks here, I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and with the drink, 11 snacks. I feel like it would be better to do almost like a mashup. Do sweet, salty, hot, let the mashup begin. And it's absolutely steamy.
What does this mean, mashup? What do you mean by this mashup, Bobby?
Yum. These are actually Taiwanese sausages. And what makes this special is that casing there on the outside. It's almost caramelized together, giving it like a sweet, greasy taste. Next, one of the things that I'm most interested in, the shrimp cookie. Oh, that is an interesting smell, man. It smells just like shrimp, but also it smells like of a cookie.
I see.
Okay.
It's almost like it's a shrimp cookie.
Completely different flavor than I've ever tasted before. The crust on this, it's not necessarily a cookie, but also not necessarily a chip.
I swear to God,
Like
guys,
in the range
once
of
borders
a
open, I'm
very
quitting
tiny
streaming and I'm just gonna make videos like this.
I love the packaging on the Taiwanese snacks at 7-Eleven. It's like a potato man with a rainbow covering it. I mean, it's a potato chip with a very interesting twist attached to it. Like, it says that there's egg in there, but it tastes more like almost like a buttery texture, which is really trippy because butter is normally associated with like a sweet snack. An apple cider, really good. Last salty snack. I've had dried fish in the past. Wow, but
Oh,
never
what the hell is that?
one that smelled like this. Now, the coolest thing about dried fish, and specifically this one, is that the more you chew, the more you taste that like fishy flavor. Okay, now for the sugary snacks here.
Ew,
I feel
fishy
like
flavor.
We got
Those are so good.
So many sugary snacks. This section is going to be just me just basically getting an absolute sugar rush. Let's start off
Yo,
with
it's like that
cream
song.
puff. Okay, now this, it looks like it could be like the best sugary cereal of all time. At first glance, this is basically a chocolate ball. And you bite into it, the crust just like crumbles underneath. And then you're greeted with like this little oozing of chocolate.
I don't know if any
These
food
things
needs to be
like
ripped
some
apart like
bite-sized
that.
Pieces. These could most definitely be addictive. Well, that's so cute. It's just like a little square of cake right there. Oh. It's like there's real pineapple in there. This is absolutely jamming. From the soft
He is like,
to the beautiful and
he's, so,
also quite
he's
fresh
having like an
inside
outer body
pineapple
experience.
cake. This is officially
Wow.
my favorite snack of Taiwan so far. Now for the absolute mystery snack. So I have absolutely no idea how to describe this thing other than it's like a swirly chocolate milk combination with what looks to be like seeds. Okay, that's definitely not chocolate. It's almost like a lightweight
Chocolate!
taste with not too much sugar, but more so like a bready substance to it. Thank you. Oh, that was the coolest experience ever.
I want to do another video. Doing another video. No sleep. I don't think I'm like I know that if I like ended stream right now and I'd literally go lay down in bed, I wouldn't sleep. So there's no point. There is no point. What else is there to? Is there any other good content? Bobby, Living Bobby is the channel, by the way. Make sure you support Bobby so that, you know, I'm not like totally leeching off his content, although I am. But, you know, shout out to Living Bobby. Watch Lemino vids. Has he uploaded anything like in the last like year? Because he does make really interesting videos, but I feel like I've watched like most of them. Yeah, I've seen like basically all of these. Basically all of these. Sub to Bobby? Oh yeah. I've seen his videos around for a while. That was like I've definitely seen him in the last few years. World's cheapest all-you-can-eat buffet versus most expensive buffet. Now this is interesting. I used to be obsessed with
Everyone
buffets when I
loves
was a kid.
But depending on the country you're in, the price and offerings vary drastically.
Estonia.
So today, from the best rated buffets to the most surprising, we're trying the cheapest to most expensive buffets around the world. Now, when you think of the cheapest buffet, maybe you think of the $5.99 Cece's Pizza deal. Or maybe one of those sketchy everything buffets. But technically, something that I found while living for free is that most cities have free buffets. You know, we have 1, 2...
Is that real?
3, 4, and 5 people, and there's not many places, there's not many restaurants that you can go to with 5 people and get free food. But then I received a message from Madawi that said this special mosque in Manchester offers free meals to anyone for the month of Ramadan. Yeah, after.
Oh, that's sweet.
Guys, you've got to listen to this. If the food's not
White people be like.
Oh my god. Ziomara, thank you for the prime. Welcome to Doghouse.
Oh, and the dog.
Is he gonna go to my house? Yeah, I'm gonna feed
A
him.
bunch of fruit too. No!
Oh my god, that looks good.
Okay, now, although this buffet was incredibly delicious, it's only easy to find them during special times or holidays. So technically, it's not the cheapest buffet. But to be honest, to find the world's cheapest buffet, it's literally an impossible task. Like, nobody freaking talks about it. However, that's until my friend
'Cause they're
Jira
secrets.
messaged me about a $1
Nobody wants to spill the beans.
in Bangkok.
Here is where the restaurant located. Up here, this restaurant open
Oh
6 a.m. and
my
6
god.
a.m. until 3 p.m. So there's no timing. You can eat all you can eat since 6 until 3 p.m. Let's go and see what they have. So this is crispy pork kill. This is fish ball with spicy sauce. And this is pork basil, stir fry mushroom. This is ginger chicken. Vietnamese sausage. Ooh, yummy. Stir fry sushi with eggs. This is curry. And the stir fry glass noodle. Okay, so there are so many menus here. Even, อันนี้ก็ของที่ร้านป่ะคะ? This is, oh, there's fried rice also.
Oh my god, fried rice is the best thing ever.
There's so many
It is
things
just
here.
so good.
It's only 40 baht. And I still can refill if I'm not yet full.
I love
Similar to
colorful
the
meals.
cheapest buffet, you can't really find the most expensive one. So I started my search in the city that made buffets famous. Okay, so welcome everybody to the Bacano Buffet. Buffet that was created
Is that real?
using a $100 million budget and also
Las Vegas made them
25,000
famous?
square feet. Oh my gosh, I scouted this out like pretty well online, but this buffet just keeps going and going. This is honestly like nothing I have ever seen before. Holy crap. Could I have a few crab
Have
legs?
fun in geometry, Willow.
Perfect, yeah. Awesome. Oh my god, that's
Oh my god.
Hey, how are you?
A few years ago on Twitter, I saw this video of like people fighting over crab legs at a buffet.
Yeah, okay, I'll go with that one.
What's up, Tebow?
Oh my lord, look at this pizza. Normally I don't get pizza at buffets, but they make it fresh over there in a wood-fired oven. And it also looks like it doesn't have that much crust on it, so I'll go with that. I'll go with the herb roasted chicken breast, the 16-hour brisket, the charcoal grilled tri-tip, the
I don't even like meat that much. That just looks good.
smoked beef rib, apple smoked bacon. Not making it easy for me. Could I? Hi. Good, good.
Do you like this one?
Yeah. I'll take some of the wagyu.
Do you like anything else?
Thank
The
you.
best for me, try a piece of everything.
Yeah, try a piece of everything. You know, you're my type of man, man. Yeah, that sounds good. Try a piece of everything. Why not? Wow.
Oh, Bobby. Bobby's flirting.
Bone marrow here too. Oh, this is such a solid buffet. Rotisserie chicken, bread.
Oh, he said no.
And
He said,
although
I'm not
mac and
interested.
cheese looks absolutely delicious.
Some mac and cheese.
Once
Ugh.
again, when you see mac and cheese at a buffet, run away.
What?
Cornmeal cheddar hush puppies.
Really? I didn't know that. I would be fucked.
Stop making it easy not to eat carbs. Okay, I'm just gonna try one. This is so cool.
I'll eat mac and cheese even if it was off the ground, bro. I go crazy for mac and cheese. Kuko for mac and cheese.
Geez. And then they have this entire section here of fresh seafood. I'm gonna grab just a few of each here. Oh, thank you, buffet gods. for bringing this buffet to me. Now, this buffet was Vegas's most expensive, but it only costed $50, which is definitely not the world's most expensive buffet.
That's
So I
a
continued my search
$50 for all that.
buffet glory, the world's
That's
most
actually pretty
expensive
good.
hotel
What the fuck?
in the Maldives. This buffet isn't just separated by stations. This has freaking rooms. Like, welcome everybody to. So is this the fruit room right here?
Wow, the fruit
Oh
room.
my gosh. You have every flavor imaginable. I feel like I'm living my childhood dream right here. This is the Indian specific bakery.
Microwaves.
From milk bread to tandoori bread to ganakata. Welcome everybody to the salad room, where you have fresh vegetables from their garden here, and also things to, you know, normally put on your salad, like smoked fish and sashimi and hummus. Hello. Oh, cool. This is my Sri Lankan breakfast right here. There's a Sri Lankan breakfast over there too. I think I need to pace myself a little bit. I think I want a little bit extra.
Yeah, go easy, Bobby. Take care of yourself.
Whoa. Holy shit. Okay, now, although the food was
Wasn't he just in Las
unbelievable,
Vegas?
it still technically wasn't the most
Yeah, he
expensive
teleported.
because it came free with the night stay.
I think-
and on top of that, the coffee here.
I think this is a video that he
As a
probably
coffee
spent a
lover
long
that
time
literally
making.
has customized coffee from Trade Coffee Company. Gotta say, I still prefer my customized coffees. I kid you not, how they customize your coffee is almost like a
Is this an
dating
ad?
service. By first asking you 6 questions
Oh.
on the different types of coffee.
Wait,
you
is this
like,
an ad?
and
What
then
is
depending
this?
on your answer, sending different types of coffee each month.
Or is this for the
example,
buffet?
this
Oh,
month
this is
I
a
have
this is an ad.
with
I was like, is this for a buffet? Are they asking that for the
I
buffet?
can already feel that this is definitely the most expensive buffet in the world. Jeez, like the entry to this place is absolutely epic. It feels like you're on somebody's like private.
Oh my god, what am I on drugs? Why was it lagging?
Realize there's massive buildings just.
It was like if
everywhere
the
around.
frame rate went down for a little bit. It's scary.
I have a reservation for Bobby,
I can give you this offer or either this one. That
and I have the whole thing.
yes.
Okay, it's so big. Words cannot describe how cool this place is. Like
God,
normally
Bobby's
you go
just
to
a
buffet,
feel-good
you have-
guy.
like, here it feels
What
like
is
you
this
have
I
your
just
own
joined?
home. So how it works is
It's a
first they bring the
buffet.
appetizers to you, and then you go around and you eat the different main courses. Thank you so much.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Wonderful. So my name is Gordon. I'll be serving some.
I want to
tea
get
for the table.
champagne at a restaurant. I haven't done that in a very long time.
This is quiche
I want to feel very
we have
fancy.
mutabel, have the burgani
Champagne's
as well, we have the
not
beetroot
bad.
mutabel, have the chicken shawarma,
Yes.
some Arabic bread,
Okay.
and then we have zata salad, and then we
Okay.
have tabbouleh. So this is a mix of parsley, some lemon juice, tomato, onion, super.
When you came here, I thought I was gonna get like 2 plates. Oh my god. I feel like I'm in a full-on dream right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then a full basket. Not just one piece, a full basket of bread. That is, you might call it the most epic appetizer of all time.
Yeah, that is pretty epic, to be fair. Oh my god.
We haven't even
Speed
technically
run.
started the buffet part, which is pretty crazy because we've had 14, 15 plates so far. Oh, and here we go with the buffet. What is this here?
This is a fish with tahina sauce.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, I'll have a tiny bit of this. This is definitely the most beautiful buffet I've ever seen. Everything looks like it was homemade and that a chef actually prepared it. Just look at these freaking
Wow.
tins. Have you ever seen something more beautiful at a buffet? Hello. How are you? Good. How are you? I'm very good. Good. So what are the different options that you have here?
So I have a lamb chop.
This is not this buffet is not for antisocial people. You gotta make small talk at every fucking station. That's crazy.
Salmon, shrimp, and local fish shafi.
Okay.
So overall, you taste it. I will make it for one.
If you're feeling introverted, maybe not.
That is a
Maybe not
huge
this one.
plate. Holy absolute crap. Would you look at
What
this
the
meat
fuck? That's a
portion?
lot of
My
food.
mind is being blown times like 30. This is like a plate meant for kings. Best buffet ever, and I'm pretty sure.
Bobby's the polar opposite of antisocial. Oh yeah.
And we haven't even seen dessert yet.
Bobby's like the guy that like randomly starts talking to you at Target. Like he just loves it. Let's see what else we have. Let's see what else we have. Wait, he had a playlist here. Hold on. Let me get access to this Bobby playlist.
Grab some pop.
Living on world's best vending machines for 24 hours. Now that
Popcorn,
I can get into.
And get ready to have your mind blown on these vending machines.
These vending machines right here are some of the best hot food vending machines
in the world. So 100% definitely the most expensive vending machine I've ever seen.
Gold bars. You're gonna eat gold bars, Bobby? Don't do that.
Vending machine.
Unbelievable. Hello everyone and welcome to Singapore. Now, when people think about vending machines, they normally think about Japan. And
I'm very familiar with Singapore because it comes up a lot in GeoGuessr.
In my own
This isn't Singapore.
personal expertise, I gotta say Singapore most definitely has a lot of the best vending machines in the world. Get ready to have your mind blown on these vending machines. So seeing that it's brunch time, I gotta get some food.
So this vending machine is called Boon Lay Power Nasi Lemak. And inside this vending machine you have anything from white rice with squid cooked in chili paste to steamed white rice with fried chicken to nasi lemak fried chicken wing.
Oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting there to be this many choices. So
He's overwhelmed. I would be too.
Vending machine, so I think I'm gonna go with that. Alright.
What the? How'd he get this view?
And then you get it there. So then there's heating instructions.
Bobby, you put your camera in the vending machine, didn't you?
A specific number to press on the microwave.
My grandmother needs a fucking microwave like this. Clearly, she can't even microwave popcorn without smelling up the entire house.
Looks unreal. So first impressions of these two meals, just opening them up, I'm absolutely blown away. Like, where have you ever seen real fish in a warm-up vending machine? Also super impressed with the fry on that egg.
Ooh, that's a good egg.
Looking at this egg because it seems like they just did this. But this fried chicken is like literally staring me in the face right now. So that's what I'm gonna start with. Alright, this is scaring me, man. This fried chicken, of course, has the small misfortune of being a warm-up food. And with fried chicken, one of the most important things is having a nice fry in the outside and a juicy inside. And although this outside has some work to be done, the inside is absolutely wonderful. Next, let's go for some peanuts, some of those little fish, the rice, and almost make a egg sandwich.
Okay, Bobby, you're getting creative. I respect that.
How? That tastes legit like a fried egg. But next, let's get a little bit of this fish here. Unreal, man. We are getting started off strong here. One of my deepest beliefs in travel is no matter where you go, whether it's
when I went to school, there was a vending machine, and I used to get something from a.
However, Singapore plus vending machines.
I used to get something from a vending machine every day, and then one time it got stuck, and I never thought that would happen to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a part that's simply called mind blowing. So first thing, welcome to the gold vending
That shit was painful.
From gold coins to silver coins to gold bars. If I were to go with a gold bar, prices range from like 120 Singapore dollars to
holy shit,
230 to 538. Yeah, 538 is like the most expensive. And all the coins are 500 and over. Silver, it's like the same story. So 100% definitely the most expensive vending machine I've ever seen. Second thing is not exactly the most luxurious thing in the world, but it's just shocking. Welcome to the salmon fillet vending machine.
World's first Norwegian salmon ATM. ATM? Why did I say 8 a.m.? What the fuck? ATM? Hello? 8 a.m.
Salmon is measured at 200 grams and it's 290 Singapore dollars, which is actually one of the draws of this machine because it's actually cheaper than most supermarkets.
Also, why did I say salmon? I forgot that it's. You guys say it like salmon.
Give me my salmon. I can't wait to see what's in it.
Salmon, 8 a.m.
Frozen salmon. Now, number 3 is something that I
Yo, Bobby, you're in my left ear.
And I've seen it online, but it seems like a joke. Like, it seems like an April Fool's joke. So it's up this street. I'm so excited to show you guys what it is, and I'm excited to see if it's actually real. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the car vending machine. I don't want to make them think I'm gonna buy a car.
I can't remember if my stream's like down mixed to mono or not. So I don't know if he was in the left ear for you guys, but he was in literally only my left ear for a second. It was fucking scary.
It's a car vending machine? Yeah. How does it work? How does it work?
Oh, where are you from?
New York. And what kind of cars are up in
He's
the
from New
vending
York.
machine?
He's a mean New Yorker.
I show you what. Right is
You're so nice. Oh wow.
You just take a.
So cool. Yeah. Okay. That goes all the way up to the car.
All the way up to get the car down.
Wow. Okay.
That shit's scary.
Yeah.
For viewing. Wow. Unbelievable. Oh, that.
What if it drops the car?
Coolest thing I have ever seen. Oh my gosh.
Car slips off, a little slip and slide.
It spins around too.
Could happen.
Wow, you guys are not playing around here. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Yeah, you're so nice. Have a great day. Yeah. Wow, that guy was so nice for letting me test out that vending machine.
That's crazy. That he was literally just like, "Can I see the car?" And then he brought the whole dang car down.
Now, every place that I visit, I
Wow.
love to discover the
That's
little
very
but
kind.
super important details of a place. And one of my favorite ways to do that is through snacks. Oh my gosh. This is so many more that I was expecting. This is a whole freaking market. Let's see. So there's one vending machine, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then over here, 2 hot food vending machines, an orange juice machine, and
Holy
a
shit.
coffee machine.
I mean, I gotta say, the orange juice machine
So
right
I
next to
don't
like
even
the
know where
hot
to
meal
start,
vending
man.
machines
This
is pretty unimpressive.
There has to be 1,000 different items here to choose from. Can I ask you a question? So this is my first day in Singapore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I have no idea about the snacks.
Yeah.
Is there a favorite snack that you have or something like that?
Oh,
There's so many snacks here.
usually they will just go for this or
Is there another one that you would?
seaweed.
Seaweed?
Oh,
too?
dude.
Okay. Wonderful. Thank you so
All
much.
the fucking
Yeah, have a
seaweed
great
snacks
day.
are so
I'm interested
good.
to know how the corn
Oh,
tastes
they're
from
so
a vending
good.
machine, so
Oh my god, let's fucking go,
sweet
dude.
corn.
Corn.
The corn. In front of us, guys, we have 5 different snacks, ranging in variety from pizza to corn to seaweed to shrimp to sweet potatoes. So with that said, let's dive right into it. Shrimp crackers. Whew. Those have quite a strong smell. Subtle, crispy.
Those
but
look
delicious.
good.
Please don't tear apart.
Come on, put some muscle into it. There we go.
I know this one almost looks like a crinkle cut French fry.
Crinkle cut fries are the best fries. 24 frames of Nick. If he was here, he would be literally foaming at the mouth and chat. No, they're bad. They're bad. They're still bad. But he's a fool.
Be impressed by it, but a pizza flavor in a chip, you're asking for a lot. Oh, that.
Waffle fries are the best. I've never had a waffle fry in my life.
Flavor. That is officially.
Actually, no. I went to
Holy crap.
Chick-fil-A has them, right? I went to
The other
Chick-fil-A. I
snack,
must have had them
honestly
there.
don't know why.
I don't remember though.
Get a corn on the cob from a vending machine. Alright. How long do you think this corn has been sitting in that vending machine?
Probably
Come on,
years.
I want to eat you. That sounded so wrong. Do not comment about
Bobby,
that.
Pogo Bobby.
I will say,
Bobby, you're acting real Pogo.
it was probably my bad for getting this corn from this vending machine. I mean, why would somebody get a corn on the cob from a vending machine? It kind of has like a brief taste of plastic attached to it. When you come to Singapore,
That's how I love
snack
my
choice
corn.
For me, snack of choice that you have to get are certainly these pizza chips. Okay, now traveling around the world is amazing. However, there's one food, well, many foods, but there's one food that I miss specifically. And if you've been watching my videos for a while,
Where's that, Bobby?
I think you'll know what food it is. Welcome everyone to the ATM Pizza 24-hour.
Holy shit.
Oh, this is so freaking cool.
I can get pizza and I don't have to talk to anybody. Sign me up, bro. I hate talking to people. Sometimes it's actually pretty fun to speak to people. Oh my god, here it goes. Oh, what? How is that from a vending machine?
From a vending machine. Words cannot describe right now what my reaction is to this. And honestly, it looks pretty decent.
I would say that looks more than decent, Bobby. I mean, I'm not a New Yorker myself, but...
You know, brown in there. The cheese. There's a lot of cheese.
Oh my god, that cheese is pouring off. That's a good cheese right there.
It's hot. So, let's see the taste. I mean, I'm gonna start off by saying I'm a bit of a pizza snob. I literally search all around cities.
Of course, he's a New Yorker.
So with that in
Every
mind,
New Yorker is fucking
let's talk about this pizza.
weird.
Obviously, the crust wasn't made in an oven. This is a, you know, warm.
New Yorkers
pizza,
are bizarre.
basically. However, the fact that they've kept all the ingredients like a 4 out of 10 freshness and somehow made the crust actually crust, I'm quite impressed. However, having said that, I have in front of me a pizza from a vending machine. So anyways, sitting here with my warmed up pizza here, I gotta say, today has literally blown my expectations. I'm interested to know what you guys thought. What was your favorite vending machine of the entire day? Comment that down below, and I'll see
My
you guys
favorite vending machine was, I gotta say, the pizza one did kind of go off. I gotta say. NTXO, thank you for the prime.
Traveling, and every country you go to,
my God.
the value of your budget varies.
Thank you for the prime. Welcome to Doghouse. Let's see what else there is here. Damn, he's done it all. Jesus. I would love to see some New York street food. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's get started with the most amazing brunch we have ever had. Do you see him? Do you see this spaghetti donut? What is a spaghetti donut?
I love
I've
food
never seen
videos,
that
man.
before.
They're the best.
New York City is one of the street food capitals of the world. Everywhere you look, there's not only delicious street food, but also food from literally every culture around the world. And today, Lucille and I woke up and
Oh my God, his
we were
GF.
really hungry. Yeah, we were like,
He's got a
we were
French
insanely
GF.
hungry, and we just looked at
What's
each
his
other and
channel
we're
again?
like, okay,
It's
we wanna have the most
Living
epic
Bobby.
brunch possible. How can we do that? And we took like a few minutes to think about it, and then we looked at each other and we were just like, let's do street food. So today we're gonna have the most epic brunch possible we can
Gabe
think
said
of
he
in
has
New York
a
City,
GF
spending
pensive.
$100 on street food. But before we
Yeah.
start the most amazing brunch we have both ever had, I just wanted to say a big
I thought
thank
Bobby
you
was
to
married
the
to
sponsor
us.
of this video, these sunglasses that I'm wearing today of Jins. Before this video, Lucille and I visited the pop-up store in Soho. We looked at all their sunglasses.
Bobby,
blue light,
I'm
and
here to
prescription
watch
glasses that they
food,
offer.
not glasses.
With that note, let's get started on the most epic, amazing brunch of all time. I welcome you all to Smorgasburg, also known as the largest outdoor street food market in the United States.
I gotta go
Everywhere
there
you
when I
look,
go to
there's
New York.
literally every culture's cuisine imaginable. Lucille, I know you're dying. I know you want to eat like right now. Just looking around.
I've wanted to go to
it
New York
takes
for like
30
2
minutes
years.
to find a food. This is
But
what we're gonna
literally,
do.
like, you know,
So
the pandemic happened, but even before that, all the people that I knew in New York kept saying, do not come here. It's miserable here. So I was like, no, I want to come to New York. They're like, do not come here. I was like, dude, I just want to fucking visit New York, dude.
Okay, this is a competition, Lucille. The competition is whoever finds the best street food wins, okay?
Yeah, you will win.
3, 2, 1, go. Okay, see you in 3
Masks?
minutes. Yeah. So my first plan is to find a place
Yeah,
where I can capture the essence of street
July
food, like
16th,
absolute
2019.
soul
They're
food.
fucked up for this. They're clearly
I
making a
think
statement.
I found it. Oh man. Cultural, there's cheese, there's meat. This is it right here. Can I get a chocolate? Thank you.
Now, what may that
Under
be?
3 minutes old, but I'm at the spot right now, and Lucille doesn't seem to be anywhere. Hey, there you are. That is officially the most effective way to go to a street food market. So what did you get?
So I got a ceviche bowl. So it's a Peruvian dish with corn, some kind of fish, and a bit of salad.
Now for me, I went with the arepa chocolo, which is a sweet corn arepa with cheese mixed on the inside. Oh my god. Look at
You had
all
me at
that
cheese.
there, Lucille. So let the South American street food part of this video begin. Oh my god. Okay, so taking the first bite into this thing, it is just jam-packed with cheese.
What I really like about it is the taste of sweet corn.
Yeah.
It goes so well with the cheese.
It's so good because you have like the sweetness of the corn and then
First
like, just
bite?
the saltiness,
True.
like bitterness of that Colombian cheese. That is such a tasty looking bite right there. You have to taste it. From like the freshness of the fish to the sweetness of the potatoes to the crunch of both the corn, it makes for like
God,
a
that
texture,
looks
flavor.
good as hell.
Eat breakfast and eat lunch.
There's, you know, every country you can think of's food is represented here. So
Is
what
that
if we
true?
did something where
Where's
we
the
just walked,
Estonian thing
you
at?
know,
I'd
from
love to
place
see what they
place,
put up.
And we tried to eat from every continent in the world.
I think we could totally do it.
Yeah?
Like from here I see Italian food, I see Asian food, South American we already did it.
So we've already done South America, but throughout the other 6 continents, let's get to finding some continent food.
Yeah, let's do it. Which continent should we start with?
Let's do Asia. Hey man, how are you?
I've seen your channel.
Oh yeah? Well, we're gonna be enjoying one.
He's so chill about it. He doesn't even care. He's like, "Yeah, I've seen your channel."
We have to eat even more food to reach.
Yeah, you're making this challenge hard, man. Dude, I
This is what the
appreciate
average
that.
living
Thank
Bobby
you so
fan
much.
looks like.
Such a nice guy. Gave us the dosa completely for free
Fucking
after seeing
ripped,
the channel.
tatted
Which
up,
is really nice, but
sunglasses.
It's hurting our chances on this challenge here. But anyway, we went with the masala dosa, which is a South Indian dish that's kind of like almost a crepe made from rice and lentil. Now inside there, it's stuffed with potatoes, chutney, onions, peas, tomatoes, and just spiced with anything from cardamom to curry leaves. Oh, that is good. Literally, they stuffed this thing to the absolute brim, too. Like, just take a look at that bite. Asia, check. Ready for the next one?
Yes, let's do it.
Let's do it. Can we have the classic poutine? Representing North America, we have the Canadian poutine.
I had a
Basically French
poutine at
fries
Disney
topped
World,
with
and I think that was a
gravy,
great
and
disrespect
then
to
the
Canada.
famous
It was not that good at
cheese
Disney World.
curd
Let me
right
say,
there.
do not get poutine at
Okay.
Disney World.
All right. Thanks for showing off.
Yeah, the
there.
cheese was not like this, man. The cheese was like gold, like cold, not gold, but cold lumps.
Go. Oh my gosh. There we go. Another one. Oh, I'm
It
gonna
was
go all
fucking
the way
sad.
back here. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you can really see that it's made with fresh ingredients. Have some cheese like running down your chin.
I don't even care. This food is absolutely bombing.
My merch just came in. Let's fucking go.
Alright, can I have 4 skewers
Hope you
of,
like it.
Lamb? Yep. Next on the street food journey here, we just got skewers from Italy. What part of Italy was it from again?
Abruzzo is next to Rome.
Oh, holy crap. Can't even describe that. So savory, so flavorful.
I think it's rosemary.
Italy, for all your food, you have my heart. I was wondering, do you know if there's like an African vendor here or a Australian vendor? I think our continent dreams are coming to an end here, Lucia.
Wow.
So kind of the point of eating.
I mean, what
from
was he
different
expecting by putting
continents,
Antarctica
it's kind
on
of
the
like
screen?
Discovering new things. So, okay, this is my idea. What if we both went out?
What's
and
up,
we
Emily
found,
Jane?
Like, literally the weirdest item that we could find here.
Sure, works for me.
Not necessarily weird, but just newest food that we've never seen before.
Sure.
So most unique food, let's go. What is a spaghetti donut? I've never seen that before. Awesome, thank you.
That probably made some Italian roll in his grave.
What is
So I got, the drink is called tepache. It's a fermented pineapple that is fermented with the skin and the core. And this is kombucha red orange sorbet.
So we have found just like absolute refuge in the
Me and
shade
Nick had a
right here
sushi
with
donut at
pretty much, like, the most
Epcot.
epic view
It was
I could
really bad.
imagine of New York City. Literally just right in front of us.
It was not good.
I feel like I've like been in the oven for the last like 2 hours, and we've finally entered into the freezer. It's the most satisfying food we've eaten all day.
Tastes so
oh
good.
my gosh, that's so amazing. And also, it's pretty cool. Like that fermented taste, it's just like a small like kick of fermentation.
Yeah.
When you think of like hot summer days, you know, some people think of something like this, like a float or a slushy or a cold drink. When I think of a hot summer day,
God, I am actually gonna travel so much.
really
When
hard
borders
to explain,
open,
actually. Like, if you just
holy
take a look
shit,
at the
I'm gonna go
inside
everywhere.
there, it's not a donut consistency
Ew.
whatsoever. Like, how I
All right,
can
never
describe
mind.
it
I'm not
is
going
like
anywhere. This is
pasta
awful.
that
I'm
has
not.
kind of a
I'm not.
fried
I'm
outside
no.
texture in it, and then just like mounds and mounds of what looks to be Parmesan, just all mixed together to make almost like pasta on the go. Lucille, you haven't said anything during the pasta donut.
I have nothing to say.
She's just like chat.
I feel like every person that eats street food has this like one food that just gets them. That when they have a good version of it, it literally just like brightens up their day. And for me, that's a burger. So right now we're gonna find the best 3 or 4 burgers and we're gonna put them up against each other and basically see what burger is the best. We have the confit burger. Ramen burger.
Ramen burger. Hello?
Bacon, cheddar,
What?
ranch. You know, we started this day with the intent to live out our brunch dreams here, and there's no better explanation of our dreams than this burger challenge. So we got 3 burgers with vastly different ingredients attached to them. The first one is a duck fat.
Yeah, can you imagine one of the things
There's
was
a
Dream
normal
Burger?
Angus burger patty there with duck confit topped on
Oh,
there,
what the?
and all put
Yo, why
together
did he do the
on
reverse
burritos.
footage? I thought that was alive.
We have the
What the
ramen
fuck?
burger with 2 patties
That was
made
actually
of
terrifying.
ramen and what looks to be just a normal burger in the middle. And
What?
last but not least, we have
What the
vegan
fuck is that?
beet patty burger. Now, I'm not normally a huge fan of vegan burgers, but this one looks pretty amazing. So the ranking system is going to be based on
Well,
one,
Bobby said, "Fuck
deliciousness,
vegans."
and 2 price tags. So with that said, turn on the serious music and let's get into the burger tasting.
Wow, this one is massive.
Noodles just dangling right there off the burger. That looks really good.
Wow, vegan ranch sauce is so good. I said have a bit, not have the whole burger.
That is insane. My dreams are coming true. Okay, so after thoroughly enjoying those burgers, let's get into the ratings of these things. So starting off with probably the most surprising burger, the vegan one here.
Yeah, so this is only vegetable.
What I find incredible about that is that sure, on a normal burger you have, you know, the burger taste. You have that deep, savory,
That's
meaty
fucking
taste. But
crazy.
on this, it's almost like they have to focus on other tastes besides that. So of course you have, you know, the smoky kind of like meaty taste.
Yes.
But along with that, you have the pickle, you have the sauce. Even the vegetables seem incredibly fresh. So I would say price, it's quite normal, maybe like a 6 out of 10.
Price, I think it was a bit expensive, so yeah, maybe 5 out of 10.
It's
But in
New
terms of
York.
that burger for me,
There's
I'm gonna
nothing
go with
that's
an
not
8.5
expensive in New
I would-
York.
I would eat that again, like 100%.
Same, 8.5 out of 10.
In terms of the ramen burger, I've heard a lot about the ramen burgers in the past. This one, just take a look at it. It doesn't even look, you know,
That's
happy.
unnecessary.
It looks kind of like a sad burger kind
Like,
of.
I
I'm
just
honestly
really- I
gonna
don't
go
get
with
the-
a taste score of a 4,
I don't get it.
And seeing that this was $12, a price of
12?
pretty much the same, like
$12?
In terms of my absolute love
What
of
the
a burger
fuck?
right here, the Angus, the comfy, the brioche, the sauce on the bottom there. This right here.
Kiara, thank you for the
This was
Prime.
next
Welcome to
level.
Doghouse.
The price tag on this came pretty high at 14, just like the vegan burger. So I'm just gonna keep on with the price tag of a 6 out of 10. Now in terms of the deliciousness taste of this burger, I'm going 9.5 out of 10. So congratulations, Duck Confit Burger. You are my absolute love. You are too, Lucille, but you are my absolute love burger. I just realized that I got like into my own element here.
What is
and
this
you just,
rating
like,
scale?
kept on eating this burger.
That is a good question.
Oh my god, so many burgers, so hot. But Lucille,
Bobby's
I think
just
you have
fucking
something
making it up
like
as he goes,
Yes,
dude.
I want to try a big watermelon.
What? What is the big watermelon, Lucille?
You'll see. You can only experience the big watermelon.
Lucille's been talking
The
about
big
this
watermelon.
big watermelon all day, and I don't necessarily know what she's talking about, so I'm excited to see her.
That's a small watermelon, I would say.
So
Actually, pretty
Walk in here with our
smaller than
massive
average.
watermelon drink to end possibly the best brunch that we both have ever had. The only thing that
The
I
name
feel
is
right now
misleading.
pure satisfaction,
Yes,
Lucille.
I'm very happy too.
Damn. Oh, what the? Hey, Bobby. Bobby's on autoplay. Or did I click? What the fuck did I click on this? Am I a teacher? Why can I not work computers anymore? What the fuck's happening to me? Let's see what else he's got. That's a normal sized watermelon. I would say that's smaller than average. in my experience. Okay, this is the kind of this.
If I were to rate my
living on street food. See, this is like him going to, because that was like a festival. This is, I want him to go to like
favorite
random
food
places.
in New York City, I would 100%, literally no question, say street food. From the fresh flavors to the heart and soul that goes into that food. Really, there's nothing like it. And as it is so beautiful and amazing and hot out, and finally, we're almost there, summer again in New York City, I wanted to push myself a little bit to find the best street food in New York City. For 24 hours, I'll just be eating street food. Literally everything for 24 hours, breakfast, lunch, dinner, breakfast the next day, street food.
Bobby, be careful.
Can I have 2 eggs, bacon, and cheese? In a row? Yeah, on a row. Yeah, I hear you guys are the best.
Oh my god. I love putting eggs on like sandwiches and shit.
What makes it so good?
Old school breakfast.
Dude, he's not even looking.
Good food fast.
How long have you guys been here for?
30 years.
30 years?
Yep.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
That's what people know us.
You guys are originally from New York, or where are you originally from?
Well, I'm in New York since 1974, before you born. I was 17 years old, so I don't know where I'm from.
What was your guys' name?
It's really fascinating seeing them work.
Freddie and Bill.
Freddie and Bill. Awesome meeting you guys, yeah.
Shout out Freddie and Bill.
I think I'll see you guys a lot now. All right, have a good day. I decided to go with the classic bacon, egg, and cheese. The sandwich is topped with 2 fried eggs, American cheese, perfectly cooked, and with a little bit of burnt bacon, and all put together on a special breakfast roll.
That looks good. That's a good one right there.
Honestly, the only thing that I can say is there's no better way to wake up in New York City than a bacon, egg, and cheese. And the one here at Quick Stop, like every single ingredient is perfectly handled in there. You have the richness of the egg, you have the crispiness and saltiness of the bacon. The cheese just like ties everything together like glue. So literally you have every sort of flavor in this breakfast sandwich. When I woke up this morning, I knew that I would be 1, eating food, and 2, just sharing
No beverage? That's a good question
But
actually.
when
Why
you
is there
eat
no
from a
beverage?
street food cart, you know, the people making your food, they are the
He probably
owners,
drinks
they are
water.
the chefs, they are the people that brought the recipes here to New York. So just that conversation with Freddie and Bill, it made me, I don't know, it made me start my day off just so
That
good.
is good. Let's see what he's getting for
My favorite
lunch.
time of the day has finally arrived. And you know, in a lot of my videos, I tend to stay in Manhattan, and that's because I live here.
For a while,
In
my
this
favorite
video,
thing
in
to
this
do would
street
be
food
like,
video,
before like
honestly,
food delivery was a thing,
really only
and I was like a
one
kid,
place that
when
you
I would
can
get
go.
hungry
It's
at
a
night, I
place
would
that
just watch
literally
like food
has 200
videos.
languages spoken in like a
And it was
5-block
like the
radius.
worst
A place where
self-sabotage
terms for
ever.
Street food are not necessarily, you don't necessarily need them. A place where cultures come together and literally make like what New York City is.
Corn. Dude, the MRE videos are so good. Literally the only fucking good thing that the military's ever contributed.
Okay, so welcome
The
to
MREs are so
Jackson
interesting.
Heights, the area that definitely, like most definitely in New York City, has the best street food, and it's one of the best places in the world, literally the world, to get
We should watch
food.
that. Yeah, I'm
Anyway,
down.
right
I'm
now,
down to
under
do one of
the
those.
Subway around 96th Street, which for me
There's this
is the hot
MRE
spot, like the
MRE
absolute
guy
spot
who's
to
really
get
funny.
Mexican food and Ecuadorian street food. So what I got for lunch is a complete corn topped with butter and Mexican cheese. I also got a chicken chuso, which was literally grilled and marinated.
God
before my
fucking
eyes.
damn,
Also,
what
one
the
other thing to
fuck?
note, the first language
That shit
in
looks
this area,
unreal.
It's not English, it's Spanish. When I walked up to the vendor, there was literally no question that we were going to be speaking in Spanish. So if you do come here, try to channel a little bit of your inner like broken Spanish like I did. Oh yeah. That is completely just insanely rich. When you bite in, you first taste the sweetness of the corn, then the
Finally,
fattiness
some
of
fucking
the
corn
butter,
appreciation.
And then to tie it all together, you have the salty, and you also have the sweetness of the Mexican cheese. You know, normally when I get chusos or meat sticks, they're pretty small, but this thing is massive. This meat
Holy
is
shit,
just literally
his fucking
a
eyes
bomb
went
of
like
flavor.
backwards.
If you just take a look at the meat, you can just see the different seasonings on it, and literally that perfect barbecue char from the street. Also, I know I mentioned it before, but take a look at the size
literally
of those pieces
Craigasmed.
of chicken on there. Like, they're freaking massive. So anyway, guys, if you're looking for a food, if you're looking for a flavor to take you literally to another world, like literally another country, you have to, like you must, come to the station under 97th Street.
I'm on my way.
What would you say is the better momo, the beef or the chicken or the vegetable?
Beef's good.
Beef's good? All right, I'll go with the beef then. I heard your momos are the best in New York City.
Oh.
How long have you been here with your food cart? 6 years. Where are you originally from?
Tibet.
Tibet? Oh, really? Cool. I've been on the border of Tibet.
Yeah.
So yeah. So cool. What's your name?
Tenzin.
Tenzin?
Yeah.
Oh, nice to. I'm Bobby.
Oh, Bobby.
Yeah. And 100% of your properties go
So
to
you're still talking to me?
Tibetan college?
Yeah, Tibetan college, yeah.
Wow, really?
Yeah, Tibetan. Just India.
Yeah.
This guy's like so over it. We spoke about 15 more minutes about the importance of education and how wonderful the profits go to
So
schools.
for dinner, I wanted to get a food that, for one, I support for the delicious flavor.
Yo, look at this guy in
and
the
two,
back. Hold on.
For like a one, I okay, so for
This guy does not like vloggers. Look at him.
dinner, I wanted to get a food that, for one, I support for the delicious flavor, and two, for like
He
a
was
bigger
furious.
meaning, for more of a philosophy to life. But anyway, I went with the Tibetan momo. It's a soup-style dumpling with homemade beef.
That's just how New
filling
Yorkers
and
are.
topped with special
Maybe I'm
Tibetan
not built for New
sauce.
York. Maybe when an introverted little Estonian goes to New York, it's just a traumatic experience.
My gosh. When you take a bite into these momos, you can literally tell that they're handmade, that they're homemade, that every ingredient in there is fresh, every ingredient in there is
That
cared
looks
for,
good.
of the utmost quality. And right here is the homemade dough, the pocket of the dumpling. And when you combine this with the marinated beef, it makes perfection. Not only was that food amazing, the conversation was amazing, the lifestyle, like philosophy was amazing. Really, the one thing to learn from that eating experience, if you've never tried Tibetan food, go try it. Now that was my dinner, so I would say see you tomorrow, but the last time I did one of these 24-hour challenges, I got hungry at midnight, and I usually get hungry at midnight, so I'm pretty sure I'll see you at I really
I'll
don't
see you
know
at midnight.
why, but it seems like literally every single night I get hungry around like the midnight hour. And right now we're in Chinatown, as you can see by the signs right there. And during the day, Chinatown, it's my outright favorite neighborhood. But at night, I don't know, it's just kind of scary, you know? You have like a ton of bags just on the street because most of these places are fruit and vegetable and fish places, and it's just kind of deserted. But in my opinion, the most proper, the most delicious, the most
Scary.
bang for your buck place at night in Manhattan is here. Hey man, how's your night going? Good. I'll take a lamb over rice. For me, the only midnight snack that you can get in New York City is halal. This is the lamb over rice with saffron rice,
my God.
marinated lamb, vegetables, and white sauce and hot sauce just drizzled
I don't eat
on
lamb, but
top.
that looks good.
Oh yeah, that's honestly the only flavor that I want to be tasting at midnight. For me, this meal, it's almost like it's a comfort food at night. It's something that has, you know, a lot of like starch to it. It's something that has a lot of flavor to it. If you just take a look at the lamb there, it's marinated, and it also has like hints of that sauce on it. Oh my gosh, honestly, has a bite ever.
Have you seen the videos of the white guy who orders in Chinese and everyone's surprised? Yeah, I have seen that, I think.
Amazing energy of Chinatown. And for the next place we're going to, it's one of my places that, it's one of my
Yeah, that
secret
was not a
spots.
snack. That was
I'm not
a
even sure if
that was
you
the
could
biggest meal he's
call
had
it
yet.
A street food cart. It's definitely street food, but the cart, it's not really there.
Hello.
Hi. Mung bean?
Oh, bin.
Yeah. Honestly, it makes my day every time I go to that woman on the street, and she just makes the most amazing what's called.
If you watch Inside Edition, a lady got lamb over rice and sent it to a lab, and it turned out to be chicken.
With sticky rice,
When did
mung
she send it
bean,
to a lab?
and pork.
Who the fuck does that? That's crazy. I mean, it's crazy that it turned out to be chicken, but it's also crazy that she
I
sent
have no
it
Chinese origin.
to
I have
a
nothing,
lab.
like in my ancestry, but this. It makes me feel like it's
How do
just
you even go
food
about
from
that?
home.
She
And
was
there's that
testing
sense
it
of
out?
heart in it
Oh,
and also
okay.
soul food
That's
attached to it.
interesting.
One, because of course it's made by an old woman, and two, because you know there's that flavor attached from the mung bean to the pork, so it's like sweetness and starchiness just coming together to make just an incredible flavor, and also food that's a homey food. So good. You know, and in the last 24 hours, it's felt like that homey feel. It's felt that, you know, personable feel. You
This
not
guy's very
only
good at
eat
appreciating
food, you
different
not only
cultures.
buy food, but you talk to the people making your food. That connection, it's invaluable. It's so special. And if I were to pick one of the street foods to be my favorite street food of the day, I would probably have to go with the momo. In the conversation of the food, it
That's
was
such a
literally
cute name,
perfect
Momo.
meal. But I'm interested to know what you guys think. What was your favorite food of the day? What did you think was most delicious looking? So I made a poll on my Instagram stories, so be sure to cast your vote, to cast what you think was the best food. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna go finish up my zongshi here. I think I may do another 24 hours of street food. This day have just been so amazing. It's been so delicious. But anyway, I'll see you guys next time.
All right, let's watch an MRE video. I've actually, these videos are so funny. This guy is like, his name is Steve, and he does MRE videos. I've watched like his videos in the past. Let me see what his most popular ones are. 2018 MRE pepperoni pizza. 2015 Russian mountain ration 24-hour MRE review. So basically, these are like an MRE is like what soldiers eat in the military. And it's like food that's like, it's packaged and prepared in a way that it's like, you know, you can take it out to like, you know, the fucking battlefield or where the fuck you are, and you can like, you know, prepare it there, and it'll last a little bit longer. We can watch this one of the pepperoni pizza just to give you an idea. I think, hold on, actually, he might have done one of an Estonian MRE. We could do that one after. I don't know if he did. That might have been somebody else, but.
And here it is. Considered the holy grail of all MREs. Menu 23, pepperoni pizza slice. Let's check this out.
So yeah, like they give like everybody like these bags, and then they
8045. The 45th day of 2018.
This guy's crazy for MREs. Like I remember in one video he like started moaning. I remember watching it.
Has an inner wrapper as well. Alright, so right off the bat, got a hot beverage bag, flameless ration heater, MRE spoon.
That's a good spoon right there.
Chocolate protein drink powder. Oh, look at that. 12 grams of protein, 36 grams of sugar. Italian breadsticks, trans fat free.
Olive Garden.
Got our standard accessory packet. Cheese spread with jalapenos. Nice. That's like gold.
That's like gold.
Oatmeal cookies.
That looks good.
Also,
I don't know how you could say it looks good. It's just a bunch of brown bags right now. I don't know if you're gonna eat the bag or.
Pepperoni pizza with cheese and sauce.
I don't know if there's anything to go off of yet.
Ingredients. Yeah, with 30 years of development, Natick Food Labs has corrected the issues with shelf stability. Early versions like this one, I'm going to show you.
Whoa.
That one had moisture, oxygen, and pH issues that would make the pizza mold, you know, get moldy before the 3-year inspection.
Who enjoys eating MREs? I don't think I don't know if MREs are that much like I don't know if they're meant to be enjoyed as much as they are meant to be like eat this or die.
It's salt, a moist towelette, sugar, coffee instant type 2, spray dried. They brought it back. I'm sure that's going to be much better than coffee instant type 3. Creamer, chewing gum, that same old roll of toilet paper.
They filled this shit up.
Now that's a serious layout of food. All right, so let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna first start.
Love how he talks.
With this pizza. Okay, let's see if we can get this in there too. These FRHs don't have a lot of space, so it's a tight fit. This is not going to fit in there as well. So let's try out the cherry blueberry cobbler. Yeah, this cobbler will be great heated up anyway. Oh yeah, this is what's supposed to go in with it. Perfect fit.
Can you put some music over this or something? I think it's more intimate this way.
It's definitely doing its thing already.
And now some science, baby. Yeah, this is like a date, but like your date is like preparing the meal in
Check out
front of
this
you, and it's a bunch of like
oatmeal
military food for some reason. It's very romantic.
Ah, that smells rich. Cinnamon and like a little bit of nutmeg. It really smells like a donut.
That looks pretty good.
And then for the coffee. I can't believe they brought Coffee Instant Type 2 spray dried back.
Oh my god, why'd he do that? That was kind of interesting that he did
That
that.
smells almost identical to the old spray dried. Not quite as much of a powder. I'm gonna leave the creamer and sugar out.
Yeah, and he has this like old military cup. Why is he excited for the food? He loves this shit, man. He lives for it.
Right, and then this.
Wait, that was like a little
chocolate
tune.
protein drink powder. It calls for 8 ounces. Wow, that smells rich of chocolate and very sweet.
He loves saying the word rich. Where did he get all this? I think you can buy these online. Or he might have like literally robbed the military and he's like the most wanted man in America. I think either are possible. That's interesting. There's no way that tastes good though. There's just no way.
Shake this up a little bit. You can use this as the rock or something. Just prop it up. It still has
Why?
a few more minutes. Italian breadsticks and jalapeno
Oh, I guess if
cheese
it's like
bread.
no,
That
not
seems
even
a
like
nice
I
combo.
don't know.
Wow, I smell basil and oregano like right off the bat. Look at those.
Ew, are those the breadsticks?
So they're scored to where you get 4 breadsticks.
Mmm, fine dining. Can you imagine if you go to like a candlelit date and your date has prepared those, and those are the only
It's a
things?
perfect allotment of
I would probably
cheese
run.
spread
That's
for
like a serial killer.
3 of the 4 breadsticks. That's great. We can try one on its own. Oh yeah, it had a little bit left. Jalapeno cheese spread. It blows bacon cheese spread and standard plain cheese spread right out of the water. So much flavor. So let's check out this Coffee Instant Type 2. Wow. This is near perfect coffee.
What?
That is a robust, lightly acidic, next to no bitterness, no sugar or creamer required. Joe, you can't go wrong.
There's no
You can be
fucking
perfect
way.
with this cookie. I mean, having dessert first, no rules against that. That has a fair amount of shortening. It's not overly sweet. Little bits of roughage with the oats.
Dude, how the fuck do you
It's a
describe
very
food like
crunchy
this?
Cookie with a fair amount of cinnamon and nutmeg. When you're waiting for your cobbler and pizza to heat up, this is the perfect thing to do. You just have your coffee and your cookie. This is a decadent combination, truly. Followed up with a sip of this chocolate protein drink. Oh wow, that was an overpowering.
Bobby
slice
is like your
of
cool
flavor
uncle, and then this guy is like your
chocolatey
chain smoking
cheesiness
dad.
Overtone. That's the only way I can put it. That doesn't taste very normal. All right, so let's check out this Italian breadstick. One without cheese first. There's a light sweetness to that. It's very soft. It almost seems malleable. Kind of doughy.
Malleable? What the fuck are these words,
You wanna
bro?
Listen to a ball. Yeah, you practically can. Look at that.
Why?
It has like the texture of.
What the fuck
sliced
kind of
white
experiment was
bread.
that?
Light flavor of onion, oregano, and again basil. It's a really nice imitation breadstick. It's the closest that you're gonna get to one in a ration. Wow, this is genius. With the jalapeno cheese spread.
Dude,
feel like
I
it's gonna
wish I
explode.
could
This is so
remember
much
the video
flavor.
where he moans.
The jalapeno, it's a little bit spicy,
Cause like I remember it so like he eats something and he goes like,
I can eat these so fast. This requires very little effort to chew. You don't have to put the cheese right on. You could have the cheese in one hand squeezed out and eat the cheese with each bite of this. If you're on the go, it wouldn't be too difficult to do. I think this is ready. Oh yeah, that's nice and hot. Wow. A perfect flameless ration heater.
I'm so scared.
Here's the pizza. 30 years in the making.
Let's check out this pizza, man. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that smells like some freshly heated up frozen pizza.
Really? Ew.
Look at that. Got the fresh pack. Look at that pepperoni. Some chunks and then
That looks like
flat
vomit.
slices up there.
The U.S. spends like fucking $27 trillion a year on the military, and this is the best they can come up with. Come on.
Wow, that was definitely the thing to do, heating it up. Look at that. A sweet and inviting smell of primarily cherry.
Ew, don't put it out there. Oh, no. I don't want to see it like that. Ew. Bobby would never eat this. I would love to see him try
Here's the
this.
grand finale.
I did not expect this.
Wow.
Somebody really said, wait, he's kind of cute.
This is
People
better
said.
than some frozen pizza out there. Oops, cheese went in the cobbler. Speaking of the cheese, this is a special mozzarella. Put in an FRH and it can't melt. You put it in the microwave or the oven, it'll burn before it melts. Little pieces of pepperoni.
I really feel like I'm on a date. Like, this is too intimate. I'm fucking scared.
Has a great texture. Let's get another piece. Pork or beef.
The way he just like blankly stares off into the distance.
Not overly dry pieces of pepperoni. In 2017, there were still issues with this pizza, and they shelved the project. They would take the pizza and they put it in this hot box that was 100 degrees Fahrenheit for 6 months. It was a perfect replication of how the pizza would look in 3 years, and the pizza turned brown. It didn't affect it nutritionally, it's just government doesn't want to give soldiers brown pizzas. This is supposed to boost morale, not decrease it. You know, a soldier doesn't want to open up MRE pizza. It's
That is the funniest thing I've
soldiers were asking for it since the birth of the MRE back in 1981. It's pretty much folklore. You know, they just couldn't pull it off. So the last thing the government wanted to do was give them brown pizza, even though it tasted fine and it had, you know, full nutritional value. That oxidation was visually unappealing. The bread, the sauce, the cheese, and the pepperoni together, not getting moldy. That's amazing. And check out this cobbler.
Oh my god. Him holding the plate is really funny.
Oh yeah. This is perfect heated up. There's like dough mixed in with it, and it's not mushy.
He's like a little military robot.
Fruit isn't mushy. That dough that's mixed in with it, that actually is one of the best desserts in a ration. So this MRE had 2 desserts, the oatmeal cookie and this cobbler. The cobbler's not overly sweet. I just hit a little crunch of something. That was nice.
Ew, what? Ew.
Wow. Yeah, it's like a dough or crust that's mixed in with it. Or like an imitation.
Looks like brains,
crust
dude.
with a shortening flavor. Hey, I think those are little nuts in there. Maybe little chunks of pecan, same thing. Depends on where you're from. This is a menu guys are going to be fighting over, trying to get, trading probably 2 regular other menus for one of these things. I can see it now. I'll finish this too real quick.
God, that's
I just
depressing.
thought of something. Here, take that jalapeno cheese spread, put it on this pizza. Oh man, that was perfect. right there. That was the way to go. Next time I get one of these MRE pizzas, I'm going to take the cheese spread and put it on the pizza. Or at least half of it. Save the other half for those breadsticks. None of this is thirsty.
Does he just eat these in his free time?
I totally forgot about this. I didn't even need a drink. But gotta get your protein. This ration, this is seriously one of the best MREs ever made. And you know why? All the components are great. You're gonna want to eat them all. And that's what the MRE is all about. You have to consume every component to get your nutrition. But if you don't have those components, you're missing out. So you have to eat the whole MRE. Menu
Really?
23, incredible. This pizza was worth the wait. And it's finally happened. It's no longer a rumor. Clean the old palate with some MRE gum. That gum, it's a lot better when it's fresh. That's pretty good right there. A strong peppermint, but not too strong. God. The gum base itself is a little bit firm when you chew into it.
Yeah, bro, you're missing out on some of your daily nutrition there. You got some left there.
Pepperoni pizza slice. I want to thank Mike and his family and Chappie from BattleBox for making this happen. Also want to give a shout out to Chris, staff, and the kids at Camp Barnabas. It's a special needs camp that helps people out with all kinds of disabilities. And Chris hit me up. He asked me if I could give
that's nice.
Camp Barnabas a shout out. Those are amazing people. But again, thanks to Mike and his family for making this one happen. This was an amazing experience. I'm glad I could share this with everybody. This is Steve 1989. I hope you like
1989. He's like a boomer.
I'll be coming back at you with something new. Or old. Alright, cool.
Oh my god, we get to see him clean him up too. Oh my god, what is this music? I'm fucking terrified. This is literally like the induction to like Scientology type of music. Let me see if he did an Estonian one. He did a Finnish one. Why not? Oh, Crazy Russian Hacker did an Estonian one. Let's watch him. We love Crazy Russian Hacker.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to my laboratory where
Safety is
number one priority. Today video I'm going to taste test Estonian MRE. Let's see what's inside of this. Also, hopefully it's in English as well.
I don't know.
Nice. Okay. Whoa. Energy drink powder right here.
Yep.
There's a lot of stuff inside of it. It says best coffee.
Yep.
Awesome. It is in English. That's great. What is that? Adventure food. Interesting.
I don't know what that
says
is.
Expedition breakfast. But I don't think any of that is in English. I think it's a dried food that is right here. Tells you how to cook it. Looks like you put boiled water in there, stir it up, wait 10 minutes, stir it up again, and ready to enjoy. Okay, that's cool.
Respect to the Crazy Russian Hacker.
Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. I don't know how to speak Estonian, but you can see that it says salted crackers.
Yep.
That's pretty easy. Halva, Viljama. I don't understand the second word, but halva, it's the same thing in Russian.
Halva is
it's like a dessert.
interesting. My mom loves halva, but I'm not too crazy about it.
Good. Ziploc bag for the trash, I guess. Whoa, looks like meatballs from the picture. That's awesome. I don't think any of that in English. Oh, look, there is actually in Russian. Awesome. Картофельное пюре с мясным шариками. Haha. So it's potatoes with the meatballs. Awesome. Wow, I'm so glad at least there is Russian. If there is not English, I can still understand it. Epic. Wow. This one, I have no idea what is this, but looks like pashtet.
Well, don't be shy, show it.
A spread that you're supposed to spread on
dude,
the
these are
crackers.
good.
That's awesome.
These are good as fuck. Those are good.
Salt.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, look at that little matches. Nice.
Those are
This
pretty
is
big
grishka
matches, I'm not gonna lie.
говядина. I can understand this part right here in Russian. I wish it
That's
was
good.
in English as well. But
That's
this is
good.
beef with grits. That's a lot of food. Right here is a disinfectant towel. Whoa, what is that? Nice. This is a chocolate bar. Swiss Army. Epic.
That is epic.
What else over here? I have no idea. This one.
I
does
will
not
say this is
in
already
English or
looking
in
way better than
Russian,
the
so I don't know what
American
that
MREs because
says over here.
Estonian MREs
Let me
actually
know in
integrate like
comments
actual
below,
food.
all of you who understand
Like
what is this.
the cans and shit. I'm pretty sure you can get those at the grocery store.
More salted crackers. Wow, so much stuff. White sugar. You see, a lot of it is still in English. So there's 3 bags of sugar, 4 bags of sugars.
Jesus.
There's a lemon tea. I love lemon tea.
Really? I love tea, but not
What
lemon
else?
tea, really.
Yavuchka meat. I don't understand what this that says.
What the?
So
Booby
we'll find
Yagomids.
out when we open.
That's fruit candy.
Coffee creamer, epic.
Why did he read it out like that?
More salt. Again, this is looks like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. More wipes. And even comes with pepper. Awesome. Looks like
Damn,
they did
there's a
not
lot
come
of
with
shit in
any
there.
heaters or pots, so we'll be using this heater again. My favorite. It's super fast. And a pot like this. Boom. First of all, we're going to just heat
That's
up
so
the
scary.
water and put it inside here. Oh wow, what is that? This looks like muesli or something. So let's boil water and fill it up and wait for 10 minutes. Then of course we have to mix it up, all that boiled water. Now we're going to seal
I just feel
it
like
up.
Crazy Russian Hacker is such like a
Would be our breakfast.
good guy.
While this happening,
Like he
let's
just does
make
his
some
things.
coffee. This is says best coffee. Let's find out. Oh nice, look at that. That's a giant tea bag coffee. Why they don't do that commercially, I don't understand. At least not in the United States. I don't see this kind of coffee tea bags. We're going to add boiled water now. Oh, this is really
That is
dark
interesting.
coffee.
I have never seen a coffee
Nice.
tea bag.
Set it
Fascinating.
aside. At the same time, we'll make some hot tea as well, the lemon tea. Put some boiled water in there. This is going to be our.
He seems like the nice, quirky neighbor.
This is
Yeah.
energy drink powder. Boom. We're just
Boom.
going to add this powder into
G
the
Fuel,
water
dude.
bottle. It's
We're
a
giving our
smaller
military
water
G Fuel. That's how they're the best
So
military in the
probably
world.
only gonna do halfway. Boom. You got this pink substance. Next, we're going to fire up our stove and let's get it going. We're going to warm up all this food. This is mashed potatoes and meatballs. Boom. Whoa, that looks beautiful. Grits and beef. Let's find out
Whoa.
what's inside there.
That looks beautiful.
Oh, spilled bunch. Wow, that looks good as well. This is the food I used to
That's-
eat in Russia. Just same kind.
I can tell that
I
this would be
just have
good.
to
It doesn't
heat
look
up
visually
a little
appealing,
bit. And this
but-
right here is a spread. Yep, it looks like pashtet. Nice. You see
Well,
there's grits
there's
right
been better
here,
of that I've
there's
seen, but-
pieces of beef. Looks nice. Okay, salted
That is literally cat
crackers.
food?
Boom. Wow, beautiful. Okay, it's time to eat stuff. This right here, some kind of spread. I hope it's fish. It's gotta be liver. Liver pashtet.
It's
I love
good.
it.
That shit's good, man. It's good.
This right here, energy drink. It's very orange. Let's try it out. Wow. It tastes like orange, that's for sure. Wow, so good.
Is he being held at
Let's eat
gunpoint?
this muesli first. Look at that. Very sweet, but not too much, and it has raisins in it.
Well, I guess I'm starving in the military then. Fuck that.
Very delicious muesli. Estonian muesli, thumbs up for me.
Oh, he loves that little orange
Delicious.
drink.
Okay, mashed potatoes and meatballs and gravy. Let's get a good scoop. Let's try it out. Wow, this is so delicious. Reminds me of Soviet Union food. Definitely my childhood are there. If you wanna try some
Shit,
good
that's
Russian
what.
food,
I'm sure
check
that's
out
where all the
some
fucking
Russian
hyper,
restaurants. They
like,
have some
raged
really good
Estonians
stuff.
love to hear. The ones who, like, really hate the
Greece
Soviet
and beef.
Union,
There you
they
go.
would love to hear, oh, this reminds me of the Soviet Union.
I wish there was more
This man
meat.
probably pissed off like 75% of Estonians
What
right
is
now.
it called this kind of grits? This type of grits, we call it grechka in Russian. Okay, this package right here, I have no idea what it is. Oh wow,
Oh my god, you're like, what the fuck?
jelly? It tastes like apple jelly, like a candy. That's very
You
delicious.
freaked out.
Let's open this up. Let's see.
You freaked out.
What this part. Oh, that's the same thing, like the other one. Do they taste the same? You know what? Maybe they taste like strawberry. They said here, halva. In Russian, we call it same thing, halva. It's, I don't know if you ever seen what is halva is. Sometimes
It's okay. It's pretty
grocery
good.
store would sell halva. But let me show you. Boom.
Oh,
This is halva
god
right
damn it.
here.
It doesn't make a good case
Wow,
for
this
itself,
is a
right?
little bit different. It's a lot lighter than what I used to, but let's try it out anyway.
looks like a fucking block of
That's some good
chalk.
halva. I haven't had that in a long time. Very delicious. Drink it with the coffee because it's sweet.
It's not butter. It's
like
not like a
dessert.
spread.
Honestly, I can't even compare it to anything. Halva is one of a kind.
It is. It is very one of a kind. Like there's really anything
Huge
like it.
thumbs up for me for the halva. I haven't had halva in so long. Love it. Lemon tea is the best. I need to go buy more lemon tea. It's so good. It's black tea with lemon. Amazing. And what else we got here? Swiss Army chocolate bar. It's funny because it's Estonian MRE, but they got the Swiss Army chocolate bar.
That is pretty funny.
You know what? I would not mind that either. I bet that chocolate is amazing.
Oh my god, why did you rip it like that?
Like
That's scary.
milk chocolate because it's not that dark. Wow, it's crunchy.
There's like some aggression in that rip.
Chocolate. That's so delicious. Swiss skimmed milk chocolate with cornflakes and guarana. Guarana. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I love cornflakes. They are very crunchy and taste delicious.
He's very complimentary. A little bit too
Looks like that's
complimentary.
pretty much it.
Makes
You
me
know
not
what?
believe him.
Huge double thumbs up for the food. Very delicious.
I'm falling
Not
for
too
him.
much food, by
You
the way.
guys-
This is what you're supposed
you
to
guys-
eat all day. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can even spread it out more than one day, 3 or 4 days, if you want to ration it out. Awesome.
He
You know
definitely
how
did
I
not
like to
finish any
point
of it.
out what's so special or unique about every MRE.
Okay, hold on. I just want to watch one more like Steve, MRE Steve video. Like he has literally entered my brain. And now I like, ever since he was just standing there holding that platter, I literally can't stop like thinking about him. Let me see. Ooh, he did one that's 1957 5-man MRE 24-hour ration, 20,000 calorie, ready to eat, testing oldest food review. Guys, Steve's not that bad. Okay, the music. This is scary.
This is the Ration Small Detachment 5 Persons. Produced from 1942 to 1959, this ration was designed to feed 5 men for 1 day.
35 minutes!
Now,
Hold on a minute. No, we can't do 35 minutes. That's fucking... I didn't realize it was 35 minutes. I cannot watch a 35-minute MRE Steve video. Hold on, let me find one that's a little bit shorter. Let's see. 1945 USK ration breakfast MRE. This one's 12 minutes. This is more digestible. Please find one that's 0 minutes. That's rude. My dad watches him.
Now, out of my own personal collection,
Wow,
we're
that
gonna
looks
be
good.
Checking out this World War II U.S. Army issued breakfast K ration. Well, this is always exciting when you can check out a World War II.
After this, I'm going to
ration.
show you guys
This
how...
one here is in pretty good shape.
I'm going to show you
Other
this one
than
guy that I used to
this
watch.
little, like, looks like something tore it right there. That's kind of a shame. That little bit right there. But other than that,
Wardeer.
this thing out.
Thing with 2
It's in
months.
pretty decent shape.
Thank you.
Now these boxes,
Good to see you, Wardeer.
when first produced, were dipped in wax to waterproof them. And this one here, you can see that wax has, over the years, I think,
Shit looks
there's been
awful.
some warping,
Yucky.
potentially, or that's always been that way after it was dipped on that side. Now what we're gonna do is excavate the contents of this ration. I'm going to reseal the box and keep it for my own.
He's not gonna eat the box for weird. I mean, I guess.
So this
I would hope he doesn't eat any of it. It's from fucking 1945. Honestly, I would hope he doesn't eat any of it. I mean, that's pretty dangerous.
I like to open up rations.
But knowing
Let's
Steve,
just
he
hope
might.
When I open this thing up, it's not like a mummy tomb like King Tut's, and I release the plague. Okay,
what? Ew, it's dusty. Yeah, Steve did start COVID.
Okay, so we worked through a little bit of this layer. Just trying not to completely mangle this thing when I open it. I want to try and reseal it to where it actually looks halfway decent.
Scary, dude.
All right. Got some gluing to do with the flap, but other than this little piece of cardboard, not bad. All right. Let's see what survived.
Ew. Ew.
That thing looks good. Well, at least you know.
Chat,
that
how much money for you to lick this off the table?
thing is real.
I think it would take me like somebody else would give me like $100 million. Like I couldn't do it.
Nice. Okay.
$10, $1, $30.
This breakfast from this box. So, is this going to be
$20?
chopped egg yolks, or what is this going to be?
0? What the fuck?
At this point, it's rusted egg yolks if that's the case. Yeah. Yeah, that's always fun. See what's down in there. Yeah, you definitely.
It's a little bit of a like
down
Nesquik.
into that box. Here, I got to throw a mask on real quick. I don't want to breathe in rust. If I can help it, it'd be nice. That's a little better. You know, I don't. Think
Oh, he believes in masks. That's
for you to
good.
Breathe in dust. Hey, you know when all else fails, this thing was just sitting here. That's handy.
Do a line.
See if we can get it out with an MRE.
I think this would literally kill you.
Well, that was wishful thinking. Let's see here. Well, how do I do this without completely? Yeah. Finally got this thing out. Well,
This shit sounded like a 40s cartoon.
It really hardly licks open. I mean, the worst part's really that flat.
What does he want all the dust? It's like
Right there.
seasoning for his
Looking
meal.
Good. Okay, so let's first check out that main course. Let's see what this thing was, if we can even find that out. Oh, geez, look at that. There was some sort of gum right there. Oh, that's a bummer. That could have been something interesting. Was that Wrigley's? I'm not sure. That was something different, I think, than Wrigley's. Look at that. Here. Yeah, that's kind of a shame.
Yeah, that's a
Sometimes
real
when you
shame,
excavate
Steve.
a K ration, you know, because you save the outer box for display, you just restore that. But
The thing is, like, I remember I've seen a few of his other videos, and usually in the old ones, in the old rations from like the 60s, they would always include cigarettes. And then he always smokes the cigarettes, and then he's like, oh.
That's a shame, but very good chance if I. Yeah, look at this.
How's he not died from this? I don't know, dude.
It is no longer.
Oh, yeah.
There's still some food in there.
You should not touch that, Steve. In fact, Steve, this is probably contaminated waste. Probably has radiation attached to it.
Keep that.
You're gonna keep
in
that?
Can for my own display, because this here, I don't want to just throw it out.
Really?
I want to keep that with the box.
Really? Ew, don't poke your finger in it.
Oh, cool. Wow, check that out. Well, I'm kind of glad that I could get that out of there. Look at that. Really looks like an old sea ration can, like MCI, chopped pork and eggs. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that one. I've seen chopped egg yolks and stuff like that. Wow, that is fantastic. I mean, I am so glad I got this thing out of there.
Collectors are so interesting.
I mean, just to be able to
like, this
have
is
that,
literally just a rusty piece of metal with like rotting food inside of it. He's like, wow, this is incredible.
Still, it's super cool. Ooh, there's the key. I want to look at these Chesterfields real quick. They're definitely skunked. I mean, they were right next to the main
Oh, there we go.
course. And look at that. Yeah, there's something that when I pulled it out, oh yeah, I can see dry mold on that tobacco.
Do not smoke this, Steve. You're gonna get.
I'm not going to open this because the cigarettes are obviously not smokable. So there's absolutely
Good.
no point. So,
Good.
let's
Hi,
move
this
on
is my
to
first
this,
donation. You should
check out that
watch
little
Case
spoon.
Cooking on
This is so
YouTube
cool.
one
It
day.
looks to be
Holy shit! First donation, Pog you. I think I've watched Case Cooking. Is she the? Is she the? The British woman?
Let's check this out.
Bro, his doctor has to cry every time he sees these videos. True. True. Thank you, Moldy Ravioli, for your first donation, and Comet Face, thank you, 200 bits as well.
Right off the bat, we got some beautiful sugar cubes.
Yeah, those are
100%
beautiful,
pure
man.
cane sugar. Okay, you get 4 cubes of sugar.
Ooh,
Jack
those are
Frost
hard as rocks, man.
tablet sugar. National Sugar Refining Company, New York, New York. That's
Yo,
awesome.
what's up, Amy?
Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. Waldorf brand toilet paper. It's the original toilet paper in a ration.
You know, I'm gonna get myself a can of Dr. Pepper.
Made for the U.S.
I'm gonna
Army by
treat
the
myself.
makers of
All right, be right
Waldorf.
back.
A Scott tissue. Fantastic. That right there is beautiful. And all the more reason why I absolutely love being able to extract contents from a K ration, because you still have that outer box, and look what you get on the inside. If you do it right, it's all worth it. Nescafe soluble coffee product. It's no good, but again, excellent for display. Fantastic. It's truly beautiful. Is this going to be a fruit bar? Oh, please be a fruit bar. I can't believe it. It's in such good shape. It's the original K-Ration fruit bar. Here we go.
Knock it off, Chad. What are you doing here?
By Trudeau Foods, St. Paul, Minnesota.
What is this ruckus?
Look at that thing. It's super oxidized. Ration K fruit
I don't
bar.
feel. One of you just. I don't feel alone with
That is
Steve, and then
so
another one is
cool.
you left
I
us
can't
alone with
believe that
Steve.
I'm
People
finally getting
said.
to hold one of these things. It's like what I've seen in books and everything, and it's just being able to hold that's incredible. So you got 2 coffees. I didn't realize that. You see, that right there is pretty nice. That reminds me of LRPs later on.
LRPs. That's the thing that
coffees in there,
XQC
too.
plays on stream.
These things here only had like 930 calories each. Guys would lose anywhere
Oh
between 30 to
my
70 pounds
God.
in their 1 year
Sheesh.
deployment. Look at that little spoon. Yeah, they weren't supposed to be eating these things any longer than like tops 2 weeks. It's an initial assault
This Dr. Pepper is
ration.
about to
It's not
have me going
supposed
like
to be
MRE Steve. I'm about to be like, oh yeah.
a lot of times guys get stuck eating these. Wow, look at that.
Another Dr. Pepper. Shut up. Don't judge me. All right. Don't. Don't say another Dr. Pepper. That's incredibly judgmental.
It's the original one. The Pillsbury Mills Incorporated, Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Lil Pete.
Doughboy
Thank you to
Mills.
Tier 1. Welcome to Doghouse.
This is amazing. This is an incredible find. These components are beautiful. This is the coolest thing ever. Okay.
This is the scariest shit ever, Steve.
So
I'm not
you
even
get
gonna lie to you.
Sunshine biscuits. Look at those. They're beautiful. Those are. Oh, they smell rancid as all heck. And I'm not going to eat these things because I'll tell you this. As much as I want to try out one of these Sunshine biscuits or any of these other components, it's not really. I can't believe it. That smells awful, but yeah.
Why does he keep smelling it? Hello?
Bro.
He's crazy.
Hey, my favorite
Yeah, this is
white
definitely,
boy
like,
wanted to
bloated
ask
and
if you
everything. I
are
mean,
still buddies with
Bite into it,
Vakiti.
it'd be this
That's a
instant
crazy
drying up
donation.
Your mouth, coating your throat with a rancid.
That's all I gotta
sort
say
of,
about that, bro. That's crazy.
Horrible thing. There
Anyways.
really is no point. I must say, when it comes down to what I was able to extract out of this K ration,
I can't believe
I
he
feel
kept
like it's an
smelling the
absolute
crackers. That's
success,
fucking
and
crazy.
I'm more than happy because well,
That's fucking crazy.
Other than the little bits of pork and egg stuff, I mean, this here really isn't that bad. I mean, you could even, if you really wanted to, pull that tab. Check that out. Nice.
Unionize while he's here? What does that even mean?
Has been a real success. Excellent extraction, an easy resealing job for the main box, which actually was just the inner box. There was an outer box for that ration, which would have said Doughboy Mills or produced by Cracker Jack or something under it. Nestle company packed them. You know, a lot of different major manufacturers produced this ration at the time. That outer box was missing. Other than that, this thing was complete. Truly, truly beautiful. This, I even love this here. This is great. I'm going to save every bit of this ration and save it in my own personal display.
Does he not eat any of it?
Something that I will remember.
I was kind of hoping that he would eat one of them.
Being able to open up a
Or at least
breakfast
smoke the
K
cigarettes, but he didn't even
and
smoke
being
the
able
cigarettes in this one. That's really disappointing. I'm going to show you guys. So, this was before mukbangs blew up. This was like years before. This was like 10 or 11 years ago. Even like 12 years ago, maybe. I was like really hungry one night. And I was browsing YouTube and I was like, because there was nothing to eat at home at the moment. And I was like, oh my God. You know, I would love to watch a video of someone just eating, right? So I looked up, watch me eat. And there was this guy, this white guy in a suit, 11 years ago that just made videos of himself eating.
Hello and welcome to Watch Me.
And I used to just watch these.
Without eating. I'm your host, me. And today I'm going to do something I haven't done.
He just was like this guy that would make like eating
Today we're
videos.
going to
John
do
F.
a
Kennedy.
Big Mac.
Don't call him John F. Kennedy.
And I'm real excited already. Look at these fucking monsters. Look at that. Yeah. It's got its own shell.
Like this is like old school YouTube.
Alright, if it was an insect, it would have 6 legs. Alright, here we go.
It's just this guy in his like little
You may or may
room.
not heard previously I've done a radio show where I ate McDonald's for the first time in 5 years.
Yeah, it's like a fucking. And the craziest thing is, look at this. Hold on. He has he still uploads these. He still does his thing. He has 9K subs and he still does it. Why so many dislikes? I don't know. I guess maybe he dissed the Big Mac or something, but he still like goes in on this and he's been doing this for years. And I always like check in on him. Wait, he streams on Twitch now? Oh my God, I thought he was live for a second. I got scared. Wait, oh my God, I'm going to drop him a follow. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit. Holy crap. Camera quality hasn't changed. Yeah.
Hello, and
Oh, dude, this was the video where this is the first video I ever saw of KFC. And I was like, I need to eat KFC. This looks crazy. Like, I just, like, watched them eat it. I was like, oh, my God, look at... Clearly, my standards were not very high. I was like, oh, my God, look at this. This looks like the best food ever. So I was like, that's crazy. That is amazing. What else? What else? Now I guess now I'm just gonna like bring up like random videos I used to watch on YouTube. Another random video I used to watch was I kept getting these videos of this one girl who like did the semester at sea thing. Which is like the fucking Sweet Life on Deck, but in real life. I used to be like obsessed with these. Cause she used to like she did all these videos about how like she was at semester on sea and it was like a really good, it was a really interesting video. Cause literally it literally is just like Sweet Life on Deck where it's like a school on a cruise ship. Which is really interesting. It's also really expensive. I remember looking into it because I think it was like that was when I was like, you know, I guess I'll go to college or whatever. Or no, I think it was after it. But it was like I was like, you know what, if I wanted to go, like, how much would it actually cost me? And then it was like, oh, it's only like 20 grand for a semester. And I was like, damn, that's I don't know if it's worth it, you know. Maybe if I was a billionaire, you know, maybe if I was one of those poor children of Bill Gates who's only gonna get 10 million as inheritance, you know, maybe then I would go like, hey, I'm gonna go to semester at sea. But I mean, in any other scenario, I don't really think it's worth it. I'm just looking at all the videos I've been recommended. Weston and Kalen singing for 8 minutes straight. Wonder what the first song is gonna be. Oh, it's Catherine, obviously. Oh my god, man. Dr. Pepper is the best. God, I should literally I sabotage myself. I when I ordered groceries, I got 5 cans of this shit, man, and I should not have. I should not have done that. Why did I do that? I know I can't control myself around Dr. Pepper, and I did it anyways.
Watch how to basic.
How to basic? That's a fucking 10-year-old reference right there. I remember people went crazy about how to basic, and I was like, how is that even? I never really got the how to basic hype because that motherfucker just threw eggs at shit. But let me see. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, how long have I been streaming? Oh my god, 3 hours and 40 minutes? What the fuck? I literally thought it was like 2.5 hours. What the fuck? Jesus. Oh my god. I got fucking lost. Hmm. 12-hour stream? Yeah, you guys wish. I was like, I was looking at my analytics because I've streamed like, I think in the last month I've only missed about 4 days of streaming, and 2 of those were like right at the start. So I've in reality I've been streaming pretty consistently. And I think this is like the most hours I've streamed in a single month, which is like I think it's like 90 hours or something. I think December was more if you include the 24-hour stream, but if you don't, then it wasn't. And then I was like looking at it, I was like, how many hours did I like put into Among Us in total? Like not stream it, but like how many hours did I play Among Us for? And I've played Among Us for 82 hours, which means I've streamed more in the last month than I've ever played Among Us, which is a crazy benchmark. It's good that I'm putting more time into my actual work, my actual passion. But I gotta say, man, you guys make it very easy to stream, right? If I had a fucking shit chat, I would not really stream. If I couldn't work, you know, the thing about streaming is that a lot of it comes down to, you know, being able to work off your chat and your chat kind of understanding you and like kind of working off you. And if you can't do that, then I feel like streaming can be such a chore. Especially if you're streaming by yourself. If you're streaming with friends, then, you know, you don't have to fucking even acknowledge that chat exists. But if you're if you have a good chat and you're streaming solo, then it can make it a lot easier. You know, I used to struggle to do like 1 hour when I was solo, back when you motherfuckers did not know how to use emotes. And also when like none of you guys knew how like jokes worked. Like I would, as a joke, I'd get a little bit angry, and then the whole chat would be like, Jesus, dude, calm the fuck down. Like, what the fuck is your problem, dude? Like, Jesus, chill out, dude. I'd be like, okay, guys, thanks. I was like trying to do a little bit there, and then you know, whatever. But then you guys evolved. You picked up on it, and now it's cool. It's all cool. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's really crazy to think about how much the channel's grown, because this time last year, I was like a 400 viewer Andy, and I was a 400 viewer Andy until like September, I think. Hold on. You know what? Let's pull up the fucking Twitch tracker, honestly. Let's pull up the receipts. Here we go. Actually. Let's see. Right. So, let's see, in the last month. Oh, I've streamed on 27 out of the 30 days. Average viewers 1,500. Hours streamed 87. Okay. Here's the graph that to really look at it. So when I started streaming in December 2018, I got like 240 viewers, and then it was like, you know, it was a pretty consistent thing, and then it like kind of it became pretty stagnant. It was stagnant literally until like February of last year. And then it slowly started going up, and then I was like in May I was like a little 400 viewer Andy. June, you know, I was a little 400 Andy boy, and then and now here we are, which is crazy. Holy shit, look at my famous followers. Tommy in it, Nia Chu, Botez Live, Hannah Rose, Just a Minx, Gene Ellie. Who the fuck is this? Weston Quarry? What the fuck? This motherfucker has to stream, dude. What the fuck happened here? He needs to stop moving and needs to start streaming, bro. What the fuck? Crazy boy. He had a fucking... I don't think I've ever seen someone's Twitch blow up that fast where it was literally like, this is literally day one of Epic SMP. Like, this is literally like... This was literally just Epic SMP right here. I don't know how, but that was crazy. And I was really happy for him. It's crazy. Also, the Tommy Innit song. That was wild. Yeah, he had 20K when he was putting on the maid dresses, which was crazy. Because I was like, what the fuck? People care that much about maid dresses? But I was also like, you know, I'm glad that they do, because I'm glad that my friend is benefiting off it. But I was like, what the fuck? But I'm very proud of him. I'm very proud of him. Average stream. Game streamed 1.5. Awesome. Damn, I've streamed in 375 days in total. That's really interesting. That's fascinating. And the Markiplier clip is still my top clip. Interesting website. Let's look at the top subbed right now. Rambo. Damn, I did not expect Rambo to hold that many subs. That's crazy. You Pebble, thank you for the 6 months. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you so much. It's crazy. Ludwig, ooh, he's still up there too. And XUC. XUC's numbers are crazy though. Like XUC streams literally so much. Let me see if I can pull it up. It's fucking crazy how much he streams. I mean, yeah, look at this. Like, any day that's not green is the day that he missed, and there's barely anyone's. Like, look at this. This is 2020. In 2020, I think he said somewhere, like, in 2020, he missed in total, like, 16 days out of the year. And now look at 2021. He has literally not missed a single day in 2021. They're all filled out, which is crazy. But it's also if I was his friend, I'd be probably a little bit worried about him. He's very, you know, he's consistent, which is crazy because in 2019 he was even more consistent than 2020. I think this was when he had to like go to Canada or whatever for visa stuff. But in 2019 he literally missed 5 days. What the fuck? 5 days out of he streamed on 360 days out of the 365. What's your calendar look like? That's actually a great question. Let's see. Yeah, see, mine's a lot more spotty. And then this year happened when 2021 was like, see, it was like, I remember in 2019, I didn't stream at all during this period because I was traveling a lot. I spent like a month in the UK, and then this was when I went like live twice in the UK, and then I went to the US, and then I came back, and then I started streaming again. And then 2020, I didn't stream here because I was traveling, and then the quarantine happened, and I was just like, okay, dude. And then now this has happened where I'm like turning into XQC. What the fuck is this? What day is this? What happened here? I took a whole week off? Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I did take a whole week off. I forgot about that. That's honestly like a really satisfying break. Like I took a break on Monday, and then, you know, that it would have been better if I came back the next Monday, but that's just like a crazy how there's just like one column missing. It was rough, but hey, I made it back, and now look at this. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty darn good. That's crazy. But yeah, it's really interesting, all of it. I try to like it's interesting, like numbers are interesting to look at as long as you have a healthy relationship with them, because it's very, it's very easy to go down this rabbit hole and like check this shit every day. I check this maybe like once every like 2 or 3 weeks just to see like what's going on Twitch and who's like blowing up and whatever, because when you go to the front page you can see like who's had the biggest streams and shit. Like Asmongold right now is one of the top live channels. But it's good to have a healthy relationship with numbers, because if you go too far down the numbers rabbit hole, then it starts kind of consuming the way that you make content. Which is also why I had that little confrontation with the 400 viewer and not the 400, literally 4 viewer Andes when I was like, when it was that guy with the TikTok, and I was like, oh, like if I went to a stream of a guy with 4 viewers and all he was talking about is how he has 4 viewers, I'd probably leave. It's like, at that size especially, you should not think about your fucking viewers at all. You should just try your best to make content that you enjoy and try to be entertaining. Like if you there's no point in caring about viewers when it's not your job, and even then, once it does become your job, there's still like no reason to obsess over it. It's not, it's not bigger number, better person, so, and also sometimes, you have some dry periods, and then, you feel after a little while, it all starts to pick up again. Thinking about viewers is going to make you more anxious. Oh yeah, dude. I used to be surrounded by a lot of people who were like really into numbers, and they were very focused on numbers. And it was literally, it was literally just the most like toxic environment, because, other people around you caring about numbers, it makes you care about numbers, because it's like, if I don't care about numbers, then it's like, why am I'm crazy, and I kind of learned that like it's really healthy to embrace, like, I used to be like, oh, this tweet flopped, I'm deleting it. You know what I started doing? If my tweet flopped, I would literally stare at it, I'd be like, let me take this in, like, this tweet didn't do well, it doesn't matter, I'm still alive, I'm still gonna have like a banger tweet the next day. Like tweets don't even matter, like none of this shit matters. So it was good to embrace that. That's exactly what I'm going through. Thank you, Axel. Hey, Ty, I think I love Ty's stream. I think everybody who watches me and loves Ty streams, I think you or watches my streams, I think you would love Ty streams, because he has a really good chat. I used to go to Ty's chat. This is like last year. I used to go to Ty's chat. And I used to be like, damn, like he's got a good fucking chat. His chat uses emotes and shit. Meanwhile, I'd come back to mine, and you guys would be like, LMAO, skis. So then I was like, I got some work to do. But yeah, if you guys, if you guys need need somebody to watch when I'm not around, go give Ty a follow.
During like the
I just opened your Twitch, and now there's
what the fuck happened?
now Ty's voice is playing. There we go. But go follow Ty. I'm on mobile. That's a lazy excuse. That's a really lazy excuse. You shouldn't be on mobile to begin with. But no, I don't know. I'm really proud of the community that we've built. Because I think it's a good place. God knows in the future, I might blow up again, and then the community turns into this like, I hate the new fucking viewers. I fucking hate them. I mean, it always turns into that shit. But might as well embrace it. While it's good. We won't gatekeep. That's good. Unless I start wearing maid dresses, then you're honestly allowed to gatekeep. I don't know if I ever reach that level of just like, at that point it would have to be desperation. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. You guys have a good head on your shoulders. There's a lot of you guys that are very funny. There's a lot. I kind of am aware of the friendships and the connections that are made in the community, and I it's very enjoyable to see, because a lot of you, you're in high school, you're just out of high school. That seems to be like the average demographic, and that's like a really fun time. You guys are just having fun, goofing off, making your dumb little tweets and jokes. You're gonna, you know, I hope you can look back at these days someday and look back with them with like just beautiful nostalgia and be like, damn, that was good. JHB team replied to my tweet. That's Pog. That is Pog. Yeah, I hope you can look back at this as a fun time. So, are you getting old? Yeah, I'm getting old. This is like Grandpa giving his final speech. No, just kidding. I'm not going anywhere. You guys fucking wish. I'm not probably even gonna be vaccinated until like fucking middle of summer, end of summer. So, I got nowhere to go, dude. I'm gonna be around for many months to come, man. I started watching you on freshman year and now I'm about to graduate. That's fucking crazy. That is crazy. You guys are getting old, you know. You'll fucking point fingers at me and be like, oh, you're fucking old, but look at you guys. Soon you'll be senior citizens. I'll squeeze out the vaccine I got and give it to you. That's a, you know, you can keep it. That's okay. You can I think you can keep that. But it's a very sweet offer.
Got hit by a bus, bro.
For sure.
I'm gonna look back on these days and wonder why some random dude named Aksually was my comfort streamer.
Yeah, and then there's gonna be articles like former famous streamer actually is a landlord, and then you guys are gonna be like, he's a fucking landlord, and then you're gonna go on the next like social media and you're like, oh my god, I can't believe he's a landlord now. And then I'm gonna be like, guys, I didn't know about the immoral side of being a landlord, so I've sold my properties. And then it's going to be like a development arc where you guys all start watching me again because I'm no longer a landlord. I don't even know how I just came up with that. What the fuck's wrong with me? Well, it was literally just based off Tyler Oakley, but he's live right now. What the fuck? His stream says Fall Guys Ultimate, and then his title says first play, in parentheses, gay and nervous. Is this his first time playing Fall Guys? If this is his first time playing Fall Guys, I gotta say, Tyler Oakley, you might be a little bit late. Just a little bit. You might have missed the bus by a couple months. I gotta say though, when Fall Guys first came out, that was really fun. That was like I feel like that was a really wholesome time. I feel like everybody was like, "Oh my god, here's this new game, Fall Guys," and then it just all turned into like one big Reddit moment, and everybody just got tired of it. I mean, I don't know why the social media was pretty crazy. That was just the Reddit galore. It did fall off really fast because they didn't have they just took too long to release content. It was the same with Among Us kind of, but Among Us got like mods and shit. So that kind of saved it, I guess, but the last time I played Among Us when we streamed it, I kind of did realize like, yeah, the magic's gone. Like I was enjoying it, but I didn't enjoy it for Among Us. Like I enjoyed it because I was, you know, hanging out with a bunch of friends. But like, I don't know. I feel like the magic of Among Us has really disappeared. Among Us was so much like I think the big problem with Among Us was when, or is now, is the fact that everybody's like very familiar with the game, so everybody knows like the metas and shit, and everybody knows like all sorts of like behavioral patterns and shit. Everyone's become like a little bit too aware of everything, and I think Among Us was really fun when nobody had any idea what was going on. You know, proximity chat was pretty fun, but I think my Among Us days are over. As sad as that is, I never liked Among Us. I was a big fan of Among Us because I've always been a fan of games like that. Like I have literally on Steam, I think I have like 100 hours on Town of Salem. Like you don't understand. I used to play that shit competitively. Like there's a ranked mode in Town of Salem and I used to literally like play it. Which is crazy. Town of Salem was really good. And then I remember one time I tried to play it on stream and then I immediately got stream sniped and I was like lynched the first fucking night. So I was like, well, that's maybe not a stream game. Will there be more gaming happening on streams? Yes. A lot more. I right before I went live today, I finally bought the fucking Pro controller for the Switch. For all the Mario Kart streams we're gonna do. And I'll probably play Stardew Valley soon because I need a game to play that's like I can play during like a chill stream. You know, Mario Kart, I get a little bit too into it. It becomes a high energy rage stream. Stardew Valley is just like I feel like I can just play it and it's like good like background footage and shit. And then yeah, I do want to buy a Wii and then a bunch of Wii games and play those. That would be fun. Play them for the first time. Let me think of what else. Definitely some more Toontown streams in the future. Although I gotta say I feel like I'm kind of making waves in the Toontown community because I just keep streaming it and it's a little bit scary. The Toontowners have always scared me, even when I was one of them. It's a very scary community. And I say that half jokingly, but also half seriously. That community has some seriously fucking, seriously like weird people in it. Emily's away. Yeah, definitely we'll play it at some point. That could be fun. Detroit Become Human is a game that I've also wanted to play, and I feel like now I have more of like a, you know, I feel like you guys give games more of a chance now, so I might play that. No Minecraft for a while, which is crazy to think that like this big like surge in viewers I've gotten has literally all been without Minecraft. And yet somehow people still call me an MCYT when I haven't streamed Minecraft in like 2 months. But you know, it is what it is. Resident Evil playthrough. I've never played a single Resident Evil game. Is the new one good? Should I give that one a go? Would love to see you play a story-based game. Yeah, I would love to do that as well. I think Life is Strange 2 would be fun because it's not from what I've understood, it's not even connected to the first one, so anybody that hasn't played the first one shouldn't have any problems following it along. And I feel like it's kind of an interesting game to play because I feel like it'd be a little bit cheesy, a little bit funny. The Last of Us, that could be interesting. Little Nightmares. Ooh. That could also, I think I have a, hold on. I should have like a notes app thing of ideas for streams. Yeah, it's pretty out of date because one of the things is New Year's stream. So I started writing this, I think in December or November. So I've done that clearly. Art stream, I do want to get back into like drawing and stuff because I used to draw a lot when I was a kid. Because my biological father was an artist, kind of. And because of that, I used to kind of draw a little bit. And Mario Party, that one's one that I want to do as well. Mario Party's really fun. See, okay, here's a frustrating thing, right? I can't do like something that I would love to do is a drinking game, right? And Mario Party would be really good for it, but I couldn't do it with Hoover, Weston, or Kalen because in the U.S. they're underage, and they've never drank alcohol before on it. Like, you know, you can't drink before you're 21. That's just illegal. But also on Twitch, it's against TOS, so I could not do it with them. So I would either have to wait, which Kalen's turning 21 in August, Hoover's turning 21 in January, and then Weston's turning 21 in like 5 years. So I guess that's like something for 2026. Or, I mean, yeah, I guess I would just have to find other people to do it with, like Jake maybe. Yeah, Jake's old. He could be an option. James Marriott, that would be funny. I love James. Yeah, Emily Jane could be an option, yeah. Can I do it with Dream? Can Dream, how old is that guy? Also, one of the things that I noted down was 26. There's no way that's real. 21. One of the ideas I noted down was hardcore Minecraft. And we'll see where that would go, but right now I'm not planning on really playing Minecraft until the next season of Supercharged, which would probably happen after the update. So the hardcore thing would probably be after it. But if I do get a really bad itch to play Minecraft, I might do single player Minecraft at one point, which could be hardcore Minecraft. Let me look at other things that I've written down in my notes here. I have a bunch of video ideas noted down, which I will not disclose because I am actually working on them a little bit. I have a I don't know when I wrote this, but I have a thing that says things to do with friends, and then all it says is do the Addison Rae Bryce Hall dance. Ooh, ooh. That's all I wrote down for that. I don't know why I wrote that down. And then I wrote down high movies, and the only movie I've added to this list is Wolf of Wall Street. And then I wrote a list titled things to do. I want to go mini golfing. I want to do a let's play. I want to do something cool. Why the fuck did I just write that? Everything else was so specific, and then I wrote I want to do something cool. And then I said I want a cool jacket. And then I also said I want to go real golfing, also ride a golf cart, drive the golf cart. I want to go real golfing, also ride a golf cart, drive the golf cart. Damn, I was getting really specific there. And then shopping stream for a cool jacket. It would be easier to do if I lived in the US, because what's gonna happen if I do a shopping stream, I'm gonna be like, all right guys, send me what you want me to buy, and then it's gonna be just American stores, and I would have to pay like ridiculous import fees to buy shit from America. So then I would have to be like, only send me European stores, and then your guys' like brains would malfunction. And I would still literally most of the links would be oh Jesus, I don't know when I must have been like drunk when I wrote this, but I wrote I wrote down some bars, and I was like, damn, that goes hard, and I don't even want to read them out. What else do I got here? I got the Corey LA address. Read them. Okay, this is all I wrote. Hold on. I don't even know if there's a flow to this.
White people be like.
But all I wrote was, that bitch on iMessage, she is a groupie. Took her to Hooters. She showed me her boobies. That doesn't even rhyme. What the fuck was what was I doing? I was like, that was just straight off the dome, dude. I don't even know what universe I was in when I wrote that down. Oh, and then I wrote down my bank, my debit card PIN, because if I don't write that down, I'll forget it. And then emote ideas. I wrote down two things. I said 07 and Lola emote, and then they both ended up becoming things. Yeah, that's my notes. I love noting those things down. I'm pretty crazy like that. It bout Tran, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the doghouse. Sheesh. Sheesh. Would I play scary games? Maybe. The thing about scary games is I enjoy them a lot more. Like, I think they're good content, but I enjoy I myself enjoy playing them a lot more when it's with friends, like Phasmophobia and shit. But then Phasmophobia is another game that I realized where it was so much more fun when I was completely new to the game. Like, I realized like one of the when I would stream Phasmophobia a lot, towards the end of that like Phasmophobia phase, I wasn't even getting scared anymore. Like I would get jump scared and I literally would not even flinch. When I remember the first time I played it, I literally was scared to go inside the house. I became like, I played it too much and I became like too good at it. Shit. Hey Marsha, thank you for the 5-bomb. Thank you. Thank you very much for the 5-bomb. Also, I'm working on switching over to stream elements, and I really feel like I've become a total boomer when it comes to technology because I'm really having trouble with it. I don't know why. Everyone says it's so easy, and I'm just like, it's not easy for me, man. Everybody says the Switch is worth it, so I'm working on it. It's a lot more confusing than Streamlabs, but it looks a lot cooler and cleaner, so I'm gonna work on that. Slowly chip away at it. Streamlabs is definitely confusing. Yeah, it's like the way that they've built like the whole like overlay system and stuff. It's interesting, but yeah. Maybe with Stream Elements, the fucking custom alerts that I've set up, the random fucking things would actually be random for once, and it wouldn't just be the Justin Bieber clip over and over again. That would be good. But yeah. Hello, Twitch user. Actually, I've joined. Welcome to the party. 4-hour Andy. That's crazy. And my ass was literally like, I'm gonna stream for an hour and I'm gonna like sleep. That did not happen. Sarah Pog, another 5-bomb. Holy shit. Holy shit. Thank you. Can we just go to 24 hours? Oh god. Am I streaming later? I was thinking about it. During the stream, and I was like, I haven't hung out with like, I haven't called with Hoover in like 4 or 5 days, which is not, that's like abnormal. Like usually me and Hoover, we called like every day. And same with Jake. I might just like hang out with them. I'll see. But then probably what'll happen is they'll go to bed and then I'll go live like really late. And also I need to give Hoover a kick in the ass. He needs to fucking start streaming if he wants to move. Motherfucker said capitalist May and then streamed like twice. I need to get him to press that go live button. I think Hoover is one of the funniest people I've ever known. He just needs to like, I don't know. I feel like he's too stuck in Bed Wars. I think he could be an amazing variety streamer. I think he should like kind of start doing it the same way I did, where you know he's not scared to take risks and he plays like whatever game comes to mind. Although I maybe he got a little bit scared when he played Leaf Blower Simulator and everybody bullied him. But yeah, I don't know. I think his streams are gonna go to a whole new level once he goes to Austin. I think being around people is gonna do him a world of good. Farnesca, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to Doghouse. Am I saying he's sad and lonely? Not necessarily, but I think me and Hoover are both in very similar situations where we live in places where like the places where we live at, we only really like know our family or want to know our family. So it's like we don't have a lot of our close friends, you know, to hang out with. So I think me and him are like in similar situations. Where does he live? He lives in Maine. I just love saying that he lives in Maine, which he does. He does live in Maine. I just think it's I think it's funny that he lives in Maine. Very funny. Also, I wonder how's my TikTok doing? Let's do a TikTok check. Posted this TikTok right before I went live. It's been a few hours now. Let's check up on it. 22K views. I mean, not bad, honestly. For a video of me just eating Subway, I mean, that's pretty crazy. 7K likes. People are going crazy for it. I'm not gonna lie. I am trying to kind of farm some interactions off the fact that I'm eating corn on my Subway. And I feel like on TikTok, those motherfuckers would eat it up. So I was trying to kind of bait them into like going crazy about it. I mean, the comments are talking about it. They love it. Or, I mean, they hate it kind of, but, it's, I'm trying to get them invested. The corn that fell. Yeah, it did fall and it was magical. I'm going to give it a dislike. Yeah, you fucking wish. I remember when everybody was like, Facebook's going to implement a dislike button. And everybody was literally shitting their pants because it was like 2011 and Facebook was like literally everything that anyone used. Also, I think some streams that I'm going to do in the future are going to be like games where I revisit kids games again, because that's good content, and I need more streams that are like editable into videos. Because I have a bunch. I'm working with a bunch of editors right now that are editing a bunch of VODs into videos, and I feel like those could be pretty good videos. Am I gonna do webkins? I would love to do webkins. I think that'd be pretty funny. And then what other games even are there anymore? I mean, Habbo, I guess, but I don't know what the fuck I do with Habbo. Habbo is just like, Habbo's a great game, but there's not much like content in it, I feel like. Animal Jam, didn't that shit close down? Or is Animal Jam still up? I thought it closed. Moshi Monsters? I never played that. I might have to check that out. Biggest future YouTuber in Estonia? Yeah, I mean, I haven't uploaded for a year. I found this website that like tracks Estonian YouTubers, and it says I'm fifth most subbed, and I haven't uploaded in almost like I think a year and a half. So once I start uploading, it's over. It's over for them. I gave them a head start, made it a little bit easy for them, and then now I'm gonna. I also want to. I don't know. I want to collaborate with people more. I want to stream with like a bunch of people. I don't know who. I now that like I've grown as a streamer, I really am. I'm trying to put on as many people as possible. Like if I see someone that's like smaller than me, I want to like kind of spread the viewers. Because, you know, if I fuck with someone's content, I kind of I want you guys to know about it too. Which is, join Curtis down SMP. Isn't that just like Curtis and Danny? That'd be pretty funny if the third person that they add is me. Collab with Connor Eats Pants. He's a small streamer. You know, Connor's so funny because every time I go to a stream, Connor just says like, "Hey, it's Axel. I love that guy. I like that guy." Like he says that every single time. It's like when I go to Jax Films' chat, and Jax Films says the same thing every time too, where he's like, I go to Jax Films' chat and he says, "Hey, actually, I know that guy. I know actually." he says that every time. And I'm like, "Yeah, you do know me, Jack. You do." But I love them. I love them both. Connor's just a very, very sweet guy. He's always been very nice to me. And I've known Connor since I think the SMP Live days. He's grown a lot. Very happy for him. Genuine guy. He does have a very, very funny chat. They either say they love you or your viewers. Yeah, they all that's another thing. People love my viewers. Like anytime I go into the chat, it's like, dude, I found it kind of sweet how Hannah Rose, one time we rated her and she was like going crazy about you guys. She was like, "I love how every time I come to your chat, I say hi and then everybody does that one emote. Like, what's that emote? The one with the fist?" And then she was describing it, you know, she was describing the pound emote. And then she rated me one time and she was like, I noticed that she was like really trying to like She was trying to really like tame her viewers when she rated me. She was like, "All right, guys, enough with the raids. Like, behave." And I was like, "That's sweet. That's really sweet." Yeah, she's very nice. I would love to do something with her in the future. I think the worst part about me is like, I you know what? I'm gonna share the blame here with I think most of my colleagues where. I feel like with most streamers, the way it goes is, hey, we should do something. And then the other person's like, yeah, we should do something. And then 6 months passes and there's like not a single exchange. And then it's like, and next time you see, he's like, hey, man, we need to do something. And then it goes the same way every time. So there needs to be like, yeah, there literally needs to be like a fucking, somebody always needs to take the initiative. And I'm trying to more be the person that takes the initiative. Because I feel like sometimes it's like, if you don't take the initiative, then nobody will. Yeah, Ty, we need to run up some Mario Kart. Honestly, like, we could get a good fucking sesh going. I think Nick wants to play too. So we have a bunch of people that would be fucking down. We could it could be a good fucking hangout sesh. Good little sesh. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of I don't know. There's just a lot of streamers that I think have a lot of potential. I think a lot of people that like that right now are like 100 or 200 viewer Andes that I think like in a year or two, God knows, the sky's the limit, man. I think sky might be the limit for some of these. Like whom? That's a great question. Now that you put me on the spot, I can't actually. You know, I think I genuinely think you have a lot of potential, Ty. I think you have a very positive presence. I think you already have the foundations for what is a very good community in itself already, but I think you could someday you're gonna blow up. Also Hamza, I mean, he gets like 1,000 viewers, but I literally think if Hamza really gets into it, Hamza could literally fucking rule the world. Hamza's so funny. Prezzo is so funny. I love Prezzo. I think it's only a matter of time until Prezzo has his own fucking crazy audience. Yeah, Miss Taylor as well. Miss Taylor's somebody that literally like came out of fucking nowhere. She like rated me one time, I think. And then I think it was really weird. It was like Twitter knew that she rated me because she rated me, and then she showed up in my who to follow, and I was like, oh, I guess I'll follow her back because she rated me. And I think she has a lot of potential as well. Joko, yes. I love Joko. Joko, it's so funny. Me and Joko aren't like that close, but Joko is like one of the people that I've hung out with the most out of the internet people that I've known. Like I always just happen to be in like the same places as him. Because I met him at 2019 VidCon. We hung out there. Then I met him at TwitchCon. And then we happened to be in Florida at the same time. So we went bowling together. Oh yeah, Stonepaw too. Stonepaw already has like such a dedicated audience. And you know, Hoover is, you know, my friend, so you know, you can say I'm biased here, but I literally think if Hoover once Hoover's in Austin, I literally think there's no stopping him. I think Hoover literally has the potential to fucking do anything, man. I think he's so funny. I think the only reason why currently like I have more viewers than Hoover is because I just stream more. You know, Hoover he doesn't stream that much, so it's like, you know, in that way he's kind of stopping his own growth. But I think once he gets to Austin, I think he's gonna have more motivation to stream. I think that's gonna be great for him. I think he's gonna blow up. Which he deserves, because I think Hoover for a while has been kind of carrying the content of a lot of creators that are bigger than him, myself included. So he deserves it. Who else? Yeah, Weston Corey. You know, he's really been struggling. I mean, I gotta say that guy's doing really rough. I think he might hang up the boots soon. I think he's really really not doing too well. Numbers low. I mean, what did he tweeted out Anna Kendrick and only got like 20K likes. Oh, that's just sad, man. That's really sad. Tommy in it. Yeah, I Tommy in it, you know, I really hope that kid can blow up someday and maybe make a job out of it, but
White people be like,
you know, I hope he doesn't get ahead of himself because it's a rough industry and you know, no one's guaranteed success. Philip, yeah, I do have to admit I'm not super familiar with Philip, but he seems very active, which is honestly one of the most necessary qualities. And he's very young too. The fact that he's 15 and he's like streaming, that's crazy. So respect to Flip Flop. Boomer NA. I would say Boomer NA is already like bigger than me. I can't sit here and be like, you know, Boomer NA, you know, I hope he gets his success someday. Like that guy's like 10 times bigger than me. I can't really give him my blessing. But he seems like a nice guy. I don't really I've seen like one Boomer stream because I think Hoover rated him. I was like, this guy sounds like Swagger Souls. And then I was like, you know what? He's seems like a fun guy. Yeah, Shroud, you know, maybe if Shroud gets a little bit better at like first person shooters, he's just not very good at it. His aim's always all over the place, very bad. Oh, Ophelia Bear. I almost forgot Ophelia Bear. She just has such an insane work ethic and she is so organized. I'm still frustrated that the stream with me and her did not happen. Like she invited me onto the stream and she like meticulously like planned out like the like what's gonna happen on stream. She was like, okay, so the first like 20 minutes we're gonna do this, and then the last like for 30 minutes this is gonna happen, and then 45 minutes is gonna be this. And I was like, damn. But I think she has so much potential. Because she's very funny. And she's very outgoing. I'm trying to think of who else. I think something that I kind of want to use Supercharged for, you know, the SMP is I would say that, you know, Supercharged started as like a Sinjin Johnny thing, but I would say it's kind of evolved into like a Core 4 thing, I guess. And I would kind of like, like, because we're thinking about like, you know, people who are gonna add, and I definitely want to vouch for like smaller streamers because I think SMPs are like great for people, you know, getting like a little bit of a head start. So I think it would be good to get some of our buddies on there. JHB team has JHB team's gonna run the world one day. I mean, I fucking love that kid. I was looking through my Instagram DMs with JHB team. They're so funny. I DM him like I'm his dad. Because anytime he posts a story or something, I'm like, okay. So it starts with like, on the 16th of January, I said, cool photos, JHB. I don't know what the photos were, but I just replied to a story. And then he said, actually true though. And then 23rd of April, he posted some story and I said, let's go. And then a few days after, he posted more pictures and I said, living it up. And then he responded with, I am JHB team, which I don't know what that means, but that's what he said with. And then he posted a picture of his new haircut. And I said, love the new cut, Jay. And he said, thank you, actually. And then I said, let's game soon. And he said, totally down. And then I said, then he posted a story with his brother. And I said, your brother looks exactly like you, WTF. And he said, I have his genes, which is true. And then earlier today, I DM'd him because he was watching Breaking Bad in his bed, and I said, looking cozy, JHB. Cozy autocorrected to soy first, meaning looking soy, JHB. And then he sent me a selfie, and I said, thanks for the pic, Jay. And he said, yes, sir. So I was like, those are funny DMs. Also, the other day I posted on my Instagram story, I posted the fucking, I hung up like one of my 2 play buttons, which I'm not even supposed to have 2. I'm only supposed to have 1, but I YouTube like accidentally sent me 2. And I hung up one of them on the wall, and everybody started DMing me like, congrats, like, holy shit, man, like, that's huge. And I was like, I got these like 3 years ago. I never took them out of their fucking box. And I was like, that's so funny.
White people be like,
Epic 4 months.
Holy shit, Leech Kid. Thank you. Thank you for the 4 months. Poopy Fairy, did I thank you for your Prime? I don't know if I did. Anyways, let me do it again. Poopy Fairy, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to Doghouse. Oh yeah, Selma. Selma has a fucking crazy work ethic. Like, my advice to Selma would be maybe play a little bit less chess and do something else. Because I don't know how many, like, how much appeal there is to chess, but Selma is really funny, and I've known Selma for so long, and she also she has a very consistent schedule, and she goes in hard on her streaming. So Selma's another one where I'm like, there's just so many people where I'm like, I want all these people to do so well. Her chat is a little bit scary. Her chatters scare me. They at one point they got mad at me, and I don't know why. Yeah. Have I heard of this guy named George Not Found? I'm not too familiar. Isabella's Pluto, thank you for the 100 bits. Hi. I miss Emily. Yeah, I think Emily, you know, she kind of had her streaming phase, and then she said, you know, I'm kind of past it. But, you know, she never ruled out that she won't stream again. Miskiff? Yeah, Miskiff, I don't know. I don't think that kid has potential. I think he's gonna crash and burn. You know who I do like though? I like Simply. He followed me recently. So I was like, okay, Simply, hello. I got the Simply Mutual now. And also I think there's a lot of you guys that I've seen stream, and you guys know how to keep the conversation flowing. You know how to talk on stream, and that's already good enough. I think you guys have a lot of potential, some of you. Oh yeah, Daniel, I mean, you know I make fun of Daniel a lot, but Daniel was like the big catalyst for change as well in chat. Daniel was like one of the first people I saw using emotes, so I just modded him and hoped that he was not a prick. And turns out Daniel was actually a really good boy, who's been very helpful. So yeah, I think I like Daniel a lot. I think Daniel has a lot of potential if this was something that he wants to pursue. I mean, that motherfucker already goes live and gets like 50 viewers. So, you sound so old. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing this as a full-time job for almost 3 years. I would say that kind of makes me like a senior citizen when in the grand scale of things. Like when you think about it this way, like Dream SMP wasn't even a thing like a year ago. This time last year, Dream SMP did not exist. So you put that into perspective, and it's like, damn, I'm like a fucking dinosaur. It did. Well, I guess it must have just started, right? Back in the old Minecraft days. Yeah, I remember when like fucking SMP Live was like the big thing, and then like and then I remember SMP Earth, which by the way, I recently downloaded the map of SMP Earth, and I looked, because I was like, we stopped playing on it like a month in, and I was like, I wonder what happened to the stuff that we built, because like we literally stopped playing, and then the server kept going for like multiple more months after that. And I looked at it and I was like, damn, they didn't touch our shit. They just they didn't even take our diamonds. Like our diamonds were still in the chests, which is crazy because I would have just fucking jacked everything. Like you should have seen fucking the last supercharged, bro. Everybody was stealing from everybody. Even when they would be playing every day. So I gotta say, you know, they're very respectful on that server. Actually, hold on, let me. Yeah, no, it was and I remember I built I found my like staircase that I built, and I found my farm, and I found my like shoebox house. And it was all still there, which is crazy. Which is wild. Crazy wild. When does the Minecraft update come out? I don't know. It's annoying that they split it into fucking 2 updates because, you know, you think the fucking Minecraft people would have enough like resources to just have like enough people on each section of the fucking update. But you know, if they think that's better, then that's good. That's good that they did that. That is good that they did that. What about Hamza the Fantastic? I already talked about him, but yeah, I think Hamza is really funny. And I think what he's doing with his podcast is a very good thing. I think his podcast is promoting dialogue, and I think he is kind of like, you know, he's having a lot of conversations that I think some people kind of want to run away from. And I like his podcast a lot, and I like him a lot too. Jake, oh my god, I don't even know how to start Jake. I love Jake so much. I think he's so funny, and I think he's also like literally one of the smartest people I know. I have so much respect for Jake. Like I literally don't even know where to begin. You being on an SMP with Technoblade was unreal. The fact that me and Technoblade used to like talk to each other on that server. Like I used to DM him, like I used to private message him on SMP Earth all the time and be like, "Hey, Technoblade, can I have diamonds?" And then he would be like, "No." And then also I remember one time I joined a VC with him and Voice for Pete, whose name has not aged the most well, but it was one of the most awkward things I think I've ever been a part of. I remember I joined it because I was like, because I met Voice for Pete at TwitchCon, and it was a really bizarre interaction. I think now it's okay to say that, but it was a really weird interaction where I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So then I went to, I joined the voice chat because I wanted to be like, "Hey Pete, remember me?" And it was like literally the most painful conversation I've ever had, I think, because I was like, "Hey Pete, remember me?" And he was like, "Ah," and I was like, you know, you fucking, there's this like really funny picture of Pete because we met Pete at a restaurant, and then I think he really wanted me to follow him back on Twitter, and I just didn't know how I felt about him, so I was kind of like, you know, I'll think about it. So he kept like kind of being like, he kept like insinuating it in these ways where like he looked at my badge and he was like, "Actually, I'll look for you." And I was like, "Yeah, Pete." And then he just stared at me, and it was like this like 10-second completely silent pause where it was like 4 people standing in a circle, and then like nobody was saying anything, and Pete was just staring blankly at me. And then Henry just like took his phone out and took a selfie with Pete while he was staring at me. There's I don't know if I have the picture anywhere, but it's literally like Pete is just like blankly like staring at me, and then Henry just took a picture with him. And then I joined like a VC on SMP Earth to like, I was like, "Hey Pete, remember me?" And he literally was like, "Ah?" I felt like I was like talking to my grandfather. I was like, "What the fuck?" Pete Davidson, yeah, Pete Davidson, yeah. Pete Davidson was on SMP Earth. That's how he got his start, actually. The scouts of SNL they were watching SMP Earth and they said, you know what, this guy has some potential. We need to bring him on. And that's how they found little Peter. Finally, someone has more dementia than you. True. Actually, you're a cheeky fucking fellow. Thanks, dude. It's very kind of you. I'm looking through my downloads to see if I have the picture. No, all I have is this fucking gross picture from the Reddit Crew Confessions account, which says Aksually needs more love, and they chose the worst picture that has ever existed of me that I took when I was like 17 and I couldn't grow a beard. Like, literally, if you say that I need more love, why would you ever use this picture? This just is promoting less love towards me. This is an awful picture. That doesn't look like you at all. Yeah, I was look at that. That is the most pathetic beard ever. And I really thought I was the coolest guy ever for having that. That is so sad. Yeah, I've always looked a little bit old. Let's see what else I have. How old am I? Currently, I'm 22. So, no, wait. Actually, I don't think I was 17 in that. I must have been like 18, maybe. Yeah. Shit. Wow, time's crazy. Time is very crazy. So you're basically almost to the coffin? Yeah. Pretty much. I pretty much am. Let me see what other little pictures I have in my downloads folder. I have this picture of Jay-Z that I just always have loved. Like, I don't even know how this picture came to be. Like, this is literally crazy. The first time I saw this picture, I think I was literally laughing at it for like an hour straight. Because I was literally just like, how do you get this close to Jay-Z where you take this like picture of him? And then I realized like it must have been like a paparazzi. Like this is literally the most unreal photograph of anybody ever. Which is just insane. Like, that is actually crazy. The fact that there's like I don't know if anyone's face should ever be seen that up close. Like, that's terrifying. Let's see what else I have. Oh, my Spotify profile picture. Is it gonna... Why can I not fucking... Okay, this doesn't want to show up on stream for some reason. What about this one? Wait, what the fuck? Why doesn't it... Why? Damn it, now my fucking things are broken and I can't fucking put pictures on the screen anymore. Why am I looking at a picture of Jay-Z? It's a good profile good picture. What is my Spotify profile picture? Okay, I'll just show it this way. I'll just pull up I'll just show my Spotify. Also, this is gonna expose me. This is gonna expose like my top artists and shit, but whatever, I don't fucking care. It's a picture of Justin Bieber. And then I think this part of the picture is like num num num, and then like moments later, and then like he just, you know, it was like, I think it was an image that I found during when I was making the Justin Bieber video, because I was going through a bunch of old Justin Bieber memes. Yeah, look at my top artist this month. I don't know what happened. I just started listening to Jack Harlow on repeat. I was just laying in bed and I'd have Jack Harlow on repeat. Which is just like peak white boy summer. But yeah, Bon Iver, Mad Villain. I've had some, and look at that. Would you look at that? Mitski's in here. Look at that. Bon Iver, Who Hurt You? I just fucking love Bon Iver. Also, my playlists and my recently played artists, Hamza the Fantastic. That's pretty good stuff, if you ask me. That's pretty good. Where's will.i.am? will.i.am, I went through my I listened to a lot of will.i.am in 2020, and then I just fell off him again in 2021. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to break the news about the will.i.am moment, but What is this? Actually birthday bash. Who coming? What the fuck? I don't even... Where did I get this from? What the fuck? Steph? Holy shit. Well, I've had it on my computer this entire time. I don't even know who it how I even found it. But there it is. There it is. Let's see what else I have on here. I'm just still trying to... I've had the same downloads folder for years. So there's like all sorts of images from like all sorts of time frames in here, which is crazy. Let me see. 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 I have a shirtless picture of Alfie Days for some reason. I don't even know what the fuck I used that for. I just have it for no apparent reason. And then I have this picture of Shaq sleeping, which I'm gonna keep this on the screen for now. This is a very peaceful picture. Honestly, this should be the new resident sleeper. Just Shaq sleeping. I don't know why nobody's made that into an emote. You know what? I might make this into a channel emote. I think that would be a good sub emote. Because, yeah, this sub count we have right now, this is the highest sub count we've ever had. Classified did? Fuck. I'm going to copyright strike him. Just kidding, of course. Shout out to the mob boys. I just want to find this one image, and then I'm finally going to go get some rest. And then I might stream later, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Might spend some quality time with the ones who matter the most to me. Also, I said the thing about moving the emotes of me on Better TTV to channel emotes, but before I do that, I tried doing it with Pet the Aksually, and I couldn't do it because it said that the emote was already uploaded. So I guess they would need to be like removed or whatever before I was able to do it. Before I'm able to do it. So right now we don't have the emote because I was like, I'm gonna upload it and then. But don't, if you have ever made an emote of me, don't delete it or whatever if you're going to right now, because I haven't downloaded them, so I wouldn't have access to them. I can delete it if you have the image. Yeah, I have the Pet the Aksually one though. Yeah, you could do that one. What is this? Look at this. I don't know why I have this, but this is very cute. Very cute picture of a dog. I think Hoover sent this to me or something and was like, this is a cool dog. Because when I was like talking about like, I'm going to make a podcast named Cool Dog. And then he was like, this is a cool dog. I was like, thanks, Hoover. Thanks for showing me the cool dog. Oh, here we go. I found the picture. That is actually the most unreal fucking image ever. Like, that's just how he was staring at me. And I was like, oh my god, I'm fucking terrified. And then the fact that Henry just for no reason was like, I'm just gonna snap a pic. That's actually insane. Also, shout out to Henry as well. He is an OG. He's always been there for me. Basically, since like day one, I started doing YouTube full time. He's always been there. So shout out to Henry. He's also gonna be editing some of the videos for the channel. So I'm excited for that. Also, this is the picture that somebody took of me on the bus. the one where I was like, when I had just started doing YouTube, and then somebody saw me on the bus and they took a picture of me, and I was like, oh my god, you look so young. I think it's because I didn't have a beard. Also, you look so sad. Well, I was just sitting on a bus, you know. I wasn't thinking that there was an audience. So I was probably just looking out the window, kind of tired. I think I had just gotten my flu shot, so I felt really exhausted, and I had like a salad. Yeah, I had a salad, and this was when I was still going to like school and shit. So I was just kind of like, I was just going home. Where's my mask? Yeah, I was very. I've always just been a stern anti-masker, clearly. Wait, let me see what else I have in this midst of images, and then I'll get out of here. Oh, this picture of me is fucked up. Like, what the fuck? What happened here? Look at my arm. How did I do that with my arm? My arm literally looks like it broke. Look at that. What the fuck? How did I do that? That doesn't look like my arm should be able to do that. Yeah, the Mike Wazowski sandwich. My fucking arm broke. That's fucking insane. How the fuck is that even... How does that even happen? But it happened. It happened. It happened. Let's see what else I have. Yeah. Ooh, it's just a bunch of pictures of me being old. You know what? I'm gonna end it off with this old picture of me. This is my face when I see the booty. Very true. All right, let's see who we can raid. Let's see who we can hit with this raid. Is there anybody fucking live nowadays? No, not nowadays, but like, I mean right now. Oh, Steven Suptic. I'm gonna rate him. I wanna rate Steven. Steve Suptic. Elani, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the doghouse. Stupid dog, you made me look bad. But thank you so much for the prime. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We did basically 5 hours. That's crazy. Did not expect to do that. I might be back later, but it might be like a late stream, you know. I'll keep you posted on that, all right? And go be nice to Steve. Steve is somebody that I used to watch a lot growing up, and he's been very nice to me ever since we became acquainted. And he has Yolk merch, so he's one of you guys. And also he's not live anymore? Holy shit, you saved my ass. Is that true? You're right. He's not live anymore. You saved my ass. Holy shit. I was about to raid on offline chat. That would have been so fucking embarrassing. Holy shit. All right. We can raid Talia Mar. Talia Mar is also very nice. Let's cancel the Steven Suptic raid. Talia Mar. I went to TwitchCon with her, and she was very sweet. She was very kind. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Hope you guys have a good one. Bye. 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 Bye.